spoilers, then it's not really. Well, it's a kind of spoilerific game, but this game has jams. Is that volume right? Is that volume good, DZ and Robot? Hopefully you'll beat some peeps up in Bagburn. I'm not sure if you're playing with Pang and I forgot the other person like last time. Your Valorant crew, staff mods. Sounds good to me. Awesome. Sounds good. Yeah, it's good. Good to hear. Good to hear. We always want the, music to be at a proper volume. I'm gonna get my controller. I stand up and take a pee. Wait a minute. So yeah, I've been playing around with ideas of what we should do for the 24-hour stream. I think I'm going to take it easy. I was going to go hard, but I think I'm going to take it easy because, 24 hours is a long time. So, I'm just going to do regular stuff, pretty low, not low energy, but, easy stuff to get through. Golf with your friends is, one of the easiest, you just play, and it's entertaining. It, runs itself. Man reactions, these sorts of things, they run themselves. They just sort of, they're just entertaining in of themselves, and they're entertaining to me, which I guess matters. But yeah, I forgot what I was doing, so let's just leave the house. Wait, we're supposed to check out messages. Golf with your friends are great. It is really good. About the 24-hour stream, you're not going to make... You're busy all week. That's fine, Robot. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's kind of sad, because I'm going to be going a little bit of a stream break for a while, so you're just catching, 1 week of what I might do. But, yeah. There are a bunch of other people that are awesome, that if you like my content, you'll definitely like them. DZ's one of them. They're going to be coming back to streaming soon too. Everyone's taking a break at the moment for some reason. But yeah, I thoroughly recommend DZ. Hello Kitty to McDonald de Asobo. That's what it forever will be when everyone shouts out DZ. He was playing Hello Kitty to McDonald de Asobo. It's a great one to end on for now. So I think best game ever. We've finished the Verona Mall dungeon, and I think there's 2 dungeons in this game without the DLC. Are we gonna go on a date here? Okay, let's go. This is a guy that we don't really want to date, but we have to anyway. I don't really like Eric at all. You find Eric reading a book behind the counter. He brightens as you approach, carefully closing the book.
It's so good to see you. Really, you look great. Fit. The dungeon must be giving you a good workout.
The dungeon. The dungeon is like a dungeon where they can turn into weapons and you can fight with them. You have info? Eric smiles, though his eyes seem cold and distant. Strictly business, I was just getting to that. Well, I thought you might want to know what I discovered about the dungeons in my research. Did you know they manifest your fears? Yeah, I did. The monsters actually come from inside you? Really? Sarcasm. Oh, well, you don't have to be all huffy about it. I do, thanks. I was thinking, since the dungeons are all about your fears, then couldn't we just, ignore them and they'd go away? Seems like it'd be safer, too. I don't think it's very safe to, ignore your fears. Poggers in chat if it's safe to ignore your fears. And not poggers in chat if it's not safe to ignore your fears. I don't know. Engagement. But even if... I don't know. And poggers in chat if you just lost to an Elden Ring boss. But lull in chat if you're winning. Laughing in victory over an Elden Ring boss. Heart in chat if you wanted triple cheeseburger pie. DZ is winning against an Elden Ring bosses. That's very easy. I think I might get a new PC soon. I have some money because my birthday was recently. You want a triple cheeseburger pie too, DZ? I know. always. Let's get one together sometime. It'll happen. I think I might get a new PC soon. I have some money because my birthday was recently. Not poggers. Oh. You have some money. Oh, okay, you might get a new PC. Interesting. Is it going to be a super high-end one, or is it going to be just a medium range? Because sometimes it doesn't bode well to get the latest graphics card when it can cost more than your entire rig. That's what graphics card can be nowadays. Like an investment that improves over time. I think we can even speedrun dungeons if we wanted. Skip straight to the bottom. Fight the boss monster immediately. I figured out how. Well, that actually sounds fun, but hey, because we aren't. Yeah, but. Eric pauses and looks you in the eye with a mischievous grin. I said this will be a trade. How about I'll tell you about my speedrun strat for the low price of 1 kiss on the cheek. I don't need this. Oh, fine. What about a smile? One nice, handsome smile. No thanks. Eric goes silent, the warmth leaving his face. Some people are just so selfish. They get good looks, attention, offers of knowledge, and they can't even share the tiniest part of their happiness. Wow, they're so entitled to happiness. It's ridiculous. They can't even share. Ugh. It's like, just be natural. You don't have to ask people to go, will you smile for me? Will you let me kiss you? It's just like, well, I mean, he's already gone beyond, like, the level of, beforehand he's been going past my boundaries, and I already don't like him, so I at least want to get one that you build or something. My past PC was a desktop, and my current one is a laptop. Oh, okay, yeah, that'll be better. Well, desktop is always going to be better than laptop in general regards to price, you know. So yeah, get a PC. Good idea. And it's just really sturdy, and you don't have to look down. If you have monitors and stuff, yeah, it's really nice. A shape slip. So good on you. That'll be great if you could get one. A shape slips silently into view, graceful as water. I know a friend who builds PCs. Oh wow, who's this? Enemy? The stranger stares at you with an intensity bordering on excitement. Eric hesitates before waving his hand with a huffy sigh. Who's this? No, not an enemy. Return to your sheath. Wow. Who's that? What is this? I don't even know what this is. If anyone's joining and they don't know what this is, I don't know either. Who is there? That has not happened before. The stranger slips away with a rustle of silk. Since you apparently know everything, you won't need to ask any questions about him. No, I don't know anything. Okay. Sorry, I just had to do something. Just like 101 with like relationships and like gaslighting. Like gaslighting, good gaslighting technique is what Eric is doing right here. He's saying, since you apparently know everything, which is like, you state something as a fact as if they said it, but they actually didn't say it. And when they say, I didn't say that, you make them seem like you go, oh yeah, you didn't say that, sure, like that. That puts you in a position of power because you're stating a fact over them that they didn't say, and you're not giving them an opportunity to prove you wrong. So you can just say whatever you want, sort of thing. So it's like, since you apparently know everything. I never said I knew everything, you know. So that's the way that gaslighting works. If you want to gaslight someone, just say, well, since you are the smartest of them all, you know, like that kind of thing. That's an easy way to make someone seem like they're crazy. They go, I didn't mean that, I didn't say that. And then you go, and then you say, well, I don't know, how am I supposed to know? You know, like you get in the position of power because you stated something over them that's clearly untrue. It's an easy way. It's a very dishonest way to gain power over people. But hey, you signed up to this course, How to Gain Power Over People by Benny. So yeah, this is how you do it. What is this game? This is Boyfriend Dungeon. Hello, Not Ranch Cat. How? Welcome back. Long time no see, by the way. No, 24 hours. This game is about dating weapons. You date weapons and you fight with them in dungeons. So it's like a mixture between a dating sim and like Hades. But there might be minor spoilers, but if you don't think you're ever going to play it, then just feel free to watch. Otherwise, if you're averse to spoilers, there's going to be some spoilers in this play, probably. I might finish this game today. That's how close I think I am to the end. Robot says, creepy man walks up to me, is told to return to his sheath, and everyone goes on with their normal. So here's the thing. What I didn't explain is that there's some people who can turn into weapons. That's basically it. That's the concept, is that they can turn into weapons and back again. And that was a weapon, obviously. But I don't know how Eric owned that weapon. I don't know. Eric seems like a creep. That's all I'm saying. Good day. And how are you, by the way, Not Ranch Cat? It's funny, yeah, and it's kind of creepy, and like some of the characters are really lovely, and then some of the characters are just like people you wouldn't really trust. Eric pointedly reopens his book and ignores you until you leave. By the way, how's your day? How are you going? Hopefully you're doing well. A little tired? Yeah. I'm a little bit tired too. I'm feeling okay. I had an okay day today. Yesterday I didn't have a good day at all. Today I'm feeling kind of a lot better, actually. I'm feeling a lot better. As always, yeah, sometimes it's like always. And then sometimes it's good to like make differentiations in your life, like when do you feel more tired and when do you feel less tired, and to like celebrate when you're feeling a little less tired. Because otherwise you start thinking every day of my life is the same. But sometimes we need to train our brain into thinking like went to comparing, well, am I actually more tired than yesterday? I'm more tired than yesterday. And that's like a different experience. And even a different experience, even if it's negative, you can celebrate it as a positive. Yesterday sucked for me too? Oh, that's bad to hear, DZ. That's kind of surprising to hear considering the good news that you recently got. But still, you can have good news and then you can go straight into a bad day. So the body and the mind can be like that. Philosophical advice with Benny. Yeah, that's part of my brand, Brobot. I kind of... that's what I go down. The tangents. Yeah. But you can definitely have a sucky day even after you hear good news. Doesn't always happen, but it can happen. I overslept and had a bad brain day. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Sometimes there's the external stuff that affects your internal health, your mental health, and so on. And then sometimes your body just goes, body does some calculations, and then it causes your brain to have a bad day, even when the external stimuli don't really beg it, even when your whole, you might have this feeling where I'm supposed to be happy and why am I not? Sometimes your body is just giving your brain a hard time or something like that. Wow, that's loud. Mamma mia, it's a sad life. It's a sad life. Mamma mia, it's a sad life. Mamma mia, it's very sad life. Okay. I don't know why that was something's gone wrong with my mixing and stuff. I'm so sorry about that. Some things have gone super loud and some things have gone super quiet and I do not know why. Oh, I think I know why. It's my OBS is so loud and then I need to turn the other thing up. Why is it Mario? I don't know. I like Mario, I guess. And then, wait, let me try it again to see if it's going to blast our ears open, because that would not be good. There we go, much better. There we go, much more manageable. I realized what was my problem, and I learned from it. Mamma mia, mama said, come me. I like mushrooms. It's an unhelpful stereotype of Mario. Maybe it's just the sound is louder than the others. So here's the thing that happened, Not Ranch Cat. There's a separate slider for Streamlabs. And I turned that down, and I turned everything else on my computer up. And then I turned my desktop audio up a bit as well. And then that seems to fix it. So it was just like levels of different things that were causing it to just blast. That sound is usually pretty okay. Yeah. So it's fine now. I just had to fix some stuff. I think we're having some problems like that yesterday. So. You find a familiar orange cat, tail flicking. You sit on a bench nearby. His collar still reads Pocket. Oh, I think pet him with consent, Here, kitty, kitty. Wait, remember me? Because we already know they talk. He seems to not to hear you and yawns. He then stands and stretches luxuriously, seemingly ignoring you. Pocket quickly becomes distracted and tenses up, looking at the pond next to you. You follow his gaze and see happy ducks, enjoying the weather. Pocket stares intently at the ducks, mouth slowly falling open. Gonna pounce? Pocket licks his paw. This is clearly not a contact sport. Love rank 1. Why are we dating a cat? Look at his claws. So cute. The ducks, perhaps feeling watched, paddle away further into the water. Pocket looks at you expectantly, tail flicking. So you like the dunge, or you want me to pet you, or your cat? You like the dunge? Extends his claws playfully. Okay. Your scintillating conversation is disrupted by someone approaching. Oh, a chance meeting, my favorite kind. She leans over and kisses you lightly, a smile on her lips. Yeah, I'm dating this girl here. Mew? And this must be your valiant protector against the evil ducks. Pocket blinks lazily in the sunlight, a soft purr starting up. Can I pet him? If he lets you. He offers her hand to him, but he hisses when she tries to move closer. Only for the cat, yeah. Fair enough. Everyone deserves to set their own boundaries, I guess. But I just took a walk to clear my head. Gotta get back to work. And away from these ducks. You be careful around them. Her kiss goodbye is prolonged and sweet in the afternoon sun. Ah, yes. When it ends, you open your eyes and realize Pocket has slipped away. You sit a while longer and then head home. Nice. Phone messages. So we got Pocket. Looks like he's headed to the park, little killer. He made it home safely. His claws look healed too. He's a good cat. He's too smart to be good. And he has too many ideas and plans. I know I sound crazy, but never mind. Oh look, looks like he's ready to go out again. Let him out. I don't know what this is about. We're texting the cat's owner. False alarm, he came back inside. Never mind, maybe next time. It's ridiculous. Mum texts us. So what's it like living life on the edge? You know, 'cause swords, kissing them, etc. Ah ha ha, Mum, you're mother in game. You're such a joke. You're such a, sorry, funny, I don't know, comedian. There we go. Life is great. Very funny, Mum. We'll do life is great. Good, like my dual meaning, get it? Yes, Mum. Oh, come on, I'm for being perfectly acceptable. Okay, I'm done for now. Mwaha. It's fine. That's fine. Everything is fine. Nope. So we can craft things on the crafting table here, but like nothing to craft. We haven't got any of the item, the stuff that we need to craft them. So we're going out again. I gotta say, yeah, there's like, you know, there's a rhythm to this, I guess. There's a rhythm to this. Let's go in the dungeon. Wait, anything else we need to do? This is what I find about like open world games. It's a little bit like, immersion breaking. Hello Zerieb, how's it going? How's your day, by the way? Are you game making? Are you chilling? The game breaking about like, immersion breaking about like open world stuff is that like, it ends up just being like going around searching, making sure you've done everything before continuing on. And that seems a little bit like, not like you're roaming an open place. It's more like you're just ticking stuff off on a checklist, and it's kind of, I'd like open worlds to sort of progress beyond that. Going great. Giving a Benny stream is ongoing. Yeah, that's cool. We're only like half an hour in, so strap in. Sunder is one of them that I really enjoyed, so we're gonna keep going with Sunder. Just chilling, nice. Just chill. Have a chill time. Get in the elevator, going down. La Rosa, dungeon fear identified. Okay.
Just ignore the mess. It's probably Mary's fault.
So this is the other side of the gameplay. It's like Hades sort of style, I guess. And they just have like jams happening. A big part of this game, I guess, is the soundtrack. Check it out, you're working? Okay, let's go. The power helps me stand. Cat jams. Let's get the check. Yeah, cat jams. This is a jam. This is a true jam. Okay. Oh, a cool game is coming out. It just came out today. It looked like Link of the Past. It looked like this combined with like Link of the Past, combined with some Souls-like gameplay. It was like top down. It looked really beautiful. I forgot what it was called. I posted in the Discord on the video games channel, but it looked really amazing, and I am looking forward to playing it. Actually, it's quite nice to play. Wow, I realized I got like the double damage hat on, and it's really making things OP. I think Babe Boom was correct about that. Looks like a cozy spot. Okay, let's chill here. I'm pretty sure we never built an outdoor section. It's nice though. It's like a 3D top-down game. Yeah, the one with the fox, that's the one. I really want to play that one. It seems really fun. It seems a little bit more dense with like fights, and I don't know, it just seems a little bit more appealing to me than Death's Door, for example. I don't know why. I think it's just a little bit more colorful and vibrant and has seemingly more mechanics. I don't know. I don't want to like disrespect a game I haven't played, because I haven't played Death's Door, but I've seen it being played, and this one seems quite it seems more like Zelda from what I've seen, which I haven't actually played a Zelda game properly. I really should. Let's offer a gift. Let's offer them the fine bourbon, of course. And that's what we wanted to see. That's exactly what we want to see, so. I don't eat much. I do love all the other forbidden places. And it gets pretty hot on the dance floor. Wow, look at that. Sweating out. And now that's how you know you're getting good exercise. How do you prefer to do your workouts? Intensely. Part of what I like. You're always so present in the moment. But you know what else I like? Being your weapon. Let's get back in there. Okay. It's really funny. This game has some lines that I'm uncomfortable to say out loud. Let's go. Next level. Stay with the same weapon. It's so dumb. It really is. It really is. You both flop into the seats, relaxing. Would you like to offer a gift? I don't think they want the racing game. They don't seem like the type of person who is... This person came from the club, so I think they just want like alcohol and stuff. They don't really want anything. We won't give a gift. Rather fond of the VIP section, La Rosa, where I really started getting to know you. This one doesn't seem to have bottle service, and it smells like monsters. But at least we got into this VIP room by your own skills, not by buying our way in. Maybe I should host contests at La Rosa to determine who gets to be VIP. Dance or smooching contest. Sunder laughs out loud, then stops short. A playful gleam sparks in his eyes. Maybe we should get in some practice then. Oh, yeah. Flip touch yours softly twice. Robot says, if you play any Zelda game, I suggest Majora's Mask. It's the only one I've sat down and played personally because I liked it a lot more compared to the others. So I know the gimmick of Majora's Mask, and I've played, say, Outer Wilds and Elsinore and other games and the Forgotten City and other games of the similar genre. So the only thing I would say might diminish my experience of Majora's Mask is that I've already played games that have been inspired by Majora's Mask. But I think I should maybe start with something like Link to the Past or Ocarina of Time. I've heard those are also good places to start as well. Or there is just going straight to the modern one. I could just go straight to Breath of the Wild, I guess. But I know that it will be a lot different to how the previous ones are, so I think maybe Link to the Past might be a good way to start, because I do like the top-down 2D kind of style. Majora's Mask is my favorite, but it's really hard to start with. Yeah, so I know the kind of gimmick of it, and I feel like I would appreciate it more if I knew the engine it was made in, because it feels like it was made from the Ocarina of Time engine, I'm pretty sure. So like, if I played Ocarina of Time first, then Majora's Mask. Nicholas, hello Nicholas, by the way. Link's Awakening, you say? Okay, that's a good opportunity. They've done the remastered one. I'm not sure if I should do the remastered one instead of because apparently it's not actually remastered, it's like a completely different experience. That's what I've heard anyway. Link's Awakening is also a good choice. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. It's funny how, this is my opinion. Looking back, I feel like people will say, yeah, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and then they'll put Breath of the Wild in the same breath, I think. I think Breath of the Wild is the new classic. Music, that's what I've seen, basically. The music is so good. They'll talk about, like how Super Mario, and then they go Super Mario Galaxy. That'll be the same kind of breath. It feels like the Super Mario Galaxy, level of iteration of the Zelda series. This music is good. Hi, Nicholas. How are you, by the way, Nicholas? Do I call you Nick, Nikurasu, or Nicholas? Because I don't know you by all those names. Hopefully you're having a good day today. I'll think about it while we fight the next round. Well, we had a successful flirt with the sword, so... Nico? Okay, we'll call you Nico then. I know, in Samoan, Nico is actually pronounced Nico. Like that. With the short O. So I don't know if that's actually how it is. Nico. Or just Nico. Doing well. Big earthquake. Oh no! I hope you're okay. Was it it was pretty massive, it sounds like. Was it a small one? Or yeah, it was a big one, right? Sheesh. How are you? Are you okay? You personally affected by it, or you're just worried about others? I'm glad you're living and okay. That's what I'm glad about. That you live to see another day. Tokyo is good, 7.4 magnitude and Fukushima. I actually don't know the magnitudes very well. I know we had a big earthquake in New Zealand once. In Christchurch. I don't know what magnitude that one was, but 7.4 does sound like pretty massive. Hi Baberin, how's it going? I'm playing with my OP double damage weapon with Baberin. And yes, I am raking through these enemies like nothing. Did you miss anything? Nah, I was just going in the dungeon. Oh, we just dated the cat actually. We dated the cat. Now we're level 0 with the cat, level 1 with the cat. Oh, I had a game I just thought of. I think you. Okay, what's that game by the way? Pocket. Yeah, we met Pocket by the way. Should we play with Pocket? That'll be funny. Yeah, let's do Pocket. It's called One Shot. Okay, so that's the thing. I do know about One Shot. Here's the funny thing. I have had the developers of One Shot on my podcast. I've played the free version of One Shot. I have not played the commercial version of One Shot. So I interviewed them on my podcast, by the way. And yeah, I know the community quite well. I'm the host for a podcast called RPG Maker Cola, and we interview developers of the RPG Maker scene. So I played the free version. That was the Game Jam version, because I also participated in that Game Jam. Yeah, so... Night Margin, Gur, and Eliza, I had them on my podcast. It was fun. It was a good time. And I'm currently playing through Omori. Are you all like sort of favorite, you like sort of RPG Maker games as well? Because I know those. I know some of those, like played To the Moon and stuff. I know DZ wants me to play Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass. That's apparently a very good one, and it's by one of my friends, and I should already have played it. So I'm a lousy friend. I should stop saying that. I'm not a lousy friend. I just have a limited amount of time to play long games. Like, I'm playing through Mass Effect Trilogy, and I haven't played a game this long in a long, long time. You're a big indie game fan? I'm also a massive indie game fan. I think my favorite indie game of last year was Inscription. That was my favorite indie game of last year. It just grew and grew on me until it's one of my... It grew from an 8 to a 9. Like, I actually absolutely love that game to bits. Oh, nice. I would watch it, but podcasts aren't really my style. I like having visuals. Yeah, true. Podcasts you love Inscription? Yeah, Inscription is fantastic. I recommend that to anybody. Well, if you can get, if you can get through, if you can get through some pain. It's not like it's a difficult game. It just takes a while to warm up. Same, especially the top-down RPG smart style games. Yeah. I've made some of them, by the way. I'm making a game soon, but like it won't be in the style I think you'll enjoy. But here's my games. I think it's my games. I've made some games. Try Account Mew actually, if you want to. It's one of my games that I made. It's like a demo. It's only like half an hour long. It's not super like amazing or anything, but I quite like it. It's the one that I like the most. Have you tried giving Benny's podcast a try? Yeah, I was just doing my promotion things here. Yeah. Oh wait, you're saying that mine are different to the normal? Nah, yeah. If you're not into podcasting, you might not like it, but hey, you give it a go. I streamed it so I could, save your reaction. I remember being so confused and amazed. Yeah. It's a great game. It really confuses and amazes. But also, I don't really want to put too many spoilers for games. Okay, it might be a hard question. What's your favorite game ever? I have 3 favorite games. I'll type them in chat. Because I have, 3 equally favorite games. They are... I'd recommend 2 of them, but not the other one. Not recommended. These are my 3 favorite games. The Witness, which I do not recommend to anyone, well, to everyone, because it's not a populist game. A lot of people don't like it, so I don't recommend it to everyone. But like Outer Wilds and Disco Elysium, I do recommend to pretty much everyone. Even though they have limited mileage, it's good to at least try them out. Those are my 3 favorite games. Yeah, I love them. For reasons, it's also funny because I love them for reasons that I don't want to spoil for anybody. But The Witness, I can spoil. It's not really, there's not much to spoil. The Witness is an amazing game. DZ, I think I've realized more and more how aligned our game tastes actually are. At first I was like, yeah, I don't know if I'll like Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass that much, but I realized like we have pretty similar gaming tastes in some areas. Because the fact that you say Witness is an amazing game, when it's not actually the most loved game. A lot of people don't like it that much. It's telling. Robot says, I have one favorite game. It's Undertale. I love Undertale. I don't think the gameplay is the best ever. Its impact on me as a person has made it my favorite. The thing is, here's a Benny rant about gameplay. I guess I'll go just chatting. Wait, no. It's nice having this here. About gameplay. Games play. And whenever you're playing a game, it's gameplay. So I guess gameplay, what people mean traditionally when they say gameplay is that it doesn't have the level of sophisticated skill testing. That's what I like to say it is. Gameplay, what people usually say is gameplay is testing of human skills. But even if something has no gameplay, doesn't mean it's a bad experience. So when someone says like the gameplay is bad, it seems a little bit sometimes quite what's it called? Diverting, because gameplay is not actually central to all experiences that are in games, funnily enough. So with Undertale, sometimes I think that the skill testing is purposely skewed to tell a story, for example. Like there'll be jokes in the game where they will make something deliberately broken to make a joke. And people who are gameplay purists, for example, will say, oh, it didn't test one of my skills. But it's actually a subversion of the skill testing in order to tell a story and to make a joke, and for those who enjoy it, it's a subversion of expectations that tell a story. So I think Undertale tells its story extremely well through gameplay. In fact, I think majority of games need to catch up to where Undertale is in terms of telling story through their gameplay. There's a lot of ways that Undertale tells stories through gameplay, and Deltarune, by the way, that many games just need to hurry up and catch up to and catch on to. Some games are, but there's just ways in which other games need to learn. Deltarune and Mori, you love this game. I'm playing through Mori as well. Definitely better quality-wise. The thing is, Deltarune is more complex and skill testing, but I still think that Undertale uses gameplay subversion to tell story sometimes in more effective in a way than Deltarune does. Even if the gameplay doesn't test your skills as intensely, it still has tricks up its sleeve that to me are more impressive than the ones that have been in Deltarune. But I am liking how long Deltarune is and how exciting it is. Deltarune was my DZPG is spamming to play Jimmy. I don't like Undertale's my fave, not Ranch Cat says, but it did something completely different than anything else at the time. By the way, DZ, I will play Jimmy after Mass Effect 3. I gotta finish Mass Effect first, DZ, and then maybe something else. I don't know. I'm trying to finish games in sequence now. I'm not playing lots of games at the same time, so I'm finishing Mass Effect 3, and then I'll get into Jimmy. Actually, because then when I finish streaming, I'm not even going to play like 4 games at once. I'm probably just going to play 1 game at once, or maybe 2. Deltarune and Amori, so not Ranch Cat says, I don't like Undertale as my fave. Undertale is one of my favorite games now, and I just played it for the first time like earlier this year. But it did something completely different than anything else at the time. I still think it's very unique. Plus it was made mainly by one person. Yeah, not Ranch Cat, I like that. Because not Ranch Cat, that couldn't have been made by... It has the personality of a person in it, and I like games that feel that they're very personal. Bayburn says, I like Undertale because pet dog. Yeah, the pet dog is cute, and there's a lot of visual gags and stuff that's lovely, like the pet dog and the cuteness and stuff. Bayburn says, I can't play Undertale, though, because my brain hates the bullet hell dodging. That's fair. It's good. If you can't do that, then just watch a playthrough, I reckon. But actually... I will say that I watched some of a playthrough, and then I played it myself, and there were 2 entirely different experiences, and feeling the gameplay reinforced the storytelling. So I think that when people watch a playthrough of Undertale, it's more so than most games that they're not getting the full experience, sadly. It's quite funny. You'd think that the Undertale is a very watchable playthrough, but there's something about Undertale that feels really good to control, way more than watching it. It's a weird thing for me. Deltarune's different, not Ranch Cat says. Okay. Robot says, yeah, I like the story as the main point of Undertale, but I feel like Deltarune not only has had the storytelling, but also improves the base that is Undertale's gameplay. Fair. So the thing is, Robot, I think you'd be impressed by how much skill testing goes on in your brain when Deltarune is happening. And I will say that I think Deltarune is warming up to a really epic story, so I am excited for future chapters. So I think that it's still on the chopping block. Still on the judging block, you know. I think we still have a lot of time to enjoy Deltarune for all that its chapters involves, and I'm just excited for that. So, yeah. Not Ranch Cat says, I didn't really like Deltarune that much. Like, I played and enjoyed it myself, but it wasn't as amazing as Undertale. Plus, it kind of just felt like a walk, fight, very funny joke sim. It's funny, I thought that Deltarune was taking itself a lot more seriously than Undertale, and that was to its detriment for me. I still like Undertale a little bit more than Deltarune, just because I think Undertale was a bit more clever and original with the way that the gameplay suggested the humor, and it made a more visceral, and kind of the concept is not as exciting anymore because we already know what's happening, but it did impress me, especially with Chapter 2. Impressed me a lot more than Chapter 1, and I hope that just continues to just ramp up and up until you're like, this is just Breaking Bad levels of goodness of, like, you know, getting better and better over time until Chapter 7 comes along and we're just like absolutely blown away. I'm guessing that's what it's going to be like, because Undertale didn't really grab my heart until the end came along. The end sort of started to seal the deal for me when I started to realize what it was all about. And I think Deltarune might even be like that. We might not even have the full Deltarune experience. We're having this mystery box kind of J.J. Abrams style being led along by a string. We don't have the full story yet. Question... Oh, sorry, I'll get to that later. I'll get to your question soon, not Rajkat. To me, playing through it and watching a playthrough was pretty similar. Okay, Zeriab, I see. Didn't like the mapping as much at the start, but grew used to it. Yeah, I loved the look of Undertale from the start, so I can't really relate to that, but hey. Let me see. Robot says, honestly though, Omori is as close to taking Undertale off its throne. I absolutely love the story of Omori. The only thing immediate that had made me cry, no joke. That's the thing, I'm playing through Omori at the moment, and for me it's hitting a lot different tone to Undertale for me. It's funny, I would have expected, it's more, what is Omori like to me? It's shocking. It has that same sense of like momentum and telling story through gameplay. It does it very well. Omori isn't really, I can't really compare it to any game right now. It seems very unique to me. I like that. Omori, feel like Omori and Undertale fit their own spaces very well. I love both of them for different reasons. At the moment. We'll see how it goes. Baberin says, I like Deltarune Chapter 2 with Gamer Bird and Funny Shop Man. Spamton is great. See, the characters are lovely, but the characters shine very well because of the situations that they're in. I like when people list things, it's very good and it's very on the surface, but sometimes I like to look at the game design underneath, and they're very intentional about how the function behind things, because there can be a design of a wonderful character, but it has to also fit in your story very well as well. And I really, I do enjoy that a lot. So I think there's usually something more clever going on beneath the scenes than, that's what I think sometimes. Shout out to Baber and hey Pastor John, how's it going? How are you going, by the way, Pastor? Hopefully you're going well. Deltarune might possibly be able to take Undertale off my favorite throne. So here's the thing, the way I think about games is a little bit, I don't like to think of it as like Throne, for example. I like to think of different games as occupying different spaces and being unique in their own way, and being good at one thing, another game being good at another thing. They can all have, top, you can have top 10, top 20, and they can all be awesome for different reasons, because like, if there's only one Throne, there's games that are there's so many games that touch on different, topics that I think they can both coexist. That's my personal thing. Everhood of D's. Have you played Everhood? I have not played Everhood, Ranch Cat. I have not played, but it has been on my to play list, especially in the requests. It was requested by Spitakey, so we might play that soon. But we're gonna go off schedule streaming anyway when it comes to the 24-hour stream. So might not be. I might play it on stream. Who knows? Robot says, I like Chapter 2 because it takes these characters with loads of jokes around them, makes them have serious things about them. I don't want to... let's not do any Deltarune spoilers. Sorry about that. But just kind of skim through that if you haven't played Deltarune. I'm not gonna go too far into Deltarune spoilers. But I do like Chapter 2. I feel like Chapter 1 was necessary to set up for the characterization of Chapter 2. I do agree with that in that sense. Pastor says, you know what's going on? That's cool to see, cool to hear. Baberin, favorite time should be a Hall of Fame, not for... Exactly, Baberin. I like that idea. I like the idea that you've got this Hall of Fame and you've got all these games that you like for different reasons. For me, I say I got like a top 10 or 20. Should stream playing it. Yeah, I'd love to. I love rhythm games. I'm a musician, so I enjoy. Is game list main game or main plus extras? This is main plus extras, Baberin. But I think we might not get through them. I think we might be able to just get through Hat in Time and this game, and that might be it. We might not have a game list anymore, because remember, I'm going off scheduled streams, so when it comes to 1st of April, maybe even from the 24-hour stream, we might, but from there on, I'm just gonna, it seems kind of sad, but that's how it is at the moment. Yeah, true. I feel like there's a Hall of Fame, but there's like an amazing game of all amazing games type of thing. Yeah, it's fine to think that way. For me, it doesn't resonate with me. That's what I'll say. I'm not going to... Even my top 3, I'm like, but there's also Inscription, but there's also this and that, and they hit different spots. So I can't necessarily have one highest game. Except for Wicked Pump, DZPG says. Takes the throne every time. No, it's good. Babe Burton says DZ is correct. Give me Wicked Pump or give me death. We don't have the... Oh, yeah, sound effect of pumping. There we go. That's great. The shout-out didn't work, Pastor. Yeah. Yeah, so for those who don't know, we're having the 24-hour stream coming up next Friday and Saturday, starting next Friday, 25th of March, first at 1 p.m. EST, going to the next day, same time. And there's going to be lots of fun stuff. We're going to have, like, multiplayer games, Gartic, phone, Jackbox, party pack. We're going to have a Guns of Icarus game. We're going to watch some Darman. We're going to do some little karaoke, I think. Play some Uno with some of my friends. I've got Boo, Rosemary, and Jan. We'll be playing Uno with them, and we'll be playing later on. We'll be playing a different. So I'm playing. I'm hanging out with different friends and friends groups, and we're getting through that. Friends, Pastor John, I was going to DM you. Pastor John, you're my friend. Do you want to react to Darman with me? No, I won't ask you on stream. All of a sudden, the freezy. We'll see. Not invited. You are invited, Baber. And the thing is, Uno only has 4 people, so they were in the room at the time, so I just invited them. You're all invited to Guns of Icarus and every other game. Even they're going to play golf with our friends, crab game. I'll put all the games up on a big list, on a big announcement that's coming soon. You'll see it. To celebrate my transition from streaming to making my game, which will mean I'll stream much less and I won't stream to a schedule, but it will be announced in Discord whenever I'm streaming. So I will stream from now and again, but I won't stream anywhere near as much as I am right now. You're gonna be busy that day? Oh, Pastor John, sad face. Oh, that's fine. We will eat some. That's what I should do. Should I do a laugh-a-thon? Like, should I watch Darman and every time I laugh I eat a chicken nugget? Or every time I'll do a Pastor John nugget. You know how they do those drinking games, but it's like a nugget. So every time a pastor, maybe I'll do like a bingo thing, and every time they do something that's on the Darman bingo grid, I eat a chicken nugget. Oh, that'll be great. That'll be awful and great. Yeah. Anyway, is it a celebration or a funeral? It's a funeral. No, babe. It's a little bit sad, but also be happy for me, because I'm going to be making the game of my dreams, and this is what I've been dreaming for a long time. I should add more things to my bingo board. Oh, you have a bingo board for Da Man. I didn't realize you did. Maybe I just have it under... I'm just going to allow that. I don't think you meant to do a slur there. Yeah, you just meant Nuggy. Probably better to use Nuggy than that. But anyway, I know what you mean. You said the same thing again, Robot. I'm going to deny that one. And then... and then, what's it called? Do the right spelling. Pastor, there's a website that lets you make bingo boards that randomize. Okay, that's awesome. Nuggy bingo. Chicken nuggy. Do chicken nuggy bingo, Robot. That's a good, safe one. Nuggy is a good word for it. Just not fully made. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, I'm just copying. I must have a command. Oh, and also it's for a charity. I don't know. Shy Zyla contacted me. Oh, not Shy Zyla. Sorry, one of the people from the community from that Shy Zyla and Pastor are part of. I don't know their name. They contacted me to do to be part of the fundraiser for Leukemia Foundation. So I'm part of that, but I will only do one 24-hour stream, and all of the proceeds of the donation will go to this Leukemia Foundation I forgot the name of. I just got contacted recently, so yeah, it's going to be good. For a good cause. Wayburn says it only shows the one card as they're not a randomized one, so it's different. Wait, it only shows the one card. Is there not a random? Okay. Anyway. Is it catnip liquor? His tail curls in pleasure and his purring is strong. It seems so, perhaps with bird bitters. Meow. Seems extra energetic. Would you like to offer him a racing game? They love it. Okay. Least back into the dungeon, you have to pounce and catch him each time. I love that we've got these claws. They're so funny. Oh no. Is that your credit card number, Pastor John? 13? I think I made an announcement not a long time ago, like a month or so ago, about my hiatus that I'm going to be having. That's what I should use more often to explain it rather than break. I'm going to be having a hiatus from streaming, and with all the names of awesome people like Pastor John. Actually, let's shout out Pastor John right now. I recommend people who love unique streams, who that have a lot of funny humor. I think Pastor John is incredibly funny, and they have a lot of variety content that is so different from what other people are doing. They have they had 120 chicken nugget eating thing, and then they don't really show their face. And well, they do show their face. It's that face there that Ricky to seduce. That's their face, by the way. And they just do lots of really fun and quirky stuff. So when I'm gone, everybody just go watch Pastor John instead. I recommend Pastor John highly. Pastor John, honestly, one of my favorite streamers. You're fun, Pastor John. You're fun. Thanks for the promo. Here's the thing. I don't consider it promo as much as just saying, wait, what am I gonna do when I stop streaming? I'm like, I gotta go to Pastor John's. But I appreciate it. Sorry, I gotta accept the thank you. I'm not always good at accepting thank yous. Favorite says, I don't know how it works, but someone I watch has used it. Okay, that's the roulette you're talking about, right? No, I appreciate you, Pastor John. I would have done that even if you weren't here, because honestly, people need to know where to go. He yawns and stretches luxuriously, the envy of yoga teachers everywhere. Bayburn says, I haven't been live since September, and you still get shouted out by PJ. Yeah. I think PJ just loves everyone. PJ is a good friend, by the way. Mid-yawn, pocket pauses, strangely alert for a fluffing. Love? Friend? Couldn't be me. Pocket pauses, strangely alert for a fluffing. What is it? You look around and realize you sense something. Someone's here. A strange man steps out from the shadows, eyeing you both. Vitas Varnas. Alright, you found me. Don't attack. I'm Vitas Varnas. I was just taking a break from the shop, but here I'll give you a special deal. 2 fabric for 10, basically half price. Why not? Let's go. And we're done. Stay safe. Nice. Where do we go now? Up here, I guess. I don't know why I brought this unleveled cat in here. I mean, sorry, I brought it even though we need to like date to level up more. That's the thing that this game does. It like levels you up, and then like if you haven't dated them, then it will have a cap. But you need to go on a date with them after they reach a certain XP in order to level them up. It's a bit loud, so I'm going to turn it down just a teensy bit. It's jammy, but it's just a bit loud. Because it's a cat who doesn't like cats. Oh, is this the cat that doesn't like cats? Here we go. Now we need to change the weapon. Because see, love rank is max, so we need to date them before we even get them past that barrier. So we're going to go with Valeria, because I quite like Valeria. Valeria's a cool character. We are actually mowing through this. Bayburn, the double damage is OP and it shouldn't exist. It really shouldn't exist. Oh, this brings back memories. I dated a pool cue once, but it didn't work out. Robot says, no, you said, why did I bring the cat? So I said, oh, because the cat doesn't like cats, so it'll like scare some cats away, I guess. yeah. That's why I brought it along. I dated a pool cue once, but it didn't work out. She was a little too on the straight and narrow for me. She taught me a lot about playing pool, though. My favorite variant is one pocket. Want to try? You hit the balls around, targeting a specific pocket. Valeria knows what she's doing, but takes it easy on you. Sometimes it looks like she wants to say something. Having fun? Cool, Sam. Spending time with you is always fun. Thanks for worrying about me, but you don't have to. I'll let you know when I need help. You play a bit more and even win once. She seems to have relaxed. That's better. It's funny when you go like for pool or something, or you go out and then you're like so much better or worse than the other person, and it makes you... It can either make you feel bad or you can deal with it. It depends. It depends on how their attitude is, I guess. And how your attitude is. Chemistry, they call it sometimes. You feel an impulse to give a gift, but you don't have anything to give. I hope you can wield me with the same precision as that cue. I just can't get over the fact that people say things like, I hope you can wield me well in this game. They say stuff like, grab my hilt. Whatever. Pocket. Okay, letting Pocket out again. We live near the Paradise Lost Cafe, so probably look around there if you want to find him. This is very disturbing. Oh, come on. Oh, I have to go down these stairs. No wonder. Join our Discord. Also, did you say you're going to date the cat? I think they have the cat as like a quote-unquote gameplay dateable character, but it's like a cat friendship, you know? Like normal. It's not actually like a dating thing. You have corn dogs? Are you eating corn dogs? That seems so yum right now. Do you have them with sauce, by the way? Because I can just imagine like corn dog with like tomato sauce. I think it's called ketchup in the USA. Not sure. Yes, that's good. It's a good way to be. Corn dogs, people arrive, yes. You better not have like a corn dog like eat-a-thon, because that will ruin your appetite for... Do you feel... Okay, actually, honestly speaking, not even memeing around though, Pasta, do you feel like you've ruined your the image of nuggets in your mind, honestly speaking? Or are you okay with him still? Because I'm legitimately wanting to know, all honesty. oops. So, Yeah, it might be a bit loud. You missed the question. So is your now that you've eaten 120 nuggets in a row, is your appetite or your view of nuggets, has it soured? Like, are you less keen to eat them in general now, even though you're not sick anymore? I just want to know all seriousness. Yeah, like I'm just like curious to know about the psychological, because like sometimes it might even be to the point where like nuggets, like they bring flashbacks to that moment. Hi Rotherwood, how's it going? Rotherwood said lots of nugs. The same day I didn't want to eat any more nuggets or look at them, but like the day after you kind of wanted some. So that's interesting to hear that it doesn't even have much of an effect. So that's great. I'm glad that you can still eat nuggets, Jet Pasta. Because nuggies are the best. Do you permit swears? I do permit swears, yeah, not Raj Cat. I just don't do them myself. I'm fine with them. I don't mind at all. Because you just got very angry. Why do you get very angry, not Raj Cat, by the way? I'm okay with swearing. As long as it's not super aggressive, as long as you're not being mean to people. Pastor John says, I didn't want to get to enjoy them when I was eating them. Oh, you didn't get to enjoy them when you were eating. Yeah, it's true. You enjoyed probably the first, like, maybe dozen. Wait, Pastor John, how many nuggets did you have to eat before you started not enjoying them? You bit... Oh, no, not ranch kit. Oh, no. But your corn dog, your braces was wire snap. What does that actually mean? What do you have to do? Are you okay? Are you okay, by the way? I don't even know what that means. Sheesh. You're fine? Okay, good to hear. Get some help if you need it. I don't know what's required. Sorry to hear that. Sheesh. Ah, that sucks. That must be expensive. Or I don't know if it's painful or just expensive or just means you can't eat properly anymore for a little while. Yeah, get that fixed as soon as you can. Ow, man, that's bad. The first 40... Pastor says the first 40 were... Okay, past the first 40. Guess you're not buying... Oh, that's sad. It's sad to hear. Dang it, I'm so sorry, not Raj Cat. Hopefully next pay you can get the new Kirby game. Or you can always yo-ho-ho and a bottle of piracy. No, sorry, I don't condone. I do not condone. The first 40 at 70... The first 40 were pretty enjoyable, and then at 70 you were like... Ugh. You have to get the wire fix, yeah. At 70 the nugget experience took a sharp decline, Pastor says. Ugh. Robot says this is why I pre-order games. Yeah, but the thing is, if you already bought the game, then you wouldn't be able to afford the wire. So I don't know what's better. Like, imagine if you pre-ordered the Kirby game, and then you couldn't afford the wire, and you just couldn't eat properly for a while. So I guess I don't know if that's a bad way to think about. Would you rather be able to eat nicely? I'm sorry about that, actually. I shouldn't be using that. This is why nuggets so cheap. My buddies would get like 100 nuggets each, so you're like 300. Wow, Roth. Sheesh. First 40 were pretty enjoyable. Okay. Yeah, you choose food or Kirby. What do you choose? Food or Kirby? No, I mean, it's still bad though, because we would rather it wouldn't happen. So I'm sorry, Ranch Cat. Sorry about that. I'm still trying to think of you as like a cat on a ranch rather than a cat made of ranch. Because I'm still thinking of you as the ranch dressing cat. I can eat, it's just the braces won't work if I don't get them fixed. Oh, yeah. Dang it. Sorry to hear that. That's annoying. Oh well. Still enjoy the corn dog. They're not a ranch cat. They're not. Okay. So they're like a tomato sauce cat or something. A ketchup cat. At least you got corn dogs. Savor those corn dogs as if they were your last corn dogs, which they aren't going to be. Get some more corn dogs. I don't know. No, you have your corn dogs and enjoy them. It's not ranch. Yeah, it's not ranch. Just think of a cat with a big cowboy hat. There we go. Big cowboy hat. Now I know what it means. Just a regular cat. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to have some water, by the way. I'm feeling low. My throat needs some fuel. Okay then. Your weapon transforms. Oof, I think I overdid it. My bed is going to feel so good. A whispering hiss stirs on the underbrush as the shadows shift, slithering. He's advancing towards you slowly. It's distinctly not a ranch cat. This is the person from before. Hello again? The stranger smiles widely and takes another step closer. Your skin crawls. He raises his blade arm and swings in an arc, narrowly missing you. Ah, it's the weird snake man. No ranch cat was just taken as a username. Aww. Sadly. Back off, jerkwad. Benny, we should get to safety. Run now. You split up and run into the night. It doesn't seem like he follows you, but you still lock your door behind you quickly when you arrive home. Another date option. Hey, I will say this is a minor spoiler for Scarlet Hollow, Bayburn, but in Scarlet Hollow, you can date the monster that is chasing you, the killer. Not the killer. It's just a monster that keeps warning you. I don't know if they're a killer or not, but they're just they're framed as the bad guy. Yeah, yeah, you can surprise them by saying, you look good, and they're like, what? Oof, spoiler. Sorry, DZ, I don't, it's already, they tweeted about it. It's in the promotional details, DZ. I'm sorry, DZ. I'm actually sorry, DZ. Don't worry, it doesn't spoil the entire experience, DZ. Don't worry about it. It's minor, actually. The what's it called? The experience is what the. Yeah, actually, that probably was a little bit of a spoiler, but they have it in the what's it called? The promotional details. I'm sorry. That was actually I haven't done that in a while. I'm usually very spoiler averse. It's not a major spoiler. It's just like I actually feel bad though because I'm very spoiler averse. Unfollow, block, reported to Twitch. Crapping, vomiting. Reported to the police. Yeah, it is actually spoilers. It's not spoilers. Oh, what am I thinking? Anyway, whatever. What I mean is that there is so much to the game that it's just such a minor thing of the game that you're still going to enjoy the heck out of it. Everyone go play Scarlet Hollow now. In fact, that was bait for you to go play it now. Except the only reason why I felt bad with DZ is because he was already going to play it. But I was pretty sure that not everyone here was going to play it because I just need to still lure as many people as possible into playing the game. Because it requires as much money as possible. So, because it's a yes, say my day gets actively worse when I spoil something. That's true. But for everyone else, like for DZ, I'm actually feeling legitimately bad because I already knew he was going to play it. So once I know someone's going to play it, I don't give any more details because I'm like, yep, you're sold. You don't need any more details. So that was just a minor detail. It's not even that big. But I just felt bad for DZ in particular. Is that bad? Anyway, because I will happily spoil that detail. Well, not happily, but like I will still spoil that detail if it means that the devs get more money. Go play it right now. Scarlet Hollow. It's fantastic. It's one of my favorite games of last year, and it's still going. Happily spoil. I know Bayburn's reaction to spoilers. Bayburn, I reckon Bayburn, if you like Boyfriend Dungeon, go play it. I'm gonna link it anyway, because I think it's one of those projects that deserves to get promoted at any point. Scarlet Hollow, it's one of the best games I've played in a long while. Go see what Scarlet Hollow is. The first chapter is free. Yeah. Bayburn, if you like Boyfriend Dungeon, I really do think that you'll like Scarlet Hollow a lot. It's a very cool like dating sim with horror elements. It's very, very cool. You add to your wish list and look at it. Yeah. Well, the thing is, the demo is free, so you can just have a look at the demo for free and then see if you like it beyond that. I think the demo is enough. Boyfriend Dungeon was your first dating sim? Oh, okay. Wait, why is my controller not working? It's because I'm not alt-tabbed into the game. That's why. Went to play it as a joke, then loved it a lot. Yeah. So it's similar with Scarlet Hollow. I think if you liked Boyfriend Dungeon, I think Scarlet Hollow has a lot of the things that only that make it enjoy. Hey, only top left half snapped. Of what? Of what exactly? Oh, of your braces? Oh, that's good. Is that good or bad? Or does it just mean that you have to take the rest out before replacing it? Jesse says, summer's almost over. Can't believe it went so quickly. No way. Yeah, well, you're only here for the summer. The apartment's lease is almost up and you have a flight home soon. Remember now? Well, means you didn't snap the majority. Yeah, I'm just wondering. Yeah, hopefully that means good things, as in it costs less, you know. If it costs the same, then that's... At least, hopefully it'll be less painful, I guess. I don't know. Baberin says they have to replace the whole wire still, but less damage done if it's a long time until appointment. Oh, okay. Oh, so does that mean that, like, the quicker you get... Are you saying the quicker you get to the appointment, the less it'll cost? Or less damage done? Oh, right. Oh, it means that... Oh, I get what it means. It means that there's less damage overall done to the alignment of the jaw because there's still a little bit there. I think that's what you're meaning, Baberin, right? Yeah. Oh, that's good then. That's another thing to consider. That's good. All right. I think it's every 2 months you get a checkup. Okay. It will cost the same, but having the wire gone means they won't be moving in the right way. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So yeah, hopefully get to it as quickly as possible, not Ranch Cat. I hope you get an appointment really soon. Do I have to go? Well, yeah, your mum would kill me if I let you become homeless. Anyway, I have some news, but you're probably busy, but Eric's been acting even weirder than usual. Plus, I went by his shop the other night, and there were weird lights and sounds inside. I think maybe he's up to something. Definitely. I do want to know. I think we go over and just gather intel. You up for it? Let's do it. Great. Meet me outside the weapon shop after it gets dark. I have this food channel on YouTube that I watch called Googa Foods. Anyone like food channels? I watch so many food channels and I don't even cook. Baberin says it will cost the same, but having the wire gone... Oh, yeah, sorry, I read that. He says this thing that I really love. He's like, gotta cook this steak in front of the fire, so let's do it. Catch me out back the weapon shop. I just like the way he says it. Let's do it. Yeah, catch me out back of the weapon shop. Come on. Hey, can I ask you something? Want to join when I paint my new mural? You can be my muse. Is it illegal? Have you seen Dancing Bacons on YouTube? They do food videos but don't talk. It's all subtitled. I enjoy not hearing a lot of talking or food eating sounds. Oh, okay. Oh, you are the kind of... I don't know if you're a big fan of Boom Bap is her name. I can't remember her name. I'm going to look at it really quickly on YouTube because... Daboo Beam Bap. I'm trying to remember her name. Daboo Beam Bap or something. What's her food? Doobie. You'd rather watch food stuff than the stressful anything. Doobie Doobap. I really like this girl's stuff.
This is my chicken noodle soup for the soul. It's takjuk, tak meaning chicken and juk meaning porridge, and it's my healing food. When I was younger, I used to get sick quite often and my grandma would always bring a bowl of takjuk to bed so I could eat and fight the flu away. You can take a lot of different variations with juk. Add whatever vegetables or protein you have in your fridge. To put it simply, think of juk as a blank canvas where flavors can be layered on. To serve 4 people, I'm only using a cup of rice. You can really stretch your rice to the maximum, which is why it was such an important dish historically, because it fed the poor. Not only is juk nourishing and cost-effective, but it's also ubiquitous. It has a lot of different names. The anglicized name kanji, chok in Thai, lugao in Tagalog are all different names to a very similar dish. In the West, the same concepts exist in grits, oatmeal, and in risotto. But back to this takjuk, it was incredibly smooth and glossy from the fat on the chicken. Overall, just a really wholesome meal with simple flavors. Clean bowl club for this one because this is my chicken noodle soup for...
It's bedtime, bro, rather saying, yeah. The reason I like this one is because... So here's the thing. I have different criteria for food YouTube channels, right? One of them is... I sort of start to tell whether they can actually cook or not. And I don't mind if they can't cook as long as they show their failures. Like I like some of those YouTube ones with it. Like I think her name, what is her name? She's the one that does like noodle stuff. It's slipping my mind. It's noodles food. I like the Okiway guy. This Okiway guy is hilarious. I love him. But the noodles food. What's her name? It's not Janelle Eats. Janelle Eats is a different girl. She does awesome stuff too. But who's the other lady? The other girl like Janelle Eats. I like Miguel's Cooking with Fire too. Oh, I go down this rabbit hole. There's so many. Oh, this girl here. What's her name though? What's her actual name? I don't know. I forgot her name. Lisa. That's her name. Lisa Nguyen. There we go. She's really good.
Today is day 26 of letting you pick my meal, and I'm picking a request that I've seen almost every single day. Try M&M Bakery in Delhi. You must try the Hook 'em Up sandwich and also something for dessert. I recommend one of their fried cinnamon rolls or cookies. That's a pretty tough decision between those two desserts, but I went with the cookie because the employee suggested the chocolate chip with these nuts. That's the name, by the way. I got the goodies, seatbelted them in, and took them home. And I was joking, I also got the fried cinnamon roll. First, I was blown away by the size of the sandwich. So it's got pepper beef, turkey ham, lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, onions, Miracle Whip, mustard, pepper jack cheese, and American cheese all on an onion roll.
That was amazing.
And it was the perfect bite. They got the right amount of everything on the sandwich, so it's all balanced. There could easily be an overpowering ingredient, but nope, the sandwich was spot on. I was getting full, so I set the other half to the side and went for dessert. The chocolate chip cookie had walnuts in it, and it satisfied my sweet tooth.
Yum.
I bet it would have been even better if I warmed it up in the microwave for a little bit. The fried cinnamon roll was the size of my hand, and it was fluffy.
Oh, yum.
It was like eating a giant
yum.
cinnamon-flavored donut with icing on top. I couldn't tell the difference from it being fried and baked, to be honest, but it was still delicious. Thanks for the suggestion. I'm loving all these gems I'm finding in Kansas City.
I need to go back to my sandwich, but this is so good.
Beanie baking stream sounds like a fun time, and baking beanie rolls off the tongue good. Yeah, I don't know how to bake very well. Like, just people who can talk about and photograph food even if they didn't cook it in a way that's really like appealing. It's just like it's really great. I think her voice really adds to it. What's the Diet's Nuts? What are you talking about? Diet's Nuts? Craig Robinson.
These nuts. What are those? These? Deets nuts. Deets and Watson. Deets nuts.
Those are nuts.
Deets nuts aren't nuts. Deets nuts are meat nuts.
Those are meat nuts.
Meat nuts. They're Deets nuts. You get one of those? Go ahead. Grab
Is
a
that a
handful
real
of
thing?
Deets nuts. Get a good grip in there.
I know both of these actors. They're good.
Hey, Chris. How Deets nuts taste?
It's so dumb.
Delicious. What a fun snack. Deets and Watson. These nuts are meat nuts. Meat nuts.
That's really funny. It's really good. Oh, that's great. I think maybe for our 24-hour stream, I was thinking of having YouTube like recommendations. Just browsing YouTube, being an Andy. That's what reacting Andy, but we'll call it reacting Benny. And not right now. We'll do it during our 24-hour stream. But yeah, I think YouTube, like being a React Andy, will be a good like part of the 24-hour stream. Deets nuts, Deets nuts, Deets nuts, Deets nuts. All right, let's go back to game though. We'll do that during the 24-hour stream. I think some reaction, especially probably later on in the evening when it starts to get like 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m. for me, and like everyone else is like it's like midday for the Americans. So on a Saturday, yeah, on a Saturday. So like everyone will be like, "You can do it, Benny." I'll be like, oh, YouTube. Sorry, it's not having any audio, but thank you, Goated Quest, for the follow. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. She gonna paint you? Who's gonna paint me? Who's gonna paint me? I don't know. No. Okay. Oh, this girl's gonna paint. This girl gonna paint. Valeria. Okay, I still want someone to paint me though. Sounds good. Beer Moose. How's Boyfriend Dungeon going? Boyfriend Dungeon is good, Quiz. Thank you for asking. How are you, by the way? How's it going? We just had a diversion looking at some food videos. So that was a little bit of a funny diversion. That katana thing is Eric's friend, right? If Eric thinks that's a joke, I'm gonna stab him straight in the heart. I swear that friends don't make friends feel unsafe. That's very true. Mum says, how's it? Can you believe you've already been in Verona Beach for most of the summer? Also, Quest, how are you, by the way? You do the date at Eric's? I did one date at Eric's, Bayburn, but I don't know I haven't been outside since Quest says, yeah, I'm doing really well. Oh, good to hear you're doing really well. Hopefully you're having a good night or morning wherever you are doing whatever you are doing. Can you believe you've already been in Verona Beach for most of the summer? I can. It feels like forever. I miss you. How's it going? What did you do today, sweetie? Did you do the stakeout? Because the game story gets muddy if you don't. See, I don't know anything about stakeout or anything. I don't know anything. Sorry. I'm just taking it as it comes. But also, Bayburn, I'm just playing it how it comes, so I don't really want to like optimize my mission order or anything like that. I'm just going to play it exactly how the game is intended to me, and that's what the game does for me. I will say the writing around the end gets messy. Well, that's the thing. If it gets messy, then I sort of want to experience the messy writing as part of the experience. That's how I kind of want to do the game. It was the one that your cousin said. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just reading my messages. We'll figure out how we go, baby. And I don't really want to know where things are. I want to kind of stumble through the game as I do normally with games. Steak. Yes, Roth. Steak. Steak. Something's at stake here. Sorry, I'll just mute my mic for 1 second. Much better. How's it going? What did you do today, sweetie? We just, what are we doing? Kissing some swords. Thank you. Thank you, Baby, for the place. Be careful. Swords are sharp. I need it again. Hopefully I'm not getting sick. I wouldn't want to get sick. Hopefully it's just allergies. But I'm glad you're enjoying yourself responsibly. You're only young once. Hydrate? Thank you, Baberin. That's actually a great idea. Eric says, did you do something? Something I should know about? Can I just say, go away, Eric? I was attacked. Everyone's redeeming hydrate. Thank you. Do I have to quadruple hydrate? Sheesh. First hydrate. Second hydrate. Third hydrate. Fourth hydrate. Fifth hydrate. Baberin says, I wish I could tell him forget my name. Not Ranch Cat says, chug the entire bottle. I'm already almost full of water right now, so you've done the good job of hydrating me. Baberin says, whoa, Eric, okay. Yeah, I'm sure it was a misunderstanding. Don't be... Okay, so here's another... we've been pointing out the ways that Eric gaslights the main character. Here's another one is that, gaslighting is making someone feel crazy, and one good way to make someone feel crazy is to say, don't be so sensitive, because that's an accusation that's very easy, very difficult to refute, and very easy once they refute to put them in the crazy character. Like, if you say, don't be so sensitive, it's very easy for them to go, I'm not being sensitive, and they go, oh, that sounds like sensitivity to me. It's very easy to, be on the back foot especially when you're one-on-one. X-Chalk called me childish. Yeah, so here's the thing, it can kind of like blur, because with childish, I would say it's better to use more accurate terms to describe people. And that sounds like sensitivity to me, Pastor. You've got it. That's a good gaslight. You've been here gaslighting 101, and Pasta is top of the class right now. No, just kidding, you're not. You're just kidding. But here's the thing. There are things, for example, there are ways in which sensitivity, don't be so sensitive, oversensitivity and childishness, they can be legitimate problems in a significant other. But it's very easy. You need to be careful on how to, the studying and the learning, on how to confront this, because when it comes to sensitivity and saying someone, you're so sensitive, it's very difficult for that person to like feedback. So like, it's good to learn to put these things in a way where you can openly listen to the other person and get feedback from them about why, and have a conversation. Like, oversensitive and childish is childish is very easy to be able to say and have nothing back. It's a very, plausibly deniable dig. So this is from the perspective of someone who's talking to the other person. Make sure, try to use words that more accurately say how you feel. Like, well, different words. So for sensitive, you could say, I don't like how when I say this, the reaction that I'm getting is a lot larger or more intense than what I would like, or something. And then they can say, I'm sorry for that, or I just did that because of this. And then there can be more of a conversation where you're inviting the other person to have a discussion with you. And I mean, sometimes it doesn't work, but it's a much better way than, because if a person has for example, if a person has a pattern of saying phrases like this, if they say a phrase now and then, it's fine. But if they have a pattern of devaluing the other person by saying phrases like, don't be so sensitive, why are you being crazy, then that is an easy way to gain control over someone, and you can do that without even noticing that that's what you're doing. But it's an easy way for a person, even with high anxiety. Sometimes that comes from high anxiety. You can take control by saying those things and having a sort of superior sort of stance towards someone. So for the person who this happens to, I can just say it's very difficult. Not all things are easy to fix. If you're being the victim of such thing, not all things are easy to fix. So the solutions can be a bit more difficult than just pushing through. Sometimes the most effective solution is just to extract yourself from the situation entirely, because especially if it seems like unsolvable, and it might be that the problem is you think you can solve the thing. But some things are unsolvable. Some social situations just cannot be repaired, and we have to remember that, and to replace it with something else that we love. Yeah. Pastor, you don't need to learn. You're a natural. Hey, you got it, Pastor. You got it. You're amazing. You're amazing. I love Pastor John. Bayburn says, she took something of mine. I told her not to, and when I asked for it back, she told me to stop being childish. Yeah, and sometimes little arguments can happen, so there can be like a back and forth about, you're childish, you're this, you're that. So there can be a little bit of, but it's important to believe. So like I think that when it comes to judging a relationship, it's all about the little details. It's not necessarily one isolated incident that can tell the whole story. To judge how a relationship is all about all the little details, all adding up over a long period of time that can describe an entire relationship. So it's not easy to tell, for example, who's in the right or wrong. I don't think there is. It's just about what makes a person happy, and sometimes that is extremely complicated. That's why we need therapists, because they need to untie all the knots. You need to get someone who's good at untying all the knots, because not everyone is. But it is good to be aware and be aware of untying all those knots. All I can say is that I think even most humans are trying, and even if it might not seem like someone is trying, everyone's got a background and everyone's got a reason to be like how they are. And sometimes some things are just, not. It's not easy to happen. It's not an easy. Some things are just not easy. Bayburn says, Pastor says, you steal something from her. Bayburn says, I wish. Once my brain finally realized how she treated me, she was done using me and dumped me. Yeah, that sounds awful, Bayburn. I'm sorry about that. It's okay, though. Look for red flags, though. It's good to, there's silver linings and everything. That's an awful experience, and I wish you never had it. But at the very least, the silver lining is that now you can see when red flags are occurring, and you can hopefully learn to take care of yourself and to protect yourself, even though you shouldn't have to. It's a skill that will help you in future. So even though you shouldn't have to. It's not like because this happened, you should be more powerful. It makes you better. No, you shouldn't have to protect yourself. But the fact that you are more equipped will hopefully make your life better. I'm being I don't know. Go to your local therapists. I don't know. I've only. This is Benny off the cuff advice. Pastor says, imagine tying any knots. Yeah, it's can get that way. I don't even own shoes. Get the Velcro straps. Get the Velcro straps. They're good. Baberin says, I can't even tie my shoes. I wear slip-ons. Yeah, get slip-ons, Velcro. Yeah, putting the therapy together. No, I'm not a therapist. Go to your local therapist. But I do. It's all about sharing. So it's good to share. It's just to share knowledge and experiences and all that kind of jazz. Never mind, I know what happened. Sorry. See, the sorry there is actually one of the best things that Eric has done so far. Like, real, like, narcissists. One of the things about narcissists is they never say sorry, and they never mean sorry, really. A person who always thinks that they're right will never say sorry. So that's actually kind of a little bit of a good thing is to admit when you're sorry, but also don't always say sorry especially for things that are not your fault. Yeah, just because someone says sorry doesn't mean you have to forgive them. I mean, love them, love everyone. Some of the best love is just keeping them at a distance, So be wary of that. Batman wouldn't exist with therapy. That's the thing. Batman has become not necessarily one of my favorite morally, good superheroes, because I don't think that with all those riches, surely he could do something better for Gotham. That's my personal opinion. But surely he could use his riches in a better way than create an elaborate costume to maybe save a couple of lives. He could reinvest in communities and make the entirety of Gotham maybe a little bit better place. Because there's a reason why the crime is happening. The crime is happening because the whole town is poor, probably, because he stole all their money. Maybe Batman's part of the reason why they're going to crime, because reason why people go to crime is because of poverty. That's honest truth. Anyway, it's controversial, but it's what I think. It's because there's always a reason why. I put therapist near me in the box at the top and your channel popped up. Yeah, Pastor John. It sounds like therapy to me. No, it's not. This is not a replacement for therapy. Go get therapy. You're telling me beating up clinically the same people isn't therapy? I remember seeing a clip from one of the Batman animated where Joker sees he's Bruce Wayne and is like, where's my thing I've invested in? Yeah, Joker is growing something. It's funny. As you get older, you learn to empathize with Joker a little bit more. No. I'm sure it was a misunderstanding, yeah. Well, let's keep going. People leave our house. So what I will say, Baybroon, is that I'm doing all the dates. I'm doing all the dates, pretty much. Maybe not all in order, but when I unlock a date, I'll do it. I wish Eric would people leave my DMs. Museum looks deserted when you reach it. In the dark, it looks somehow forbidding. It's quiet, too quiet. You shiver involuntarily. Maybe that's why you nearly jump out of your skin when a hand descends on your arm. Another hand covers your mouth as you pull down an alley. Shh, it's just me. You startled me. Roses of Venus have been doing graffiti for years. I've been doing this for years. You're in good hands. I promise this is going to be fun. Valeria smiles crookedly, her eyes glinting in the half light. You're just so, you look good. Thanks, on nights like this I feel wild. Criminal outfit on point? Yes, Baber, and I agree. Very on point. I like the hoodie and I like the whole style and the hair as well. The hair kind of turns up at the bottom. That's interesting. I've never really noticed that about her before. Thanks, on nights like this I feel wild. Full of abandon. Can't you feel it? Like there's something vast moving through you. Like you want to turn yourself inside out to show the world all the wonder inside it. I'm not sure I'd go there. She pulls you into her arms without another word and you hear her breathe in.
God, I love the way you smell.
That's a bit forward, but okay. Her lips touch your collarbones, throw out your throat.
Yeah.
And the way you... By the time she reaches your lips, you've forgotten your own name while you're here. Valeria, chill. Valeria's foot jostles the back duffel bag at her feet and jangles. She springs back with a hiss and glances around. I don't think anyone heard that, Lucky. She glances you a rueful look. We should focus on Roses of Venus being at business. Chill, Valeria, chill. Ever bring anyone else? Another civilian? Nah, you're my first. Just brought her a fine art professor at college to one of her murals. She tried to convince her to accept it as a final project. Did it work? Not at first, but just convinced her. She's good at convincing people to do things for her. Valeria hefts the bag over her shoulder and points towards the wall of the museum. Night at the museum, are we? There's a good wall. See how nice and smooth it is? I've already primed it with satin paint. Takes up color better that way. She zips open her bag, revealing an array of spray paint cans, paintbrushes, and paint. This is a jam. You love the OST? Yeah, the OST is very good. OST is arguably one of the best parts of this game, followed by also the art. The characters' art and the animations are great. And the general feel, the relaxed feel of everything. What I will say is, yeah, so those are the strengths of the game. I feel. Pick a color for me, I need inspiration. It's a very laid back and relaxed type of game. Blood red, I like blood red. Interesting, people think of blood as violence, but blood is nurture, it's life. Blood. Valeria hefts the, you say I agree? Yeah. Hefts the paint that you chose, juggling it from one hand to another. You like that the dungeons aren't too hard. Here's the thing, if there were anything I would want to improve about the game, well, change about the game for my personal tastes. I don't like the word improve because there's no objective goodness about the game. If it was Hades difficult, I would have issues playing. Fair enough. If there was a difficulty slider, maybe, like not a slider, like a different difficulty modes, casual, normal, and hard, would you choose casual? Because I think it is nice that it's easy, but I would prefer a little bit more variation in gameplay. That's what I would personally put in. Just something different. It does feel a little bit like when you go down, it's like you basically spam the same. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like a little bit more to it. That's my personal opinion. But I like most of it. That's just because I mean, what might change it to a different, better experience for me will not be a better experience for another person. It's just randomly generated around the one style, kind of like the Binding of Isaac. Yeah, but the thing about Binding of Isaac, that it's funny that you play Binding of Isaac, and that's a very hard game, a very punishing game, by the way. Binding of Isaac's a little bit punishing for me, even. I find it very punishing. You're awful at it, but you like it? Yeah, that's the thing. That's the kind of balance that I would love. A little bit more, because Binding of Isaac has a lot of variety and fun stuff in it that make it a really varied experience as you go down, like different bosses with different patterns and lots of fun little stuff. And it doesn't have to be extremely hard. I think the items and synergies is what do it for me. Yeah, there's lots of cool gameplay things that can happen in the game. Tears are your only weapon. When you get something goofy or broken, it's hilarious. Right, I've never experienced that. So that's what I think is cool about Binding of Isaac, and it might be cool to have a little bit of it in here. Anyway, I'll keep going. Valeria hefts the paint that you chose, juggling it from one hand to the other. Love rank 5. Ooh, yeah. That was a cool date just standing outside a museum. Her face is thoughtful, almost preoccupied. She turns to look at you, and her eyes. For a moment, you feel almost alone, as though Valeria isn't with you. As if the world around you is tissue thin. My game's called Paper Thin. Max level, woo! Beneath it, something blazes with color, and just as quickly, the moment is gone. Did you feel that? Her voice sounds shaky. You're not sure what your voice will sound like when you say, yes. I wish I could say that's never happened to me before, but right now, we have a job to do. She marks the surface of the wall, dividing it to halves and quarters. After a moment's hesitation, oops, I missed it. You're my muse, aren't you? Paint something. Like what? Just let the wall speak to you. That's what I do. You take a deep breath and lift the paint can in your hand. When the sound of sirens tear through the night air all around you. Oh crap. She grabs her bag and your free hand begins to run. A voice hisses softly from a nearby shadow. Psst, Valentine, over here, this way. Jake, what are you doing here? Saving you. What do you think I'm doing here? You here to save me? I'm mostly here to save her, but I doubt she'd leave you behind. With the circle, sun, and the lines... Oh. I want to imagine it looks like a first grader's art drawing with the circle sun and the lines. Right. Like the little lines around the circle, the circled sun. I get that. The Rose is a Venus job, but I'm still a Rose. I'm here to help. Come on, Valentine, I'm on your side. Yeah, that one, yeah. I took your side against my own sister. Oops, I believe him. I skipped by accident. I pressed the wrong button. The siren sounds far too close for comfort. Do you want us all to get arrested? We need to go. Fine, let's go. We all start running, following Jake, 3 silhouettes flying down the alleys. Soon you leave, the sirens are behind. You only sound your own breathing and crunch of gravel. You can't stop your heads from shaking for some time, even after people arrive home. I'm going to see if I got any messages, because hopefully I'm not yelling too loudly. There we go. Oh, she's text messaging me. Phew, it's a good thing Jake was there. That was close. Okay. I like the little plushie on the shelf because you beat the butterfly boss. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. As if those sirens were for you. Yeah. They probably weren't. You're right. We're gonna date. Who are we gonna date? Is this our cousin? It's not our cousin, right? Who is this? It looks like our cousin. Who is it, or is it the guy we met at the party? The weapon shop is locked, but there's... Oh no, it's not a date. It's we're actually breaking in. Whoops. They say date, but it's not. You look around, you don't see anyone. Over here. You spot Jesse hiding behind a car. You duck into a shadow and join him. What are we doing? She's coming out. You hear the shop open and you have a peek. You see Eric and his friend conferring.
Repeat your orders once more. I don't want any mistakes this time. No.
No killing. Come on, focus. I'm glad I double checked. Why? What is he doing? What is he doing? He should have worn the criminal couture like Valeria, exactly. Watch? Yes. Watch Benny. Yes, absolutely. A cookie for you. What kind of cookies do you like? Macaroon? Then attack Benny. No. What about Oreos? This isn't going to work at all, isn't it? Ace, I know you love me. I created you. It's only natural. I love to kill. Oh. Well, that's unacceptable. I made you to obey me, and I don't want you to hurt anyone.
Lies.
Sus snake. Exactly, Rutherwood. Exactly. I mean, everyone has thoughts, but I don't actually want to hurt anyone.
Lies.
That lies. Ah, fine. Come back inside so I can fix you. You're in no state for a mission. The stranger hisses and turns to look straight at you. His hair do look good, though. No, target acquired. No, target acquired. Masamune, inside now. Masamune smiles widely at you, staring openly. Eric follows its gaze and his eyes widen. Benny and Jesse, what are you doing here? His name is Masamune, is it? Hey, Eric, we wanted to be in the neighborhood. You've been weird. The average mind cannot comprehend the workings of one more advanced. I don't like that answer, Eric. Dude, you know that's not what we're talking about. I forgot it had a name. Stop saying that. Now as it happens, I could use your help. I put in a lot of effort gathering materials and smithing him, but now I think it's time to deactivate. How? Didn't think to put in a self-destruct button if that's what you're asking. That was your first mistake. I always put one in my Frankenstein monsters. That's funny. Genius takes time. I have a smithing technique that'll make me rich here. I knew there'd be kinks to work out in the design, but I thought there'd be the blur kind of kinks. I had hoped it wouldn't come to this. Sorry, old boy. He's not gonna deactivate him. It's gonna kinks. It's not gonna be good for Eric, is it? I think Monster's gonna kill Eric. Eric pats the monster's shoulder awkwardly. The katana creature continues staring at you hungrily, shrugging away Eric's hand. So now you want us to kill it, or him? The thing's attention snaps to Eric. No. Ixnay on the Ilke. There we go. Yep, I thought so. Masamune slashes at Eric, slicing open his arm and chest, exposing flesh beneath. Eric shrieks and faints as Masamune melts into a nearby shadow. Jesse calls 911. I thought so. Yeah, there's emergency. We need an ambulance. 542 Tybolt Lane. Help staunch bleeding. I'm gonna help the bleeding. You press on Eric's wound, applying basic first aid. I don't want Eric to die. I'm dying, I can feel it, my life force slipping away. I give my weapon chop to you, Benny. Take good care of it, remember me. Dude, you're gonna be fine, stop the dramatics. You don't know that, maybe I'll be dead any second, then how will you feel? An ambulance pulls up. Remember me, free shop. Yeah, we're just gonna take the shop even if he lives. A paramedic ushers him to the ambulance. He drives away. Usher. Stonks, exactly. Wow, that could have gone better. At least we found something out. That katana creature's on the loose, though. We better be careful until it's found. Why did Eric want it to watch you anyway? He's a stalker? I guess he is, isn't he? Geez, disturbing. Well, you don't have to interact with him anymore. He went way over the line. Keep yourself safe, okay? And I will too. To the dungeon, I guess that's just work. Are you gonna be okay at home alone? I'm so sorry I introduced you to that guy. At least you have really good locks on the door. I paid top dollar. But I can come stay on the couch just in case if it'll help you sleep. If you don't mind. Of course I don't mind. I've got to keep you safe or, well, you know your mum. Let's go. You head home together. Help, we're going to need an Old Navy for a new shirt. I'm gonna go go to Old Navy. You feel your heart leaping up in your throat, thudding urgent. Jesse comes in and you lock the door firmly behind him. Jesse pats the couch affectionately. I've missed this. Whenever I had trouble sleeping, I'd come to the couch and zonk out instantly. Eric would shop at Old Navy. He really would, yeah. He yawns and stretches out, looking remarkably comfortable, at home even. Night, cuz. Thanks for this. Robot says true. Hi, Robot. Welcome back. No worries. Happy to help you rest easy. Jesse smiles and waves, settling into sleep. Your head feels cloudy, foggy with thoughts that leap ahead of you, faster than you can catch them. You saw Eric get attacked. What would Katana do next? What is he capable of? Robot says he looks like he goes to the very back of the store for some reason. Always goes to the back. Banger. No answers come to mind, only questions. You lie down reluctantly, bracing yourself for hours of tossing and turning. Yeah, some people can't sleep. I'm generally quite okay at sleeping, but some people find it very hard to sleep. You take a few deep breaths, curling up into yourself. Maybe it's knowing Jesse is asleep on the couch, but you immediately fall into darkness. In the morning, you find Jesse anxiously scrolling on his phone. Hey, cuz, you're gonna want to sit down. You're already sitting. Good. So nobody's answering their phone. Isaac, Sunder, Valeria, nobody. All my weapon friends are weirdly silent this morning. What happened to the weapons? I bet he goes to the storage room of the store and gets one right off the truck. He owns an Old Navy truck. They're always fully stocked. Just for him, not for the shop or anything, just for him. Robot says, oh yeah, I was lurking for a bit. I was trying to do something in a hat in time. Oh cool, did you end up, was it you or was it someone else who was going to do co-op with, not Ranch Cat? Because I think you wanted to get like some achievements or something. Hopefully you ended up getting that. It's still early morning. Are they dead? Are they dead? I wouldn't assume that immediately, no, but I guess I can't rule it out either. This is bad weird. What if Katana got to all of them somehow? Jesse jumps at a knock on the door. Who was it? Don't worry, the lock will hold. I got a lifetime guarantee from the locksmith. Jesse looks through the peephole. Oh phew, it's just Samantha. Yeah, there's a good dancing emotes, baby, and that's one thing I did. Awesome. That's good to hear, Robot. It's good to hear. Oh phew, it's just Samantha. She's probably just a little weirded out too. I'll be right back. He unbolts the door and steps out. By the way, how was co-op hat in time, Robot? He unbolts the door and steps out. I think now we're jamming to creepy sounds. He unbolts the door and steps out. You quickly lock the door after him. Look out the peephole. You see an empty stairwell. Weird. Where'd he go? You realize despite all your striving, you're alone. Everyone's gone. Maybe forever. How do I fix this? I don't want to say it's my fault. You remember all the times you pushed someone away or made yourself less likable? You laughed at the wrong times. You asked the wrong questions. You were too quiet or too loud. To fix it, you'd have to become a totally different person. Is that even possible? Oh, please no. You hear hissing and jump to realize Katana is standing next to you with a smirk. Robot says it was fine. We can't just speedrun one mission over and over again until we got it. Nice. That's a good way to get it. Just zoom through. And I'm not liking that Katana's with us right now. Thirst. I'll destroy you. You grow in power and strength as you decide this is a fight worth having, a fight worth winning. I think this is the right choice. Katana shrinks back from your newfound resolve. You rush to meet Katana and demand answers for your missing weapon friends. He melts into darkness. You chase him for what feels like a long time until you're panting with exertion. Let me guess, are we gonna wake up? You wake up with a trace of sweat beating on your back. Was that just a dream? Jesse shares... Yeah, exactly. It's just a dream. Shares a simple breakfast with you. You tell him about the dream. Whoa, well, I'm glad you're feeling better. There were no real incidents last night, so I guess it's back to life as normal. Plus locked doors. I'll try prying some more info out of Eric. Maybe he has some idea about how to get rid of this thing. Good idea. I'll let you know what he says, if anything. Stay sharp, cuz, or keep your friends sharp anyway. Haha, good one, cuz the weapons. He lets himself out. You take a deep breath and feel a clarity thrill through you from scalp to fingertips. I want my free weapon shop! You take another deep breath. Whatever happens, you're ready. Okay. His final words. Even if he hasn't died, it's his final words, right? Okay. We gotta do something about this monster on the loose, especially before you fly home. Gonna be the end of summer. When's my flight? Baberin smiles. Give me shop or give me death. Too soon, so we've got to hurry a little bit. I'll try to grill Eric. He's in the hospital, but that means he can't run away. I've been taking blacksmithing classes. Maybe I can use that. We'll let you know if I find out anything. I forget that yup is an emoji. Yup. Yuppers? That's a good emoji. Can we craft something? Dark eyeliner. That's the thing that we need, obviously. Dark eyeliner. We got a bouquet of daisies that we can give away. Some sword cufflinks. A summer dress. Whoa, we're making a lot right now. I don't know where we got all these items we could make. Cultist robes. Single malt scotch. I don't know where we got all those items we could make. Now you can match with your cultist hat. I think we just need the cultist mitra, the cultist hat, and the cultist praise your notebook. That does look great, but... Oh yeah, we can. I do want to do that though. I think I do. Let's go, baby. Heck it. We're they, them now. I like that. I like that you can do that mid game. That's us. Wow. Yeah, that's us. That really is us. You find Pocket sleeping in a sunbeam in the corner of the cafe. His fur looks unbelievably soft. It looks like he's snoring a little bit. Resist the temptation. Exercising superhuman restraint, you sit quietly nearby, waiting for him to wake up. Olivia approaches. Hey Benny, who's your friend? Wait, that cat doesn't work here. At the sound, Pocket wakes and jumps to his feet, fur bristling. Whoa, sorry little guy, he was so cute a second ago. I love cats, but I won't pet strays. It can be very stressful for them. Yeah. Grr. He's not a stray exactly. Well, he hangs out around here, but I guess he has a collar. Someone must love him. I wonder what he's doing out here. Pocket licks his paw and rubs his face. Baberin says, and I can't help. I can't help, I like the attention. I don't know. Pocket licks his paw, rubs his face. Oh, he's having a little bath. That's the cutest. Pocket stops licking to glare at Olivia. Sorry, I'll leave you two in peace. As soon as she leaves, Pocket makes a small mew. Look at the cute little angry devious eyes. Can I get an RPG make Peepo in chat? Oh, we're gonna have sing mode. Okay, I'll just get it ready. Thank you, robot, for the sing mode. Let's do this. Da da. Da 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 ba 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 da 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 da. Is that good volume? Would you like to offer a gift? Why is it not doing like... Oh, here we go. Would you like to offer a gift? Yes, I would, please. At a glance, a talented body. Bum, biddy, bum, bum, bum. There we go. Pick a gift you would like to give. Thank you, Robert was taken for sing mode. Sing mode, sing mode. I like Pocket scaring off Olivia, so the talk with I think sounds good. Thank you, Bayburn. Wrath of Wood, so the talk with animals ability. Yeah, it is. Voted most cheerful in their graduating class. What do we give them? Jewelry, they enjoy that. Pocket rubs his head against sword cufflings and purrs loudly. You stare into his big yellow eyes, he stares right back at you. Keep staring. You stare until it seems like you're almost falling into another space and time. Then he yawns, breaking eye contact, and you remember you're in the cat cafe actually. Enemies also briefly stunned. Let's do the stunned one. Let's do the stunned one. Meow, 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 meow. He stops, perking up curiously as if to an unheard signal. Something caught his attention. Follow him. You follow him as he slings outside. He slips between slats of a fence and escapes you. A few moments later, you hear cacophonous racket of hissing and growling. Meow, 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 meow. Pocket sprints past at lightning speed. A rough-looking street cat steps out of the alley, looks around and goes back inside. You head home. Okay, I'm letting Pocket out again. We live in the Paradise Lost Cafe. So probably look around there if you want to find him. My cat's acting weird, lots of energy. Did you feed him anything? Not me. Okay, he's really into fish now. It's cute. I'm out of the hospital, by the way, not that you care. My near-death experience made me realize I have to come clean. Talk to a priest. No, what did you do? It's hard to know where to start. I stole parts of weapons of people to make Masamune. A chip from a dagger, a pin from a laser, saber, and so on. I had fallen in love with each one, but they turned me away, all of them. Eric messed up, he indeed did. So I took a part of them. I thought I'd reshape it into something new, something beautiful, but it knew my heart better than I did, so it became a monster. I can play piano as well while I'm doing it. You became a stalker. Sad face. Yeah, I was obsessed with your every small kindness. I'm sorry, really am. You don't know what it's like being unloved. Everyone loves you. You haven't been cast aside over and over. You'll find someone, you will. Don't patronize me, we both know I'll be alone. Okay, sorry again. Turning Eric's sad ticks into sad songs, great. I shouldn't make excuses. I don't deserve your pity. I'll figure out how to put things right. Somehow, somehow. Jesse said not to worry, and now I'm worried. I'm your mom. You've gotten so strong and independent this summer, but I'm still your mom, and I'm still here for you. So is something wrong? I'll handle it. Okay, but just I wanna say everything's related. You probably know who's hurting you. Bring the fight to their doorstep. But if you decide to just hide in your apartment till it's time to come home, that's okay too. Thanks, Mom. You're coming home soon. I should probably hide it, but I can't wait. Haha, Mom, chill. How could I possibly? I'm gonna see you. Wait, you better not be thinking of staying there forever. I mean, I support you becoming fearless and independent, but oh, you better come home first, okay? I miss you too much. It'll be okay. Okay. I'm trusting you. Come home now and then, my baby bird. Please come home. Come home. Stop texting so quickly. Okay. Oh, come on. Let me scroll up. Okay, so I know you're leaving town soon, but I think I know how to defeat Eric's monster witch. By the way, now that I've looked it up, Eric naming this monster Masamune's ridiculous. Somewhere out there's a gorgeous Japanese man I'd call Masamune, but that's beside the topic. But this weirdo, I'm gonna call him Katana. Anyway, here's the plan. You beat him up. That's it? Well, okay, there's one other element. We're gonna lure Katana into Eric's forge where he was made, and then we're gonna do some blacksmithing magic and weaken him. Then you spring out and fight him, okay? You know magic? I've been taking blacksmithing classes. We'll see when you're ready. Call me from the weapon shop. Keep your weapon French sheath. There's a surprise. You know how weird Eric gets when there's weapon folks around. It'll probably be a pretty tough fight, though. Make sure you're ready. Really ready, super ready. For those who know Amori, I just figured this out today. I don't know the rest of it. I know that's the riff or something like that. Or I wanna practice it. We'll see. I'm gonna turn singing off now. Thank you for the redeem. Here we are back again. Wait. Oops. Double. Here we are back again. Ooh. I think maybe during the 24-hour stream we should have some portion where I just jam some songs. I'll get some songs ready. Maybe I should have some like requests and then people can like, so I can get ready with it, you know? That was really good. I'm tearing up a smidgen, I don't know, from the beautiful singing or the laughter. I appreciate it, Baber, and that's what it's all about, really. I really love that you enjoyed it so much. I enjoy it. I enjoy playing, by the way. I just enjoy playing the piano, if you didn't notice. It's one of my favorite things to do, is just to play around and make music and just do all that kind of stuff. Making music is one of my favorite things ever to do. And that's why the soundtrack to my game is so important. It's almost like the whole game's like a musical. Yeah, that's the concept. Been taking blacksmithing classes, we'll see. When you're ready, call me. Thank you, Rutherford. Thank you. I want to get music ready instead of being fully off the cuff, because right there my playing was a little bit sloppy. I need to like learn some tunes and then we'll play them during the 24-hour stream. It'll be fun. We'll just karaoke with auto-tune. Have been taking blacksmithing classes, we'll see. When you're ready, call me from the weapon shop. Keep your weapon friend sheath as a surprise. You know how weird Eric gets when weapon folks are around. Probably be a pretty tough fight though. Make sure you're ready. Really ready, like super ready. Like trained 12 years for this moment ready. What if he attacks? Run away. I think you're safe during the day though. Okay? Yeah, it seems like Katana only comes out at night. Not Masamune. Feels like years since I dropped you off at the airport. Oh, God, she just keeps going. The house being so quiet without you. What do you want to eat when you get home? My favorite. Homemade pizza it is. See you soon. It's a nice thing when someone asks you what you want to eat to say something that you really love. Because when they ask you what you want to eat, usually they want you to tell them what will make you happy, and for you to communicate that by saying, oh, I would love this, you know, that would be amazing if we went for this. It's usually a negotiation, but sometimes people feel out of politeness that they should never say what they want, but sometimes people want you to say what you want to do because they want to make you happy. I think it's about balance in a relationship. Try to make it balanced, how much you ask for things, give and take. You know, a relationship is all, not just a, you know, just like a friendship. Oh, no, not going to save the game. Like a friendship is all about the, you know, the constant sort of give and take balance, and that's where the dynamics and the fun comes from. We don't have a level 6 weapon, so we should probably get a level 6 weapon. That's the end, yeah. I wouldn't do that yet. Why not? Well, we need a level 6. Yeah, we're going to finish the second dungeon. How do we complete his arc? Oh wait, he's level 5, but so the thing is, I think we do need to finish the second dungeon anyway, Baber, because we need a level 6 weapon. Because look what it says here. You can only continue with a rank 6 weapon and you can no longer save the game. But you have to, I think, because we can't date to get to the 6th level unless we get to, I think we get to the end of the second dungeon. That's what I'm thinking. Do you agree? That's what I'm thinking, by the way. I finished the second dungeon pretty prematurely, so I'm not sure. Yeah, because we're not allowed to. So remember when we didn't have a date, even though we were at the max of our level 3. It's pretty much the same, because they will bring you to a certain point. I'm gonna turn the music down just a teens. They bring you down to a certain it locks behind the finish, yeah, because you're not allowed to take any weapon to level 6 unless you get to the end of the dungeon And you're not allowed to take any weapon past level 3 unless you take it to the end of dungeon 1. So they are gating it. So you do actually have to finish the dungeon before you finish. Feel like a break? Yeah, let's have a break. Let's offer a gift. Flowers. My favorite is summer. You're lying to me, at least it's about something harmless. I guess I sort of love all the seasons, at least in places that have them, unlike Verona Beach. Maybe someday we can go on a trip together, somewhere with an exotic climate, but first we have to survive this dungeon. Fair enough. Whoa, there's so many bullets, what the heck? Ah. Gotta get all these lips first. They're very, Is the theme of this love, by the way? See the theme of this dungeon? Afraid of loving. Because there's like lips and all this weird romantic stuff, I guess. Reminds me of Catherine. Ah, my gosh, they're hurting us for a lot. Sheesh. Ah, come on. Can we do it? Can we win? Ah! No, I want to get up there. I want to go up there. There we go. I don't remember the exact thing, but I think you're close. It'll make sense based on the enemies. Yeah. Hello. Oh, I thought there was like a secret shop that I was going into, but no, it wasn't. Oh, come on. Oops. Secret room. Yeah, it was a secret room. I don't know what that is. Well, I guess we'll just go again down into the dungeon. I think it may have been like the broken board. It was the broken boards. Yeah, it was.
Careful.
Oh, please don't say that. It's weird when you say that. Not you, Baby Burn. It was what she said. I don't want to repeat it. It's weird when they say things like that. Don't make it weird. Oh, I don't want to... She said something... I don't want to say it, Baby. It's awkward. I'm sorry, it's awkward. Now, what have we here? Would you like to offer a gift? That. So her thing is girly things, apparently. So dramatic. Perfect for a night on the town. Can't wait. Wow, this bar has all the whiskeys. A girl could get used to this. She slides behind the bar, pulls a double shot for herself, and raises an eyebrow. Sure, why not? Yeah, she said that, Robot. she said like, don't do that, you cheeky, or something like that. It was like cringeworthy. Well, honestly, I couldn't think of many reasons, but let's pretend we're drunken masters. Yeah, we are. We're drunken masters. She pours you a drink and sips her own. Every muscle of her face relaxes and pleased. They're very suggestive with the wording in this. Just kidding. Drunken masters were always hand to hand, no sharp edges. I wonder if the weapon form has like spots that you... Oh, it's in paper. That's what they're implying. They're implying a lot of this sort of language. Is the hilt like her arms? I don't know. The hilt, so the hilt is, I'm pretty sure it's that, right? Like the holdable part. She becomes suddenly serious. This I have to, that is, to protect my secrets. Of course. She winks and saunters away from the bar, leaving her empty glass. Whoa, slow down, Bunny. You're crossing a fine line. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the game has done it, so it's definitely within the intention of the game. Oh, I keep forgetting to dodge with this dagger, because dodging is the best thing you can do with this dagger. Forgot that's there. This is the one I went through right here. Yeah. Oh, wait. Is that the one that... Yeah, I think it is. Oh, wait. It's a different one, though, I think. Is it? Am I going to die again? Please, no. Oh, yes. We got another one. Boom. There we go. Good. Phew, that was lucky. We were, in fact, gonna die. And we just learned how to make a hat. Since the floors are all randomized, it's the same because it's just this asset for that hidden room, but it's different because that was randomly generated. I see how it is. Makes sense. Oh, come on, can we get up there? There we go. Ah. Gotta keep diving around, right? That's the secret. I forgot. Yeah, the diving is the main part. Ah, come on. Dodge rolling is the tech. Pro gamer, yeah. It's the meta. There we go. Easy. That would have been so hard if I didn't dodge. Oh, no! 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 I can just go past them, right? Yay! I hope we heal. They're maxed. Let's change weapon. We just sauntered right on past them, didn't we? We either got Seven, the laser saber. I don't really like Seven as a character because he's always getting distracted by his fame. I mean, they look good, but Pocket's cooler. I don't know Pocket's superpower though. Finishers immobilize enemies, but they can still attack. Okay. Seven is good on this dungeon, as light attack has a wide range. Also blocks projectiles. I see. This one's pretty good though as well, because it's very quick, I think. That might be a good thing about this. Very quick attacks. Oh man, the exact thing I didn't want to happen. It's fine. Well, we got another date, so that's good. We did good? Oh, we don't have another date because we need to finish it before we get a sixth date with her. I see. Oh, wait, there's a date. Oh, that's the final date. Okay. So, yeah, we can't actually date any further. Unless there's a one over here. Nope, no date at the mansion. Okay, okay. Bam. I am wandering around like nothing because I think I'm just a little... I don't know why I was doing that. So let's use... Let's actually try and get through. Even though it's maxed, we're going to use it just because we want to get through, not because we want to level anybody up. Oh, wait, we shouldn't have. We should still try and level people up. My bad. I can't change mid-floor, can I?
Monsters at clubs aren't so obvious.
You can leave early back at the elevator? Oh, okay. Never mind. I'll just go through with this. With this one. Oh, we don't need this, actually. I just realized.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because she's maxed. Ouch. Ouch. Just dodging everywhere. That was good, right? That was one of my best moves I've ever done. I just like swiped through like nothing. I like not getting hit. I'm like 100% not getting hit. What the heck? I feel good at this game. I didn't always feel good at this game. Let's go with a different weapon. Let's go with Pocket. Ow. Ow, why? No, 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 no. No! Wow, that was really quick. You suck, Pocket. No, just kidding. Pocket is good. Pocket is good. Pocket is great. I've crafted everything. It looks like... Let's change our... I'm gonna go back to him. I remember we went back and fought the final boss of one of the dungeons to get easy XP. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I like that one there. The suit is a clean look. It really is. Yeah, I like the suit. Ouch. Oh man, that was really bad. Should have done better there. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, that's okay. Oh, come on. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna go in the secret. Ah, challenge room? What the heck? Ah! Here we go. Oh, wait, what the heck? Oh, come on. Oh, no! It sucks. Boom. You tell me I didn't level up my... Oh yeah, I did. Well, where's my text from the cat? Oh, there it is. It's weird I don't know your name. It's Benny. Cool, I'm Tank, a personal trainer. Nice to meet you or whatever. I'm letting Pocket out. Not sure where he's going. He didn't eat breakfast, so he's probably hungry. Okay. Probably at the cafe, right? Maybe at the cafe? What? Where's baby? Oh, Resto Bravura. You find Pocket sitting outside Bravura. It seems closed for the afternoon. As soon as you people arrive, he stands and walks up to meet you. Pocket rubs his head against the bottom of your legs, purring. He puts his front paws on your legs, looking up into your face. Meow. Nice. Do you want something? Pocket suddenly darts around you, pulling you playfully as if in a game of tag. He runs to the restaurant and notices something hanging out his mouth. It's your wallet. The cat took your wallet. Hey! Pushes his way into the restaurant door. I love the remix of the with the mouths. Yeah. How do you know it'll be unlocked? You follow him, determined to get your wallet back. You're alone in the restaurant except a tired-looking man you assume is the owner. Yes, hello, can I help you? Are you single? Excuse me, I'm gonna need to leave, please. You see your wallet on the floor. You better pick it up, all the money's inside. A clamor arises from the kitchen. Something's gone awry. Yeah. Now what? Pocket runs past, a giant fish hanging out of his mouth. Oh lord, I suppose we should call animal control. I suppose you should give me my number. Pay for the fish. Money is only half of it, you know. I source my ingredients carefully. Just please leave and make sure your animal does not come back. You hurry out the door. Outside, you don't see Pocket anywhere. You head home. But after just a block, you hear him happy meowing. Looking around, you find Pocket, enjoying his fish immensely. It looks like he saved half of it for you untouched. Trying to bribe me? Pocket flips his tail casually. Meow. Would you like to offer a gift? Single malt scotch. Pocket bats at the single malt scotch with his paw until it falls on the floor. You bring it back up. Abruptly, he freezes and his ears flatten against his head. A growl starts in his throat. A cat from before stalks into view, eyes fixed on Pocket. It walks up and starts eating Pocket's fish. Pocket doesn't even know how to react to this fish thief. Hey, you cat, get away! Pocket leaps the cat's throat, and the two become a writhing mass of fur and claws. It's quickly clear that Pocket's outmatched. Pocket is nearly pinned, but scrims free and runs away at full tilt. The discreet cat sits down and preens, cleaning its claws free of orange fur. Kick it. You try to get up the fury to kick the cat, but you can't. She's still too cute. The cat flicks her tail with a hiss and stalks away. You head home. Yes, I kick cats. Dude, what happened? What do you mean, dude, what happened? Paper. Dude, what happened? Looks like he got beat up. There was another cat. Well, obviously. He's got to do what he wants, I guess. I just hope he's more careful. Yeah, me too. Praying hands. Yep, that's what you do. Praying hands emoji. It's got to be more careful. They're maxed. Yeah, let's keep getting Pocket up. Baberin, did you level up everyone to max before you finished? Yeah, you did? Okay. I thought it was going to take ages, but it might not take, like, a massively long time as I thought. Recommend it for seeing all the dates? Okay. I thought it was going to take a really long time, but it seems like it's not taking a super long time. Oh, come on, no! Oh, come on. Ouch. Once you get through the dungeon, it'll be easy. Okay. Makes sense. Like, even the final one's max took me like 20 minutes. Okay, makes sense. Heal. Getting so many items. Wait, is it here? Is that where it is? No. Ah, come on! Ah, come on. Ah. Oh no, that was very difficult. Just grind a boss in game the system. It also gets you crafting recipes because they give you some stuff. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'm doing well here. I think I'm doing well. I do like being near the end. What's new? Hats. Beats by Dr. Blade. Different soundtrack. What does this do? Oh, I don't want to do it, actually. I don't want to risk it. Still need to level up Pocket. That's an issue I have with the hats. Like, they're not all the same, you know? I wish that they were, you know, pretty similar in strength. Oh, come on. You have to wear it and lose the double damage. Yeah, exactly. It is pretty silly. Would you like to offer a gift? Chocolate truffles. Is chocolate good for a cat or bad for a cat? Strange alert. What is it? We've seen this one. Can cats eat chocolate? I don't even know. I thought I know dogs can't eat chocolate. Don't know about cats though. I think it's actually quicker to just walk. You're killing him? According to Google, chocolate can be lethal for cats, although most cats can't eat on their own. It can be coaxed to eat it by owners and others who think they're giving a cat a treat. The toxic is theobromine, it's all kinds of chocolate. Yeah, even white chocolate. Yeah, I was killing him. I'm killing the cat. I coaxed him to eat it. I did. I'm a bad human. But I'm not his owner. He can decide for himself. And he's a sword, by the way, right? His claws. Now that I think about it, he's made out of brass. Imagine finding a whipping out camping and you take it home. It turns into a cat. Turns into a bear. Yeah, exactly. That's really funny. Like you're like, oh, a whipping, and it's like actually like a full-on like bear. That's great. Oh, come on, let me get up there. Yeah, gotta cheese these ledges. Gotta make sure to cheese these ledges. Ah, come on. Yeah, getting more healing items. We need them. Keep going with the same weapon. La Rosa. La Rosalia. Come on, let's go. Up here. What is up here? Blah, 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 blah. Use my weapon. I used a healing item by mistake. That was a bad idea. I need more healing, please. Gotta get him. Ouch, ouch. That's good. We're doing well. Oh, come on. Please don't die. Oh, sheesh. Oh, heal. Ah, ouch. Wow. There's one there. There we go. Secret room. Storm's a zine. Oh, okay, that's an interesting one. I haven't had a zine in a while. Bathroom. Pocket eyes are heart balloons. They're fun to hunt. You bet at a balloon and it flies away weightless. Pocket widens his eyes impressed. He rubs his head hesitantly against your shin. Would you like to offer? Yeah, let's offer a gift. What about glitter eyeshadow? Oh, they don't like it. That's bad. Why did I do that? Can't give that cat eyeshadow, right? Well, get out of the way. Okay. I think I'm just going to spam Y with this one because the finisher is very, very strong. Drinking game. Take a shot every time Benny has entered that secret room. Yeah, there's so many times, Robot, that I enter that secret room. Pocket is maxed, so let's go with someone else. Fine, we'll go with 7. Because I heard Baberin said that they were very good, actually. The deeps. Oh, wow. These are the deeps. Come on. Oh. Wow. I don't recognize the brand, they say. That's hilarious. Let's check this place out. It looks different. Is this a threat? Do you take my cat hostage? The text says. What a cute little venue. The acoustics and lighting aren't great, but does the job. But this small area, though, you're a higher chance of heckling. That's the worst. Have you been heckled? Oh, sure. Especially at the beginning. Once we were accidentally booked in a heavy metal club. That was not good. That kind of experience toughens you, though. Even when hecklers were at their worst, I still knew I loved dancing and that I was good at it. It was reassuring in a way. Purpose and direction isn't the same as happiness, but it's something you hold on to, like a hilt. Oh, wow. You have to make that. Let's offer a gift. That. They love it. Perfect stage or for autograph signings, or any day, really. Any day should be 2 words. Any day. Hire me as proofreader. Where is it? Where's the... Every day is sometimes 1 word. Anytime is sometimes one word, but not all the time. But every day, any day is never 1 word. I think. Pretty sure. I'd have to Google it, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Man, this guy's finisher is amazing. That's a great finisher. I think we've got to go down here, actually. Oh, you're right. It has a massive area of effect, which is great against a ton of enemies. Which there actually are a ton of enemies here. This is a great weapon. I love this weapon because of the area of effect. It's actually really good. It pretty much deletes every projectile. Yeah, it's really, really good. I almost don't want to change the weapon, but I want to max as much as possible. So let's go with... Rowan the Scythe. I forgot about Rowan. Rowan's pretty alright. Wow, that's an interesting weapon. I'm not even sure how it works, but... Cowboy hat. Oh, I love the cowboy hat. I wish I could wear it. A zine. Oh, I've got a ton of money. Why don't I go do something with it? That's the thing. I'm not too sure why I have so much money when I can't even use it. Remember not liking the roll with Rowan, but I zoomed through his levels because I didn't last? Oh, right. I like this sort of thing that he had. He does have a very high, like, you know, what's it called? Area of effect. Small permissible distraction. Rowan breathes in deeply. They pause, looking at you thoroughly. Perhaps it's the moonlight, but you look especially powerful here and now. I've leveled up. Clearly. Effort and patience meet in skill, it would seem. Would you like to offer? Yeah, let's offer... Oh, they don't like drinking. It's a shame we can't fight under the moonlight all the time. We have to appreciate what we have while we have it. All we have is this moment. Let's make the most of it. They're quite nice. They're not awful. Oh, dang it. Gonna have so many dates. Yeah, a lot. Oh, come on. Oh, I didn't heal in time. I had healing. That sucks. Yeah, so many dates when we get up. Let's craft some stuff, I guess. Why can't we craft anything? Oh, we can. Just was on the wrong tab. I don't know why there needs to be different tabs when... I don't know. Yeah, let's get that business suit. That looks fun. Okay, Pocket. Is this a threat? Pocket is missing, and I found a pair of brass knuckles in my kitchen. Is this a threat? Did you take my cat hostage? The knuckles are your cat. I don't know what that means. Wait, something's happening. I'm sure you know what weapons are. Well, Pocket's back anyway. Sorry for the accusation. Guess he was sleeping somewhere here. I don't think you... I'm sure you know what the weapons are, living in a world where people turn into weapons. It's not a secret. Sorry, that was Crowley. Sorry, that was Crowley. Though I could use your help. An appraiser is coming to assess my inheritance, and I don't wish to be alone with him. Will you come? Of course. Thank you. I guess he was sleeping somewhere here. Now he wants to go out. I'll watch him. Gonna have so many dates. Oh, wait, you already said that. And looks like he's headed for the museum. Have fun. Cool. Agent gave me comp concerts to a ticket to a concert. Probably awful. Some newbie locals don't even have light sticks. Stefan, you're really sad. You're really mean and cruel. Not that you need one since I'll be there. Whatever. Want to go with me? Sure thing. Okay, it's like La Rosa. Meet you there. Cool. Sunder, let me know when... Hey, I have something to tell you. Let me know when you're sick. Yeah, now it's good. Oh, we've got to the point where we're going to have Sunder. Ooh. You wait for Sunder to show up. You wash your hands just as there's a knock. Come in. Thanks, hi.
Weird.
Never wears a shirt under the jacket.
I have some bad news.
If your chest get heavy as for weight we're pressing down. As clear as day, you see in Sunder's face that he's about to break up with you. Your mind resists, imagining how things could be different with it between you. You imagine a reality in which he had infinite love to give you, his heart yours forever. No, I want the truth. Sunder sighs, stealing himself what he's about to say.
You want me to be truthful, right? So here we go. I don't think we should see each other anymore. Not like we have been.
Why not?
I'm not enough for you. I never
Make us your forever hubby. You can turn us Sunder.
I've loved spending time with you and seeing the world through your eyes.
Still life would be great.
It made me remember what it's like to be young and mortal. I mean, we're great, but you deserve someone who really loves you. You know?
I thought you did,
Just
Sunder.
have the energy. I'm too old or too lazy or I just can't. I'm sorry.
I'm fine with that. There's one thing I learned in 100 years of self-care. Okay. Yeah, good, great, cool. You wonder if you're actually okay. You aren't sure yet. We've had fun, haven't we? As far as I'm concerned, that's a win. I have one of these around, so I thought you might want it. You're a good wielder, after all. He gives you a small but heavy wooden box. You find it to be a quartz whetstone. Don't read too much into it. It's just a piece of rock, okay? With a whetstone, you're a master wielder. You gain double love with all weapons, unlimited by love rank. Oh, that's cool. That'll make it much easier to level up, won't it? Wait, what's love again? Is it experience? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? You can break past the love cap? Wow, that's fun. Without stopping. That's cool. Maybe you'll find someone more deserving you can use it on. We can still dunge or do other things that feel good together. I've been missing you. Then just, yeah, bust through the dates in one go. I just want... So you don't want me. What do you think? One last time. look at the... The words are barely out of your mouth before you pulled into his embrace. He's playful, attentive, his fangs and blading jump through the eyes, yeah. As soon as it's over, he's grappling up and getting ready to leave. You don't have to put it back on, by the way. Whenever I see you, you can just be like this. You don't have to put it back on. Thanks for the fun, Beanie. You're my you really went. What's that emo? Can't see. Oh yeah. Thanks for the fun, Benny. Yeah, my favorite model for sure. I'll miss this. You don't have to. You can just walk around like that if you want to. It's fine.
See ya.
No. Why'd you put a jacket on? See you later, I hope. He lets himself out. Your throat feels tight, constricting. You reach max love level. A few hours pass by in a blurry haze until you fall into a light sleep. You're woken by a knock. Through the peephole, you see a worried-looking Mandy. Come in.
Hey.
Hey, I just wanted to say I'm sorry. I tried to help you, but, well, you deserve better. That's all. Do you love him? I guess I do, yeah, like a little brother. Makes it hurt more to see him keep doing this. Sometimes I think he'll learn something, but he never does. Though I knew what kind of a man he was when I turned him those years ago. Yeah, still keep accepting better. Maybe I'm the stuck one. Make me a vampire? No, after Sunder, I'm not sure I'll overturn anyone else. Too much guilt, sorry. I don't normally do this, but want a hug? Sure thing. You let her wrap you in a surprisingly strong hug. You kill her and inhale deeply. Wow, I can see what Sunder was crazy for. You smell delicious. Sorry, too soon. Yeah, turn me. Keep being good, Benny. You're better at this than most. She gives a little wave as she leaves, and you lock the door behind her. Okay, let's go. There's so many dates. Oh, you can go for a date to La Rosa. Let's do this. Let's go on a date. So many dates. Hey. So many. Hey, ready to laugh at some small town garbage together? If my ears don't bleed first. Benny wants to be a vamp so he can stare at... Well, you're not wrong. Is that a salt emote? Or is that someone else's emote? That doesn't look like salt. That's someone else. Like a sir. That's cool. That's a cool emote. I like that emote. It's really good. You both here for Masky and McQueen? Is that another good emote there? like a sir. Yeah. Those are good emotes. Those are really good emotes. You both here for Masky and McQueen? 7. 7 of what? I only see 2 of you. No, my name at 7 on the list with Blade Generation. Oh, yes, sir. The bouncer waves you inside. You bump into someone at the entryway and lose sight of 7. Imagine meeting you here. Not you, Eric. Not again. Out on yet another date. Come on, Benny. That just doesn't impress me. It's not about you. I like being your first date. I like your experience in purity. Okay, back to being good old Eric again. Purity about, like... This idea that the more you date people, you become less and less pure over time is kind of, I don't know, outdated.
Ugh.
Some early dates are kind of sequence broke because Eric should be in the hospital. He should. He really should. Yeah, that's what they really need to figure out. I thought he was out of the hospital right now. Nobody likes well-used weapons or people. You should be more discerning. Yeah, because this is going backwards to his old personality. I was like, he's back to his old antics, you know. How you always play hard to get. Classic Benny. I know this creep. You don't take no for an answer, do you? You turned him down too? I get approached by a lot of fans, so I don't normally remember. Except this guy took it so personally, he basically threw a fit. Pathetic. I'm so sorry if I'm a romantic who believes in courtship. It's not courtship if Benny isn't interested. Back off. Baby man. Yeah. You think you're so great. I was friends with Benny before you, so enjoy Wow. Eric is so outdated in terms of like what purity is. I said back off. Or else. You do violence, little sword man, against a Knight Templar. I mean, this is your final warning. The crowd parts around you, holding their breath to see what happens next. I'm going to need you both to step outside. Eric flees, pushing concert goers out of his way in the rush. No problem here, sir. Do that again, I'm blacklisting you. I don't care how famous you are. 7 takes a deep breath and exhales slowly. Thanks for the help. 7 shrugs and doesn't respond, looking away. So far, I've thought the dates were like taking place at a certain point of time. Yeah, it's non-linear, but they haven't really taken good care to disable sequence breaking. They've taken a little bit of care, like they've made gates that you can't go past, but with this... Whoa. I haven't got the hello, everybody. Whoa, what's up? I have got this, though. What's up, everybody? I don't have my emotes, my alerts available, but let's play something. Let's put our little thing on. Hello, everybody. Welcome. The sodium code has arrived, yeah. The sodium code has arrived. The sodium code has arrived. Hello, True Soul King, I love you too. The sodium code has arrived. They have... Whoa, you can't see my keyboard. I don't know if you could tell, but the sodium code has arrived. They have, oh, the sodium code has arrived. That's out of my auto tune. Thank you for raiding Sodium Court. Hello, hello. Hello. I'm gonna get my voice back. Hello. Wait, it's double. Hello, everybody. How's it going? How was Salt stream? I was there for a little bit and then I had to stream. How are you? Welcome to LMP Games. Welcome. Hello, Salt. I'm getting a shout out for the true Salt King. Hopefully you have had a good time. LMP says double the Benny, double the fun. Yes, true. We are playing Boyfriend Dungeon, but we've just been playing that for a little while. Hello LMP, hello Spec, welcome in. Hello Ginger Pal, thank you for joining the channel. I am Beanie Makes Games. I make games, I play games, I do all sorts of things. True Salt King's a good friend of mine. I appreciate them very much. I hope you've been having a good music making thing right now. Bayburn, yeah, everyone, Bayburn says the Sodium Quarter Drive. Bayburn's everywhere, by the way. Bayburn's just like an omnipresent place. Mikey says Sodium Court. Hello, Mikey. Lanitia, I keep forgetting. Ginger has the hype, Magikarp hypes. Thank you. Yeah, Salt says, it was good. I told no one I was streaming, then everyone showed up anyway. Yeah, well, that's how it is. I would have been there if I wasn't streaming. I didn't have my scheduled stream myself, so you know how it is. I just, but yeah, it's like Salt is live. Sometimes that little excitement can bring a little bit in. But welcome. How is everybody, by the way? Yeah, true Bayburn is omnipresent all the time. Oh boy, did they show up. They did show up. We are playing a game about dating weapons. We date these weapons. Yeah. It's a fun game with interesting stuff. If you're on the computer, you're everywhere. Yes, that's true, Bayburn. That's very, very true. Lenisha for the last part. Okay, sorry, I keep getting it wrong. Lenisha. Thank you, Mikey, for the clarification. What's up, everybody? I hope you have been having a good night. If you're locked on your phone, you hop around. Yes, you do. Yes, you be hopping around on the phone because you can't tab through 10 tabs. Bayburn, the ultimate supporting member. Hey, Bayburn's also a good mod, but I put them as a VIP in my channel because I want them to have a place where they can relax. They don't have to be modding all the time. Always be modding? No, we can't have that. Yes. Oh, you had to drill drama today? Oh, I don't know if it's still there, Salt, but I got to tell you something. I don't know if you've noticed for this Friday. I don't know if this is a band that you like. Why am I going to my Google Drive? We are having the listening party this Friday. Deets not. Yeah. We're having a listening party this Friday. Where is it? Wait. For the Mars Volta, deloused in the crematorium. So that's tomorrow. We're listening to the Mars Volta tomorrow. Yeah. yeah, so that'll be exciting. Yeah, so feel free to jump in if you're keen. But yeah, that's it. Yeah. So hopefully that'll be an exciting thing. Where am I, Base? Actually, where am I? I didn't know I was not here. there I am. But yeah, you were doing that, and then next week I have the 24 hour as well. The DZ, yeah, DZ. This was the album recommended by DZ. Yeah. So we're going to do that one. You're waiting to suggest the Mars Volta? Okay. Yeah, no. We're going to do it next week, but then we have the 24 hour one next week, so we might as well do the big one this week. That was why why was William Action trending on Twitter? I'm not sure, Robot. Why was William Action trending? I don't know who that is, by the way. Who is William Action? Yeah, let's go, True Salt King. That'll be a good one. And then we have Amori. And then, like, next week we have our thing, Salt, for the 24-hour stream. We are playing Guns of Icarus. I will be sending details out as to when. I think it'll be, like, around 9 p.m. Saturday. No, 9 p.m. Friday. Hopefully that doesn't conflict with your schedule. 9 p.m. 9 to 12 p.m. on 9 p.m. till midnight on Friday night. Next Friday night, not this one. So that's when we're going to play Guns of Icarus. And I'm going to put all those details out, by the way, with the full not 9 p.m. to 9 p.m. Well, who knows? You can probably make that work. Okay, if you can or if you can't, just feel free to hop in and hop out whenever you need to or want to. You know how it is. William Afton, the purple guy. Oh yeah, I don't know who that is, by the way. The purple guy. Yeah. So that's what's happening. So we're doing like all that kind of stuff. It should be fun. What else do we have? Is it still trending? I don't know why he was initially. Okay. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say, Salt. If you need to go to sleep or whatever you need to do, relax, because I know it's late for you. Go ahead and do that. But we have this 24-hour thing coming up. We have Gartic Phone, Jackbox, Guns of Icarus, karaoke, music requests. So with this music request, it'll just be people asking, hey, should we listen to this? We all listen to it together. It's just everyone sort of listening to singular songs all in a row. Big quiz. Well, I don't think we're actually going to do the big quiz anymore. I couldn't figure out a way to do it. That was fun. And then Darman and much more. So it's going to be a good time. 25th of March, Friday, 1 p.m. till the next day, 24. And I just realized, I just heard that Key was doing one at the... I don't know if it's at the same time. He's like, fine, 24-hour subathon, Cap. And I'm like, hopefully that's not at the same time that I'm doing mine. Well, I don't know. I just don't want... I just don't want to double book, you know. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Hopefully, Salt Crew appreciate you all. Hopefully you're all doing well. This game is a game about dating weapons. We date weapons here. That's what we do. We'll be there for yours. Oh, Salt, I appreciate you very much. I mean, you can just tab between. I mean, the good thing about 24 hours, you know, they're going to be there for a while, so you can just hop in, hop out, hop in, hop out, you know. Welcome back, Not Ranch Cat. Appreciate having you here. Hello, Boo. Welcome. Good morning. Good to see you. Hopefully you had a good rest. I know you've been sick for a little while, so hopefully you're getting better very soon. I was just talking about the 24-hour thing. I'm going to be having a fun Uno game with Boo, Rosemary, and Rosie Mary, and Mandian. So really fun crew, really fun times. I'm gonna shout out Boo right now. Ranch, did you get that achievement? You kind of just left. Oh, did Ranch get that achievement? It was the Hat in Time achievement, I believe they were playing. You said, "Wow, thank you. How are you doing?" I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing pretty well. I'm pretty excited to just. I think we're almost at the end of this game. So we're playing this game where you date weapons, and some of them are yikes, and some of them have red flags, and it's funny. But hopefully you've been well, Boo, just getting the time to actually rest. The good thing, I suppose, for you, Boo, is that you don't have to work, so you get the time to just, like... I notice you've been very busy for a long time, so to have, you know, some time off, even if it is, you know, while you're being very sick. I hope you get very well soon, but, you know, good to have some time off, right? Thank you for this shout out. Hyped for the 24-hour. Ah, yeah, sent another DM. Nice. Yeah, I'm hyped for the 24 hour as well. Hopefully, yeah. I've been planning a lot, but we'll see. We'll see how it happens. What time does the 24-hour stream start? So it goes from, I'll bring it up very briefly again. It goes from 1 p.m. EST until 1 p.m. the next day. For Friday to Saturday. Mikey, gonna go ahead and head out. Hope you have a lovely time. Thank you, Mikey, for being here. Appreciate you. Go have a fantastic day. Really love that you've been here. Linisha. There we go. I'm saying it correctly now. Thank you for being here. Robot says, oh, okay, I'm not on my laptop anymore, so I don't get a notification. Oh, okay, right. I see with the Discord thing. All right. Yeah, so this is when it starts. 1 p.m. to 1 p.m. Bam. So cool. All right. Let's play. Let's date some weapons. Let's do this. It's funny, this is usually the order that people come into stream. It's usually Boo comes first, and then Jan, and maybe Rosie later. That usually is the order that people come through. And also Rifter usually is earlier on in the stream and has to leave later, but I think Rifter might have something on tonight, or is just chilling, which is fine too. It's funny, I get a sense of when people join the stream, and it's really lovely. You try to watch as much. Oh yeah, just as much as you enjoy. Just I don't mind if, you know, people pop in and out, but I really there is gonna be some fun stuff there. So if you're feeling like you want to have some fun, then pop in. You know, I reckon there's, because it's gonna have a lot of, you know, fun activities coming through. Robot says at least I can make for the beginning. Oh, that's awesome. Well, don't feel obligation, but there is going to be some fun stuff happening, so hopefully it'll be there we go. Rosie just popped in. Hello, Rosie. I was talking about the order. I thought it was going to be Boo, then Jan, then Rosie, but actually Boo, then Rosie, and then maybe Jan later. We'll see. You all are like clockwork at the moment. It's great to see. But that means Rosie probably woke up early today. I'm sorry, I pointed it out too strongly. Anyway, Baber and Mod Check, let's keep an eye out for the Mandian. Mandian's a bit later, maybe because their clock was set later. Jan was telling me that their clock was set later for the whole day, on stream actually. On stream they were saying, wait, was it an hour later? Apparently they were living their entire day an hour later because they forgot to turn their clock back. See what time is Jackbox? That's what I need to be there for. Not Ranch Cat. I'm going to post the full schedule. I'll hopefully post it by like Sunday. So people have like a full week to look at it and go, okay, I need these games, I need this, I need that, you know. So people have a schedule, but I just haven't finalized the schedule yet. So I will post that up on the Discord and on Twitter. And I'm going to start showing... You're going to start showing up now. The thing is, Robot, it's kind of sad. It's like a bittersweet thing because this 24-hour stream marks sort of the end of an era. I am going on streaming hiatus. So it's sad to get so many new friends when I will be going on a streaming hiatus soon to make my game. But it's this dream game that I have in my heart and I need more time to make it. So... but there's lovely people, like I'm going to point them out. Boo, I don't have a command for Boo. I have a command to shout out Boo. Do follow Boo. They have a similar sort of vibe to me in some ways. Do follow Rosie. They have a similar vibe to me in some ways. Wait, how come that's not going? And then I'll also shout out Jan as well. Where's Jan? These people are good friends of mine, and if you like my style, then you probably like their style as well, because they're very personable, very friendly, and their streams are very, I wouldn't say similar to mine, because I've got a real weird wackiness that... well, they also, I don't know, I get along with them, so just follow these peeps, they're lovely, because I'm going to be going on a bit of a hiatus. And also, we haven't officially... Oh, I might be doing some co-op streams with a couple of those folks. We'll see, or at least one. There's been one confirmed. One of these people I have confirmed organizing a ongoing co-op stream with, which is fantastic. And I wouldn't mind doing some with the other two as well if we can figure something out. But it was just came across naturally. Boo says thank you. I just want somewhere to point people to. Once I have a hiatus from streaming, because I don't want people to come in and go, oh, it's finished. No, I really like that person. I'm like, but I will be hanging out in these streams, and these people, I really love them. And of course, the True Salt King who raided earlier I've learned a lot from the streaming styles of these people. I just love hanging out, and I love people. So it's been a good ride so far. This 24 hours is going to be the big celebration. Baber, and nobody can beat the Benny at being wacky goofy. I gotta admit, I get a bit crazy here. I get a bit crazy. Some people need to hold me back, you know. But yeah, I love having you all here. It's fantastic. But yeah, how are you this morning, Rosie? Hopefully you're feeling good. Yeah, I think I said hi to everyone. I've enjoyed streaming and I will continue streaming, but I won't stream like I won't stream 3 to 4 times a week, 4 hours per stream. I might stream like once or twice a week, maybe. We'll see. Hold me back, true. Yeah, there we go. Spec is coming to New Zealand, so they have to learn how to say churbutter or sabji or what you up to? No, yeah, I don't know. They have to learn the lingo. My favorite potat. You're just potat. Just keep being potat, you know. Potat. It's a potat. Anyway. Angel gonna be here before I can get there. Maybe next year. Okay, that's cool. Angel coming up. That's so cool. I'm so happy that you get to meet Angel in person. Finally, like after all this time. That's awesome, Spec. I appreciate. That's the jam. I want to meet my online friends in person one day. I'm hoping this year will be the year. Or wait a sec. What's the date for you? Right now, it is the 17th of March. I'm guessing that's what it is for everyone now. My favorite example of Benny Goof. That is a big goof. That is one of my biggest goofy clips there. So if you want... GG plan. OG plan was August, but like border's not good for tourists. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to like, if I can visit other countries at the like in August area as well. So I need to do your thing, Spec. I need to learn if I can visit another country. You can leave after March 3 and come back easy, South Iceland. Oh, okay. March 3? That's already been, right? Smuggle. You gotta smuggle a beanie across the border. Yeah, it happened. It happened? What happened? Oh, just meetings gonna happen. Can leave. Oh, it already happened. Oh, March the 3rd, it happened. I can. Oh, okay. It's funny how Spec knows more about my country than I do. I'm sure he does. I'm sure Spec knows more about New Zealand than I do. Robot says, because I realize our big time zone differences, so I don't know what the time the 24-hour stream is for me. Oh, okay, so it's 1 p.m. Friday EST. And that will be... I'm doing... My time zone, New Zealand, will be 6 a.m. to 6 a.m. So I'm literally just doing it as I wake up, you know. You have a vested interest. Yes, you do. You do. And I'm a... Yeah. You have a vested interest in learning about New Zealand, and you've done a good job. But I literally live here. So if you've learned better than... if it works out, she's moving here in the fall. Wow. That's awesome. Good on you, Spec. I love that people just, you know, living life and achieving their dreams. Robot says, okay, then I'm good. Yeah. I always put it in EST for everyone else. Thought it was like 1 p.m. your time. No, I always put my times out in EST, and I always say all times EST. Yeah. That's so exciting, Spec says. Love her so much. You're almost a full 24 hours ahead of me, Baberin says. Yeah. It is exciting. I'm so happy for Spec and everyone. Thank you, it is. I don't know if I could ever do a 24-hour stream unless I find a game that gets me addicted as crap. Well, here's the thing, not Ranch Cat, is that my solution is to literally do lots of different things. Like, where's my schedule? So this is my current plan. It's not set in stone. My current plan is... at the beginning, I think I'm going to do YouTube watching and tier lists, just like to get things started. And then I'm going to play Uno with Boom, Jan, and Rosie. And then I'm going to play Jackbox with folks. And then I'm going to play Guns of Icarus online with people, anyone who wants to join. I don't know what, karaoke in there. Golf with your friends and crab game with some of my Slippery Boys. They're called the Slippery Boys of the New Zealand crew. And anyone else who wants to join, because the crab game can literally be up to 35 players. So I just would say... join this room, and then anyone can join. Darman reactions late at night because I don't want to wake anyone up. Reacting to your song suggestions, cute piano playing, marbles on stream. I don't know what else. Crab game's so fun. Yeah, I like the idea of crab game because it's free and anyone can join at any time, and it doesn't require any skill gap to go. And it's like got an in-game like proximity mic, so it's a lot of fun where you see people go, well, and it like disappears. It's actually one of my favorite multiplayer games designs. It's really well done. Baberin says, my friend who streams long streams on average always rotates games. The most important thing for long streams is to stay hydrated, have food on hand with a big variety of things you like to pick up. Yeah, I'm gonna just Uber Eats it. I'm gonna Uber Eats it in Baberin. I'm not usually that lazy, but I'm gonna Uber Eats like some really nice food, and that I don't know if I'm gonna do like, because I was gonna do Da Man, and every time like something funny happens, I'll have a chicken nugget in honor of Pastor John. Hydrated with water, don't have V's all day. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna have V's to help me through at the end of the stream. Also, Arc Boy is one of the Slippery Boys, by the way. Arc Boy is a real life friend of mine, New Zealand friend of mine. So doxed. But yeah, I appreciate Arc Boy a lot. Literally met him when I was like 4 or 5. I can't even remember. Arc Boy's been a long time friend of mine, and we're still friends for a good reason. I appreciate Arc Boy very, very much. I think the longest Baberin said I managed with a 19-hour unscheduled stream with no sleep. Wow, Baberin, how do you do that? I have to schedule it and make sure that it works on point. Baberin said I pulled out an all-nighter, then played Psychonauts 2 in one setting. Wow, you played the full thing? Sheesh. Rosie said I couldn't 24 hours because I sleep too much. If others would entertain while I sleep. Wow, Baber impressed. That actually will be fun. Don't threaten me with a good time, Boo says collab 24 in August. Tag team Rosie. Well, who knows? The funny thing is, if for anyone who's been to a Boo stream, they're mostly around not around. I will say, the thing I like about a Boo stream is that it's always almost reliably 2 hours on purpose. Like on the dot, 2 hours. I'm like, that's so cool because I know exactly what to expect. Boo's probably the most comfortable stream I've ever been in. Like, I feel most comfortable in a Boo stream. Yeah, just like, well, a comforting vibe, I say. So yeah, Boo is really exceptional streamer. Blah 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 blah. Baberin says, funny enough, Boyfriend Dungeon was the same. Oh, you just zoomed through that. Arkboy says, I'm a slow typer, so I have to come back to the start to say thanks, mad love, brother. Now my original comment, V's at the end, becoming a hydro homie, and it's magical. Yeah, I need, like, I just need energy, and I'm trying. I'm having less now. I deleted my Uber Eats app. I'm trying to have less junk in general, but I gotta say, it's sometimes hard. Baber, and I ended it early, thinking I had a lot more, then beat the game in like under an hour. Don't force me. In under an hour. Soon. Next time I streamed. Oh, right. Not Ranch says, the longest game I've ever had streamed is 8 hours of all. Oh, I love Inscription. Inscription is a great game. Everyone play Inscription. Which I slept after streaming for like 12 hours. Wow. Your grammar. Drinking time. Boo says, yeah, my brain dies after 2 hours. I did 1 6-hour call it special, my version of a 24-hour. That's exactly it. There's like Slammer, for example, who can just go, and they've done like a 30-something hour stream, and they keep high energy throughout, and I don't know how they do it. I get tired after like 4 hours. 4 hours is my thing. So I think, Boo, your 2 hours will be my 4 hours. I think that's... So I think it's going to be a harder challenge for me than most. To be honest, I'm going to get hydrate. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's a lot of air in there. Oh, 13. Oh, there's a lot of air gonna come. Oh, sorry. There's 14? Okay. You counted well. There's like water on my glasses. Oh, that's actually like I can feel a bubble of air in my chest. I shouldn't have redeemed 4, but I wanted to get your attention. Hey, here's the thing. I will catch up to your hydrate when I get to it, but I will do the amount that you redeemed, because, I mean, if you're going to spend 500 points on hydrate, it might as well count, you know, for something entertaining. But, yeah. Baber and blah, blah, blah. Chug. Ludwig's stream last year was insane, his subathon. The thing with Ludwig's stream is that he was just sleeping regular hours, which is great. Like, if you're going to do, like, a subathon that's uncapped, I would like just be able to sleep in the middle. I think it's healthy. It was like a full month. There's no way someone streamed a whole month. They did. But they were sleeping in between, so they were just like sleeping easy. They did it in a way where they slept on stream and his mods had a sleep podcast. That's like a great way. It's even more like even if I was almost tempted to do a 24-hour stream where it was like 18 hours of like being awake and then 6 hours sleep and then 6 hours awake after that. So I was gonna make it like a 28-hour stream, like a healthy amount of sleep in it. But then I already put like at a whim, I talked to someone, they were like, no, do 24 hours, and I was like, I put the advertisement out. I'm like, oh well, 24 hours it is. No stopping. No, you're lying. Did he like stream himself sleep or something? Yeah, he did. It's really good, Robot. So if you want some really good stuff that happened on Twitch, there's that one, which is the subathon. Some really interesting stuff happened there. And also, Jerma's Dollhouse is one of the most interesting things that's ever happened on Twitch, and I appreciate it a lot. It got the Twitch Event of the Year award at this year's Twitch Awards. It was really good. I love Jerma. As you can see, I don't know if anyone who's watched my stream for a while would probably not be surprised to learn that I am a big fan of Jerma, because I like to do bits, and I don't necessarily even touch that same style, but I wish. Jerma's doing a character 24/7, very, very good. No, you're like, I could night sleep on camera. I wouldn't be able to fall asleep. You could not sleep. Yeah, I've been thinking of doing it. It'd be funny to have a sleep stream. But my friend really wants to do an uncapped subathon when she gets partner, which is hopefully will come before her birthday. So it, wait, what's the good? Uncapped subathon when she gets, oh yeah, your partner, the one you mod for, uncapped subathon happen on the same day. Well, the thing with the uncapped subathon is streamers usually underestimate wildly how much people will want to extend that subathon. People will think, it's going to be 24 hours. Then it ends up being like 3 days or something. And then people will want to donate, but they'll be like, but don't extend the timer, please. So they usually don't plan well for that. Rosie said, I have a sleep apnea mask, so I'd feel self-conscious. Yeah, that's true, Rosie. If you... I actually think that the percentage, if we did a poll, actually that'd be a nice poll. Let's do that. Let's do a poll. Would you sleep on stream? Yes, no. There we go. There's a poll up there. Would you sleep on stream? And I made it purposely yes and no because I don't want any in-between answers. It's very easy to say maybe. I want a yes or no. And if you don't know yes or no, then just don't vote, I guess. I missed Jerma's Dollhouse. When I tried watching the VODs, I couldn't keep my brain focused. Well, Baber, and I didn't actually watch it either. I what's it called? I just watch highlights. The highlights were my favorite part. There's a Twitch Awards, Rosie? Yes, there's a Twitch Awards. I'll show you one of my favorite... it's hard to... I just say the Charlie... When Charlie watches his clones accept the award at the Twitch Awards, that was one of the funniest videos I've seen this year so far. It's great. What is Jerma's Dollhouse? I'll show you Jerma's Dollhouse. So this is what it was. It was like a... It's like The Sims.
I have to like call and like redo everybody's numbers.
I'll turn off the music, sorry. Just really quickly. I know we're going to play Boyfriend Dungeon, but this is really interesting, so this comes above it. We'll play Boyfriend Dungeon soon. Don't worry, don't worry. Where is it?
I don't want to do that.
She's expecting at least a week. She has subathon goals up to like a week's worth of time. She has some whales, so I expect them all to be hit. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, funny trivia. Slammer underestimated how much it would be, and I helped them with the math the night before. Nice, Spec. Nice, nice. You still probably, if that will be part of the plan. It'll be too awkward, Cat says, right? For enough money, Salt says. hey, Salt. Hopefully you're doing well, Salt. I appreciate you being here. Boo, yeah, still, hello. Sims, but in real life, and Jerma. Yeah, I'm gonna reduce. Chat kept torturing him the whole time. He had chat interaction on voting for stuff that he'd do. Yeah, it's really... Oh, no! 5 said yes. Wow. What's going on? So it was like real life Sims, and chat got to vote on what he did throughout the day. Someone had a fart soundboard in the studio and used it. Worst times. So time for chips. They voted him to have some chips, so he goes and has some chips. It's one of the... It might be the most... My favorite idea on that has happened on Twitch. Yeah. Because it's so interesting and it is improvised, by the way. It's not scripted. It's improvised. So all of the... They plan it...
I don't have to answer the door.
Extremely elaborate. And they've got stage managers off stage who are like planning what he does and stuff. Oh, so planning who comes in and at what time and stuff. It's really, it's. I love Jerma for this exact reason.
I'm not gonna let them into the house because, like, I don't want another finger in my peanut butter.
and he's just funny. He's extremely funny. The clowns come to his house because his fun meter was low.
I'm not letting him in. That's not what happened.
It's because he's got a low fun meter apparently. And look at the visual design as well. Visually, it just looks awesome. Skip to the bit where his house was on fire. Where is that? Buying mode.
Telephone!
How long does this last?
I can make telephone calls. I don't have to scream out my window.
I don't know how
Messed
long
up
it
something
lasted
over
for,
here.
actually.
I ripped up some tile.
Was it several episodes? Not Ranch Cat? I can't remember.
How does
Phone
it
on
work?
Dollhouse was 3 days. The cinematography
Hello?
as well.
I don't know how's a phone?
How's a phone?
Oh yes, this is Control speaking. Hello, yes, this is Control speaking. How is the spaceship doing? I don't know how to use that. Wait, call.
End of day
Oh, I
2.
gotta piss.
I like
See
to
how
think
Mom's
I
doing.
like to think we share at least a little bit of funny bone, but he's way more clever than me in his wittiness. This is great. This is absolutely great.
Oh, it's getting all in there. It's getting all soggy. It's getting soggy. That was like Peter Griffin.
He's eating it in the shower. Why?
I just realized that. Oh, it's getting soggy. Loud noise that I heard.
Yep.
I heard an incredibly loud sound.
See, this is sometimes when you come into my stream, I feel right
getting
now
fucked.
coming to this like how
Yeah,
sometimes some people feel when coming into
I'd rather lie on the dirty one.
me doing something silly on my stream and there's no
When I got
context.
mail? What's the mail?
Now I get a taste of my own medicine, I guess. This is. So they tell him to do stuff. Anyway, what's the day 2? Day 2, something
I got a-
happens at the end of day 2. Overlay enabled.
It's been spatula there. Shit! I can't fucking hit him! This thing. What are you doing? What the fuck are you talking about? Somebody's at the door! Somebody's at the door!
Oh, sorry, Baby.
I can't fight this motherfucker! You're a big fire! I don't know if I can do this! Alright, I'm coming
Hello,
at you!
Jan.
No, I don't want to fight him. He's huge. He's huge. He's a huge guy. He's a huge fire. Steve, keep away from me. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, shit. No.
Oh, I would wonder if only that is goals. Like that to have a single moment of your stream be like that is absolute goals. He hurt himself? Oh. How do you even I'm glad they got the award. Like they look at his hunger and fun in the bars on the left. Oh. That's awesome. Alright, let me catch up with chat. Hello, Jan. Welcome, Jan. I keep shouting people out, but I'm going to shout Jan out today because I know that I'm going on a streaming hiatus soon, but for those who want content that's really lovely, go check out Jan. They're wonderful. Jan created also a bot where if you type this out, then it will tell you how much you are, percentage-wise. Blah, blah, blah. Let me get through this chat. Context, schmontext. I never peaked day 2 or 3. Lol, I only saw some day 1. This is good. It's hilarious. Yeah, it really is. I'm sorry, is that a sleep paralysis demon? Let's change this to like day 3, I guess. Just so you have something to watch. House insurance, yay house insurance. He didn't. The meter makes sense. This is amazing. I'm 86%. Jan is 27%. Rosie is 36%. Bayburn is 36. Wow, I got a lot. Not Ranch Cat as 40%. Medium bull day. My Jan. Wrong. LMP is 47. Nice.
But fine.
Not Ranch says I'm 100% bad bot. Bayburn says same. Robot is 61%. Nice. Rosie is increasing from 33% to larger. There's also dad jokes, Jan says. Oh, this is cool. So you'd actually click one of these if you were in live mode. You'd say, go to sleep, go jogging, work out, and you vote. That's actually amazing. He woohooed with death on day 3. Oh, these dad jokes as well. Yeah, Rosie says it's only a murder of crows. Wait. Let me do this one. It's only a murder of crows if there's probable cause. Bazinga. Not Ranch Cat says 59%. That's pretty good. That's getting closer. Wait. That's a dad joke. The biggest night at King Arthur's round tables was circumference. He acquired his size from eating too much pie. That's P-I. Pie. So, yeah. So, yeah, it's just the way it's delivery. Whatever. Nice teeth. I hardly ever get that compliment. Thank you. I need to get better. This is the longest tangent you've ever seen in a stream. Sorry, robot. It's the way we are. Weird compliment, but nice teeth. No, I appreciate it. I really do. Okay. Yes, back to the game. Hey, however long the tangents are like waves of creativity. You have to ride them as long as you can. Thank you, Rosie, for the nice teeth. I should create like a channel point routine that says, nice teeth, mate. I don't know. Never said it was a bad thing. Yeah, of course not. I like it. I like it. Yeah. Longest tangent. If you like tangents, go to nice tongue. If you like tangents, go shout out the True Salt King. If you like long tangents, nice face, Mandian. Appreciate it. It's coming on strong. Nice eyebrows. Wow. Hey, wow. I'll keep them coming. Without tangent, would it be a Benny stream? Thank you, Baber. And that's the comment I want to hear. Without tangents, would it be a Benny stream? Hey, I don't know. But if you like really long tangents, go follow the True Salt King. It's if you think I'm Prince of Tangents, True Salt King is King of Tangents. Here we go. I swear, True Salt King. I'm pretty similar. I'm getting there, but with True Salt King, you'll be surprised to get through. A couple 5 minutes of gameplay, hours of tangent. But I realize that's the way I like it. Really keeping those eyebrows in good shape. You check all my boxes, eyes, yeah, skin, yeah, funny. Well, and when they're telling the generated dad jokes, sure thing. Don't forget about the most important one. It's that emote there, the shy. Oh my gosh! Not to mention, what a smile. Oh, come on, stop it! Look at me. That's my face right now. Stop it. Okay, it's too much. No, it's not. I feel like if it keeps coming in, it will just keep. It won't stop. I know a lot of people would appreciate this. I think I am filling up to the brim and almost overflowing. That's thank you. Kindness, the smile, I appreciate. The most important one is teeth. Robots. Wow. Yes, Rosie. We got to inflate Benny's ego. It really is. It really is inflating my ego. It's dangerous. It's free. I did that one, and a really funny one right then that I've never done before, which is like the Jim Carrey smile. No, that's not a new one. I'm trying to find new faces. Yes, I am looking at your face and won't stop. Oh, stop it. Nice toenails. Sheesh. Sick earlobes. Yeah, look at these earlobes right here, bro. Your ears are looking nice. Awesome jaw. Oh, come on, stop. Okay. Settle. Relax. I don't know how to deal with so much pressure and so much compliments. Oh, jeez. Okay. Great gums. We're just listing body parts at this point. Honestly, great gums. I don't know how to react at this moment. We got the spinning. I'll divert it to the spinning emojis. Okay, here we go. We are dating weapons, by the way. We are dating weapons. Rosie said, no pressure. Clearly comes naturally for you. We got the 2 hydrates. Sheesh. Nice body. Oh my gosh, Jan. You make me nervous. No, I'm not nervous. I'm actually not nervous, but I'm fully in control. Not ranch cat. Quite impressive. Posture check. Oh yes, so I got to do the 3 hydrates. 1, 2. That one had a bit of air in it. 3. Posture check. Yes, got to have good posture. Ooh. Okay. I like how you do what I do when I lose my train of thought or get off track. Yeah, part of that is just because I have ADHD. Get that body, great posture. It's a good tactic. Yeah, it is. Take a deep breath and then just state what's happening. Yeah, actually, it's very sort of grounding. It's sort of grounding, and it just sort of, when you state the obvious, you can get out of a lot of things. We are dating weapons right now. No. It helps. All right. But we are dating weapons. That is what we are doing. We are existing in this moment. I am sitting in this chair with this microphone in front of me. We're about to date a weapon. Monsieur. I like this pose. Monsieur? Gosh, I'm really off the rails tonight, aren't I? All right. Wow. Time has just really gone by. I like it when you're holding like a cup or something. You'd be like, Monsieur, would you like your coffee? Would you like on your coffee? I am off the rails today. Wow, that was loud. Sorry. Okay, let's play. They don't introduce themselves. They just start and head down into the music. Wait, I had a controller, didn't I? You and Seven bob to the rhythm. The crowd around you starts to dance. The duo plays a long set deep into the night. Rosie said, I've now proceeded to open my other eye. I'm now finding stream with both eyeballs. I know that feeling when you're like lying down, you can barely open your eyes and you're just like, you like pry one eye open and then maybe the other one later on, like a half hour later. I get that feeling. Sorry, actually, I just realized I might have just woken you up before the prime time to wait for you to wake up, Rosie. I'm sorry if I distracted you in that way. Am I allowed to say basically actually what we're doing, Rosie? Oh, I've already spoiled it. For streaming. It might be good to promote now, right? Well, I want to wake up to see you. Yeah, I appreciate that. I know, like, because there's a difference between want and actually needing sleep. Okay, go for it. Okay, so Rosie and I are going to do a co-op stream starting mid-April, and we're going to do it weekly. We're going to play We Were Here. No, that's something else. What are we playing, Rosie? What are we playing? What is the game? We Were Here. We are hired. That's the game. We Were Here. There we go. Yeah, the game is called We Were Here. It's a co-op game. Rosie and I are going to be doing a co-op game streams over a period of time. And if it was 4-player, I would invite Boo and Jan, and I want to play a co-op game with each of Boo and Jan as well. Anyway, but Boo only has the console. I'm off track. What am I saying? Anyway, we're going to do that weekly, starting from mid-April, and it's going to be fun. And please join in because it's about communication. And apparently, I don't know, you can start like yelling at each other, like, no, I meant the thing, I meant this and that, and that's going to be great because we're just going to be arguing, trying to figure out how to communicate with each other. Apparently, that's how you play. I've seen a little bit of a stream, and it did turn to that. They said left, you said left, I said right. I have now proceeded to open my, there we go. The weapon's name is Seven, but you can also date some edgy kid and a hot lady, but also a cat. That's a good summary of the stream, Robot. Not Ranch Cats. I remember a streamer had been saying Mario a million times. When people donate, it would add more, or people could reset the entire timer. That'll be a good idea for like something like a single stream. I remember I could do like 1 hour of just saying the same thing, and people can vote for vote for what I say. Maybe not Mario. They can vote every minute or something for what I say next or something. Even going for weeks. I wanted to wake up. Yeah, it's good. Boo says I'm back. Just sneaked downstairs for the toilet and food and disinfected the entire house. That's good, Boo. I appreciate that you're very kind and considerate towards others when you're doing that kind of stuff. Rosie said, yeah, that's the game series name. Jan says, how cute. Blah, blah. Rosie says, I'm here, but my brain is not yet. I love that emote there. Not Ryan's Kid said, he had it set up chained to a TV playing Mario songs. Wow, and he's just hiding a button in despair saying Mario. Mario. That's funny. Rosie says, I think it'll be chaos mode throughout. I am ready for it. I was about to say cozy. Chaos Rosie is cozy. What? Anyway, sorry. That just came. Mario. Yes, that's what it would be like. That's a good depiction, robot. I don't know. I just blanked out. Where am I? Anyway, sorry. I'm just. Bleh. Okay. I am dissociating. Okay. All right. Back to the game. Does anyone else know what dissociation is like? All right. The duo plays a long set deep into the night. Yes. Spec says yes. The numbness of it all, you know? And sometimes you don't even know why it happened. It just happened then. I was just like, what is happening? I am, Jan says. Boo, yep, and depersonalization. Luckily, it happens to me sometimes, but it's not as bad as I have seen it happen to others. That's not luckily. I don't wish it to happen upon anyone, but I know for some people whom it has happened to, and it's not friendly and nice, and it can be very worrying. That's what I'd say. I only get it lightly. That's what I'll say. I do get it, but very lightly sometimes. Anyway. Not Ranch Cat. I could send a screenshot to the Discord because it's so absurd. Of oh yeah, feel free to just link a video or whatever. Discord's a great place to hang out and just share all those kinds of things. The setup is so cursed. Oh yeah, and I will bring it up on stream briefly because I cannot keep to a single stream. It's great. Anyway, Seven says afterwards, as the crowd filters out, Seven squeezes your Seven squeezes our hand. That was actually cool. I forgot that I used to like going to concerts. Love rank 3. We ranked it up. Isn't it great how in a game you know that you've ranked up a level and you can never rank back down again? That's dark. Robot says depersonalization. Well, I kind of forgot who I was one morning and I was like, shoot, I'm a person. So I don't know if that counts. Or that sounds like it. Let me Google the definition of depersonalization so I don't misrepresent it. So I will say about a depersonalization is the persistent feeling of observing oneself from outside one's body or having a sense that one's surroundings aren't real. It can be normal and is only an indicator of underlying disease when feelings become excessive or consuming and interfere with daily living. I would say that when talking about just mental health in general, I think lots of people experience symptoms of things. For example, my depersonalization, it occurs, but it doesn't fully interfere with my daily living. There are other things about my brain that interfere with my daily living, though. I have ADHD, pretty bad. It interferes with my work. I find it hard to work. And then also, what else is there? Anxiety is a big one, but that's... I've learned how to manage my anxiety, but then I've also... I have a sugar metabolism problem where... And I don't know. I've gone to doctors and they couldn't figure it out. I have a metabolism problem to do with sugar where my eyes start watering, I get headaches, and I have fatigue issues. That's what it is, fatigue issues. Yeah. I just like it. That's Benny, heart on sleeve. I don't really have much to hide, to be honest. But I share it because I feel like people can gain some sense of like a sugar crash. So here's the thing. Normal people will get a sugar crash, but I suspect my body does not actually know how to deal with food properly, metabolism thing, especially sugar, and it screws up my body. It almost feels like I'm on drugs, to the point where it is very interesting in that way. So it's watery eyes and headache, and I can almost and mood and everything, and I can almost, my whole life seems to go on a rocky boat upon how much sugar I've had at all for the day, to the point where if I can't think, or if my brain is so scattershot and I start having tics, I've even had tics from time to time, it can be related to how much sugar I had. That I could go, I had a cookie earlier today. That's how I can link it. It has even got down to the point where if I had salad dressing on my salad, it could affect my physiology and mental health. So there's something wrong there. I don't know what it is, and I've also suspected it's with there's certain other things that are high in energy or something. I don't know what it is, but I'll have to figure it out. Depersonalization, Robot says, I kind of forgot who I was one morning. I was like, oh shoot, yeah. So I sent it to the meme channel. Cool. Are we not going to talk about how you're dating all these people at the same time? That's true, Robot. It's kind of disturbing. Oh no, it's not. Sorry, okay, sorry. It's disturbing how we don't address it, I guess. Because you can. If there's a shared like knowledge of you dating a lot of people, if they all know about each other, then that's cool in my opinion. Or if you know, hey, I'm allowed to date other people. It depends on dating, like, because some of them they're already. So it's just communication is key. Once you get further into a relationship, communication is key. That's what I'll say. I know that it's debatable in communities whether it's ethical, whether they consider it ethical or helpful to date several people at the same time. But personally, if I was dating someone and they were dating several people at the same time, I wouldn't be that mad about it up to a point. And then I would, and then you have to start letting your personal preferences take in, and then communicate the terms and conditions of what you're going for. Robot says, yeah, I felt it was kind of beside my own body, so I think it was that. Yeah, as long as it's not. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Tom, for the sub. My alerts have been screwed up for a little while. I'm trying to fix them. I'm so sorry, but thank you so much for the sub. 6 months. Appreciate it, Tom. You're one of my favorite people. I appreciate you. Yeah, how are you, Tom, today this morning? Felt like I was kind of beside my own body. Yeah, with Robot, if that becomes an issue where it starts to interfere with your everyday life, Robot, then seek a doctor's help, I reckon. That's one of the feelings, Rosie says. Yeah. And talk with people about it, but make sure that a doctor knows if it does interfere with your everyday living. That's the point I would say. When mental health comes into play, if you can still live, everyday life and you feel okay about it, but if it starts to really interfere with your everyday life, then go see a doctor, in my opinion, or relevant authority. I have ADHD, OCD, and dyslexia. All those combined make garbage. I can only imagine, not Ranch Cat. I can only imagine. But good on, you've got more obstacles than most, and I very much admire you for pushing through those obstacles. Admirable. It's admirable, I'd say. I admire people who have more to push against, and they still choose to do things that are helpful to others. That's very admirable to me, because for some it's easier. I admit in some ways life has made it easier for me to make others' lives better. But for those for whom there are more obstacles, I admire it more than they choose to be helpful. I like that. I like that about a person. It's actually a byproduct of stress breathing, kind of actually, but when we notice, it usually starts a worry cycle, so it can become persistent. Rosie's very well learned in this, far more than I am. I only have experience in a friendship with someone who has had this, and they have talked to me at length about it, but to actually have, first-hand experience is, another thing. Hope you can find a solution. It can be frustrating trying to find a situation when you know something is wrong. Yeah, exactly, Rosie. But I feel like knowing for me has been half the battle. When I know that I have something, then I can deal with it, Spec says poly stuff very much necessitates on strong communication skills. Yeah, exactly. Especially since it's not very well known nowadays with poly relationships. I don't even know too much about it, to be honest, but it's just important to keep an open mind, Rosie says communication, checking up on the situation. Not Ranch says why. Oh, yeah, the alert bot saying why. Tom says hi Boo, hi Rosie. Robot says I'm not very worried right now because it only happened once and I was like half awake. You were like half awake so far. Okay. So as long as it doesn't cause persistent, pain, if it gets too much, then bring it up to a doctor. But if you're okay with it so far and you've managed to deal with it, half of mental health is being able to learn to deal with what you have. So if you do deal with it, then... But it can always be good to learn. So you can always Google and find out new techniques of dealing and coping mechanisms and dealing with what you have. That's part of it, is just getting a practice together to help deal with what we have and enhance the good and reduce the pain, hopefully. Rosie says, yeah, it can happen to anyone. Even so, it's usually no need to worry, just uncomfortable. Yeah, that's a lot of mental health things. Well, a lot of mental health claims around discomfort, most of all. There is sometimes very literal pain, but there is a large amount of discomfort that can be had. So if it gets too uncomfortable, then seek help. Robot says, I don't have anything official, but almost definitely have OCD and might have ADHD, ADD. I know in some countries it's very hard to get tested for ADD or ADHD. There's long lines and all that kind of stuff. So don't be afraid to believe it yourself if you have enough evidence, and try and cross-reference with someone who you think has an open mind about whether both they're close to you enough to know they'll be able to judge your symptoms, but also probably forward-thinking enough to take mental health seriously. So go through a Google page with them and go, do you think I have these? Yep. And then that might help you believe even more what you have. Not Ranch Cat. Dyslexia makes it harder for me to talk to new people or kids at school. Plus the ADHD and anxiety makes me stress. Yeah, comorbidities, I think it's called, when there's a lot of things at once together. They can complicate things a lot. And it's a lot, but I know that there are people like myself who admire... I've heard some people don't like it when you admire them for simply existing. So I'm going to be careful about that. I won't push that too far. But I do silently just admire people who have more to deal with, because I do have some to deal with. I mean, yeah. I do have some troubles myself. Oh, no, sorry. Rosie said, mine is mostly personal experience. I like to think you're an anxiety pro. Hey, well, from my experience talking to you, I've definitely got that impression myself, being somewhat of, having some experience with anxiety, but it's all spectrum based. Hey, spectrums, yeah. Search and branch, but yeah, it's all based. I like to think that it's all, the more we start to think of mental health in terms of a spectrum, from what I've seen, even to things that are imperceptible and even not really a problem, like you can get depersonalization to the effect where it's not even, pervasive, but it's there, and it's good to acknowledge so you can see it. You can rank it on a scale. You know how people rank pain on a scale from 0 to 10? They say you get given a pain ranking scale at a hospital to say, hey, this is how much it hurts. Is it like this or is it like that? And I think the more we start thinking in terms of that, everyone's sort of at different edges of the spectrum with different things, I think. Spectrum said, my relationship is poly with a closed triad, so both my wife and I have Angel as a girlfriend, and it's been important that we're all on the same page and all that. Excellent. Yeah. So there's the knowledge of that, and it's all communication is key. I think it's public, and he said it online that Salt is also sorry. What's the word I'm looking for? Ascribes to that philosophy, because even if you're not in a relationship, you can still ascribe to the philosophy. Robot says, also, I 100% have bad anxiety, while my brother has confirmed ADHD, and we're pretty similar, so I don't know. Yeah, exactly the same for me, and this is one of the main reasons why I have it. Not Ranch Cat says, the OCD also makes my brain strive... Whoa. The OCD also makes my brain strive to the wrong direction, too. To make me not even try talking to people or trying to make new friends. I have less tips for that because I'm not as knowledgeable for the coping strategies for that. Kirsty's allergies, yeah, hopefully it's allergies, hopefully. But I can only imagine, and I can only empathize. Bless you, I think. Yeah, wow. I love talking about these things. I could talk about them for a long time. And I love having the feedback as well. Curse allergies best bet. Yes. It's a double-sided thing. I love having everyone here around. Today's conversations have been really good. We almost finished stream. I'm so sorry, Baberin, that we haven't been able to get through your game so much, but we did cross some very strong barriers. But like, that's been one of the most enjoyable conversations I've had in a while. Not that I haven't had other enjoyable conversations, but it's good when you find one. When you find a good conversation, don't just let it go so easily, you know? I tend to run away. I get anxious when in social situations. So when I'm in a conversation, I feel the need to be interesting. And if I'm not interesting, then I get anxious. But streaming has also taught me to get over this fear. So I stay in conversations longer since I was streaming. So I think I've gained more self-confidence through streaming. And I think I have more belief in myself as well. Not even think, it's been a big growth. It's been a big growth. If you saw me 5 years ago, I would have been way less talkative, in general, way less confident. I've become so much more confident in general. You're very close to the end. Maybe we should just keep going, Baberin. I usually finish 4 hours in, but we might as well go longer. I'm not feeling the anxiety, and we did the fatigue. I'm not feeling the fatigue, and we did start earlier because of daylight savings, so we could go longer. Robot says, like, I have a couple of friends and one of them introduced me to a couple of his friends, but other than that, I don't have any friends. Oh, that's sad to hear, Robot. I hope you make a lot of friends. I will say that hang out around Twitch streams. I know I'm not going to be streaming as much during the hiatus, but these shoutouts that I'm recommending, go join those Discords. I reckon online is a great place to make friends right now because of COVID restrictions and because of all those things. To put yourself out there, chat with people. Online, there are differences between online relationships and those in person, but there is a lot of in common. So don't fully discount them, but it is nice to have away from keyboard interactions as well if you can get them. Unfortunately, it's a long topic about making friends. Dr. K is a great example of a person. I love their online, they're so listenable, the online lectures and everything that they have, and especially I think they have some ones on making friends and sociality and even asking people out and all those kinds of things. So Dr. K has some, I particularly like those social things about catered towards gamers who stay inside all day, learning to be social and make friends. Dr. K is exceptionally good at that. Because you can be inside all day and make online friends, but also sometimes going out, being out there, making friends in the real world is very difficult as well. But Dr. K is exceptionally good at finding things like that. Wait, let me. I'm trying to scroll up. You're very close to the end. Since you get the whetstone, it'll be even faster. Yeah, true. It means less time in dungeon, more dates. If you don't have, you really need to do just chatting because you're really good at conversation. Oh, thanks, Robot. Yeah, I mean, the way that I work with the stream is I just sort of have a game and then I play the game if there's lulls in the conversation. But if there's a conversation, I'll fully engage in it. It seems tonight people are very chatty, and I love that. I love that. It's the ideal thing to have a lot of people, but it's sort of we'll learn. Tom says, you're very interesting. I'm sorry I don't have much to contribute because I'm wiped from work, but it's really cool. Don't be sorry, Tom. Lurking, listening is just as cool. I love it that you're lurking and listening, and I just hope all I hope is that you enjoy yourself, Tom. You don't need to feel the need to contribute or anything. And also, I'm glad that you have a place you can just relax after being wiped out from work, because that's just a really good thing to be. Boo says, really interesting. I love mental health chats. I absolutely do as well. Rosie says, hype. Baberin says, up to you. You're close, but I don't think it's finishable tonight without many more hours. True, Baberin. True. Yeah. Baberin, but that just means we'll just have another boyfriend dungeon stream next week. But always down to much more. I love this game. Sorry for ranting about my thoughts. Don't be sorry. Not Ranch Cat. Please don't be sorry about that. your ranting about your thoughts is actually you sharing with us and me and this community vulnerable parts of yourself. So you don't need to if you don't feel comfortable with sharing, but if you do, you can get help and support from people here who will listen and validate you. So don't feel sorry for ranting about your thoughts. Yeah, you're very welcome here. Rosie said, my online friends are just as important to me as my real life buddies, and can definitely thank Twitch for that. I think so too. And I also put them in a different category for some reason in my brain. That's just how I think. I have a different category for my away from keyboard friends, and I actually call them away from keyboard friends because when I say IRL in real life, it's implying that this is fake life, but I don't think this is fake life. So I would say away from keyboard, at keyboard, because they're both as valid as each other in my opinion. They're just different styles, and I think there is a barrier when you're making friends online that you can't be in the literal presence of the people that you're talking to, but sometimes that makes it a little less pressuring for those who get pressured by being in social situations. So it is a nice medium ground where you can engage, you can turn off your cam, you can just be, you can even mute yourself if you want to. So voice chats are like that. But I would say it is different, and I think human needs, we still do crave touch, and I think that is important to our brain. So eventually we do need touch somehow. Like, well, maybe not. Yeah, it is nice to have, have another human being near you. But even if you don't, you can still live a good and fulfilled life. Rosie says, at least I'm very happy you share no tranch. I said no tranch cat, not ranch. I'm very happy you shared as well, not ranch. Baybrin says, I don't like people in real life. My online friends have been my best friendships and connections I've ever had. That might just be the way you live your life as well, Baybrin. Everyone has a different lifestyle, and if you have better relationships online, then so be it, That's the way that you connect with the world, and I think it is important to at least have a little bit of, connection to the world. You don't have to force yourself to be friends with the world, but you can have a little bit of connection with the world. Maybe go to the store, say hi to the shopkeeper, and then get embarrassed and anxious and run home crying. No, but like just going for a walk outside. That's probably what I mean. Just go for a walk outside, touch some leaves. Maybe that's a good way to connect with nature. Connecting with nature is underrated, and I don't do it enough. I'm not in love with nature, but it's a good thing. Yeah, it's just I don't like sharing my problems with other people than close people. Not ranch cat. Only reveal as much as you are comfortable with. Yeah, that's what I'd say. So, Robot says but even if you do, don't worry. I'm not gonna tell them. I'm a lot better at that conversation on the internet. Talking face to face is what gets to me. Yeah, Robot X. If that's something that causes dissatisfaction in your life and you want to change it, then I would seek perhaps, guidance and help to change it. But if you're happy without it, and you know that you're happy without it, then maybe just make sure that you know that you are healthy in all aspects without it. But if you sense that maybe it might be a little bit of an unhealthy, you might need to engage a little bit more, then you can always pivot and get people to help you to engage with others. It's not always easy, though. I won't say it's easy. Rosie says, Baber, and honestly, that's so fair. Online, I've met people who feel way closer and more accepting my personality that I don't even think I could get in real life. I will say that online it's easier to find your niche of people who you just get, But it's just harder because you can't actually be in the room with them. It could be also you are in a location that doesn't necessarily have a culture that resonates with what you're interested in. And perhaps even a culture that is not very understanding of people who are different. So that can be hard. It's totally cool and what everybody's saying right now. Yeah, Baber and almost everyone I know in real life from like school were never that good at people. Anyone I had around were flaky fakes and just all around awful, so my real friends exist online. That's fair, Baber. That's fair. Yeah, that's a hard problem. If it becomes a problem for you, then feel free to seek help. But if it's not a problem for you, then just live life. Boo says, I like away from keyboard friends. Yeah, I personally like a balance of at keyboard friends and away from keyboard friends. I need both. They're in different categories to me. I have loved having my at keyboard friends because they get me. You know, they're developers, they're creatives, and then my away from keyboard friends, they've known me for like 20 to 25 years, or 15 to 20. I keep friends for a long time, by the way. I don't lose friends very easily. So my friends have been my friends for a long time. So if there's anything I suppose I can give is maybe even advice on how to keep friends. If you see anything in me that, I don't know, keeps friends, I don't know what it is. I will say one thing is I'm a very forgiving person, sometimes even to a fault. So I give people the benefit of the doubt all the time, and I have to learn how to be a little bit more, put my foot down where it counts. But the upside of this is that I keep friends for a very long time. That sounded like breaking, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's so good. I always thought in real life was a weird thing to say. Thank you. I'm so behind in chat. I'm so sorry. Boost is glad you've found good friends. I thrive on the internet. Ben literally told me to touch grass. Yeah, Baberin. Actually do. Touch grass. Do it. Tom said, do it, Baberin. Grass is great. It's like nature's rug. Exactly, Tom. Maybe when the weather gets better, I don't want to go outside. Exactly, when the weather's better. Want to get dressed up in a nicer fit and make a walk. Do those walks, Baberin. I love my walks. If you can go for a walk outside, not everyone can. Or even just go outside, touch some grass, sit down, or, and just be outside. The vitamin of sun on your face, the air, the literal touching grass. It's a nice feeling. It's 4 a.m. for me, so I don't want to go outside. What I'm saying, you don't need to go outside right now. But regularly, I'd say. I like my walks. But even if you, go for a bus trip or, I don't know, something, getting outside is nice. You get some actual drip. All my clothes pretty much consist of plain shirts and black jeans. Hey, babe. I have the same shirts. I don't know. I need to go for shopping too. Baberin, if I lived in the vicinity of you, Baberin, I'm the type of person who organizes, hangouts with people. I'd go, Baberin, let's go shop. Well, not now. I'd say I'm way less likely to do that now with COVID. I'm actually kind of scared of going out to places now that there's COVID. I don't know. I used to be much more of that person. Let's go have dinner. Let's go do this. Let's go to the movies. Let's do that. But for some reason, well, not for some reason. I know exactly the reason. It's COVID-19. But yeah, I've become much less of that person. But I was always the person, let's go for a dinner. Let's go at this time. I'm the organization person. let's play D&D. I can get D&D groups together. People know me this. Thrift shopping, can I join? Rosie, let's go. Yeah, so there's a thing. When someone says, I want, that's a good thing to address. If you want something, then maybe it's a good thing to try and strategize, to try and find out, how to get dressed up in nicer fit. Who can you ask? How can you get there? I know it's hard. That's actually a weakness of mine. A strength of mine is keeping friends. A weakness of mine is strategizing to actually get stuff done and finishing what I start. So I'm learning there. Rosie says there's still snow and ice outside. Can't touch grass. Touch the ice, Rosie. Touch that ice. Touch that snow. So just detach. No. Well, you can detach from the world. That's fine. But do touch that snow. Boo says, I always keep friends for a long time. Oh, you do? Yeah, Boo. Here's to keeping friends for a long time, Boo. But if you don't, that's fine too. I mean, it's also good to reject relationships, because if you accept all relationships, then you might keep relationships that are toxic. Luckily, I have not had too many of those in my life. Oh no, I have. A little. Oh, but what I will do is I usually will sort of slip away over time on purpose. If I want to lose a friendship, I'll do it slowly on purpose, and I'll give them plenty of chances before I just kind of say, yeah, no, I don't really want to hang out with them anymore. I won't cut it off violently, but yeah. It's not a bad thing. I'm trying in my brain not to make it a moral thing. Baberin says, my longest friendships are my friends from Xbox. Excellent. We all grew up simultaneously, be 9 years, I think. Wow, what a great long friendship, Baberin. Appreciate it. Oldest buddies from MySpace? Go Rosie. When I get more spending money, I want to go thrift shopping for shirts and stuff to wear. Yeah, let's go thrift shopping. Baberin says, get some unique clothes. Yeah. Not Ranch Kit says, I'm not a very fancy... where is it? I'm trying to scroll. I'm not really doing it. Fancy new clothes person, more of a it works it's fine person. Well, I say that I'm wearing Garfield shirt. Well, that Garfield shirt must be swaggy. Cat. Must be Rosie said touch snow. The thing is, Rosie, I've never been in a snowy place before. I've been on once when I was young on a snowy base of a mountain. Actually, I lied. I've been to snowy Alps before once, and we went trekking. I lied. Baberin says make a snowman, but I'm not accustomed to snow in suburban settings. I don't think I've seen snow in suburban settings. Robot says big problem is that every transition between schools, I've been in different schools. I don't even. Yeah, that's tough, Robot. That can make you sort of be in a floaty state, and that's actually just natural. And yeah, that's just naturally what happens. I'm sorry that had to happen, Robot, but I hope that when you settle down in one spot, either you can get really good at making friends as things whiz past, or that you'll stay in one spot for a while and gain friends there. It can be hard for some people to gain friends when they're going about lots of different places. Baberin says, I swap high schools halfway through, gave me an excuse to never talk to any of them ever again and just delete. Baberin. Well, it's fair enough. You have your own choices, Baberin. That's the thing. A life is made up of many complicated relationships, and I can't assume Baberin Baberin may be telling the absolute truth, and they're just in a complete village of awful people. But yeah, it could in fact be that. Cultures can be that way. Cultures can lull people into believing very unhelpful things, particularly to certain groups of people who act and are a certain way. Cringe alert. That's not me saying I'm cringe. It's saying the concept of cringe to a society can make people push entire peoples aside, and that can be tough. And I'm sorry that has to happen. Rosie says, I moved throughout my life, so I've not gotten the privilege to have childhood friends. Yeah, tough. That's tough, Rosie. I've always lived in the same area my entire life. Also, I have a tendency to be a bus stop friend, which means I support people, and when they can come to life, they move on often. Sounds like a therapy topic, Rosie. I can't talk on that. Sounds like a very... Yeah, I'm not going to talk on that. Well, not because I'm uncomfortable with it. I know that there's always so much... That sounds like a complicated situation. Because if it's a pattern... I don't want to put therapy mode on Rosie's life. I like Rosie, and Rosie is actually smarter than me, so... Why am I putting my therapy... Oh, Rosie, paid counselor for years. Let me put my therapist... Oh my gosh, I'm so awful. Not Ranch Cat says, I recently moved away from my hometown, so now I kind of don't have any real... Oh, that's sad to hear, Cat. Boo says, I've actually gotten a lot better at standing up for myself and rejecting toxic people. You go, Boo. You go, Boo. You do that. You do that. You stand up to those toxic people, Boo. Try to do so kindly, but it's only in recent months I've let go of people who can be painful to maintain. It's a lovely, very difficult feeling. I very much resonate with you on that feeling, Boo. I think I've met, people who can easily cut people off, and I don't think I've ever had to do that fully. But I'm not... I'm more on your side of things, Boo, in that regard, where I will tolerate a lot, and I should really stand up. I've learned to stand up for myself a little more now. You failed a year because of COVID? Oh, yeah. So not Ranch Cat, about that, failing a year because of COVID, global, worldwide, you are part of a global, worldwide trend of inactivity and trauma. So, failing a year because of COVID was because the whole world went through trauma at once, and I don't blame you at all, and I'm so sorry that happened, but I think the whole world failed a year, not Ranch Cat. If you succeeded in 2020 or 2021, you were an anomaly, and how do you exist? You're amazing. But I mean, no, I don't want to say they're amazing, because everything affects people differently, and you aren't amazing if you failed or succeeded that year. You just processed it differently, and they're both equally valid. There we go. Benny, you're correct. Wow. Boo, I would like a one-way ticket, please, Rosie. To Rosie. That's good. Yeah, Boo, definitely. Not Ranch Cats. My ADHD didn't help when trying to do online school, and I've gotten COVID 3 times. Yeah, so both of those things. I kind of suffered working online, and I've only just been starting to get good at it. So I think it is ADHD, isn't it? Like I get so distracted all the time, but I've got strategies to get better at it. And getting COVID like 3 times, I'm so sorry. I can't even speak on that. It's so sad. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I feel really bad. No, I don't feel really bad. I feel empathy. I just feel empathy. That's all. I'm like, oh man. Robot says, I'm glad I got away from those kids in elementary school. They bullied me hard just to even make myself worse. I'm so sorry about that, Robot. Even in 5th grade, I'd come home crying because I bullied that bad. That's sad. I'm so sorry. My school is really annoying because online school really made my grades drop hard. And the teachers expect us to know everything. Yeah, that's a phenomenon. Teachers are also trying to do their jobs because their schools are pressuring them to do their jobs in this pandemic, and they have to somehow get results from these students. And teachers, this is from the teacher's perspective, Robot, they're like, how do I get these students on board? Well, not all of them will be. Some of them will be a bit cynical, but like teachers are struggling to get their students learning too, so they might take it out on their students with tough deadlines. You have to do this, you know. Yeah, a lot of teachers don't understand how to teach online because it's not natural. It's not easy. I'll say from a teacher's perspective, it's not easy to teach online. It's not easy to make things interesting online. So I feel for teachers, especially since you can't, you know, go and treat people individually very easily, because in a school you can go out to people individually and, you know, judge how they're learning. But with a teacher, it must also be hard as a teacher to teach during this pandemic. So be aware, not just the students are going through hard times, teachers are also going through hard times. I was dating a teacher. That's how I know. But hopefully that makes it easier as a student, because as a student you can just say, oh well, the teacher's just having a hard time. They're just trying to get good results because their school's forcing them to get good results. By the way, I want to clarify, I used to date a teacher. That was my ex, by the way. I have exes? What? Boyfriend dungeon? That's good that you got away from them, Robot says. Yeah. You can have long-standing trauma and undealt with issues, or you can also deal through it. But either way, I just want to say that I'm sorry you had to go through that, Robot. That sounds awful. Rosie says, not therapy conversation be had here. I take care of my... Yeah, exactly, Rosie. That's why I was like recoiling. I'm like, wait a minute. No, I don't want to... Sorry about that. It's not a sad thing for me. I was just trying to explain that in the past. I had periodical friends for the most part. Yeah. If anything, I was just realizing in real time on stream that I was out of my depth when talking about what you were talking about. I'm like, wait a minute. I don't know what I'm talking about. Hydrate. Thank you for the 2 hydrates. There are some issues. Not issues. There are some things, you know. I don't know. I talk a lot. 2 hydrates. Baberin says, a lot of teachers, yeah. Not right. He said, I've always been forced in private schools my entire life, and private school kids are obsessed with sports and other things, and they are jerks. Plus, they also bully you for things they don't even fully know. Like, one kid bullied me for playing Kirby, calling me trans. Like, what? Yeah, that's a confused jab. That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense, not Ranch Cat. Personally, I just want to tell you that doesn't make sense. But, like, kids learn from their parents. They learn the bigotry from their parents, and at some point they have to make their own decisions. So I wouldn't be surprised if the kid who bullied you had parents who also were jerks. Or at least a parent, or if they don't have parents, they had authority figures that were jerks to them. So don't worry, that doesn't define you. They're just echoing the trauma of their past. Normally. And at some certain point, they have to make a decision for themselves whether they want to swim against the trauma of their past and try to unlearn the things that they were taught. That's what I was talking about earlier with the things. Some people are born in environments that make it harder for them to be nice, because they were literally born in an environment that made it difficult to be nice because they were taught to be awful because of their environment. Who were taught also by their parents to be, but it might have just been because of fractures that happened because of society, because of things that happen. Sometimes it's outside of their control, and then those people end up that way because of something that went wrong in their life that might not even have been their issue. So what they say is not the truth, and like you said, it was absurd. It's just doesn't make sense sometimes. Usually, yeah, it's just echoes of trauma from their past that they're letting out in an unhealthy way against you. And I'm so sorry that you had to go through that. So sorry. Robot says, I know that teachers are also going through a lot, but it's really hard to empathize with them when you're on the receiving end. Exactly. It's really hard to empathize. And that's not to say that teachers don't do bad things or annoying things or unhelpful things. In fact, I would say they're going through a lot, which probably leads them to be desperate and make mistakes and teach you in a way that doesn't help you. So just say, you can just say to yourself, oh, well, my teachers were probably, teaching crappily because they weren't taught either. So, like, anyway, I really like sports, so I don't get along with anyone. I don't really like sport. I don't follow any sports, not Ranch Cat. So hopefully you can find a niche of friends that are into the same things you're into. Wow, gosh, I'm a chatty person, aren't I? I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, actually. I thank you for being friends with me. Well, friends is yeah, that's another thing. Thank you for watching, chatting and being here. I like interacting with people, and I'd call that a friend. I'd call that. I just do think that if you're friends with someone, be careful when calling a streamer your friend if they don't care about you personally. Make sure you also find people who care about you personally as a person. But because I have, talked with each of you sort of individually, then I care about you some amount, But do find friends. Friends are good. Also, one time one of my teachers was out for 2 weeks because of COVID. Instead of having a sub teach us anything, the subs just sat in the room and watched us while he taught us our subject. So here's from the corporate side, Robot X, I've been working in an institution and doing different things for several years, and that would be it could be that the subs just weren't told their job what they should do. It could be because it's inefficiency, lack of communication, and even sometimes lack of caring. That's what happens behind the scenes. Adults aren't perfect. In fact, a lot of companies suffer from lack of communication and all that kind of stuff. So, and lack of incentive, and so it's all a result of all of that stuff. But I feel you. You need to be taught, and you deserve to be taught. You deserve to be taught to the highest degree. Just realize why that's not happening. Rosie says parasocial. Yeah, parasocial relationships are hard. I admit in the past I've had parasocial relationships with streamers just because I thought they cared about me more than, and I have to keep resetting my brain. No, you're a viewer. They don't love you like you love them. But they do still appreciate you very much. Just make sure you temper the expectations with the streamer. I know a lot of streamers and content creators especially content creators, if they're dealing with hundreds of thousands of people, I like when they say, I'm not your friend. Because they're not your friend. But I have some relationship. Anyway, whatever. Oh my gosh. Hello, friends. Game. It's good to keep distance. It's good, yeah, it's good to make friends who love you back. There we go. Have streamers, but don't let that replace your diet for having friends who also care about you on a one-on-one basis. Because I have to, yeah. Thank you, Rosie. I am okay. I just, I'm very excited, and I get very... It's that D thing, whatever. But I just sometimes need to breathe a little bit, let it marinate, and continue. But I've learned to be confident in that. I'll personally be a friend. Thank you, Robot. I know. Here's the thing. I know if I was in your area and I had the opportunity to have dinner with you, I'd probably just say, "Hey, folks, let's go have some dinner." That's the type of person I am. I'd love to just have dinner with. If I knew everyone was within 500 meters of me, I'd just go, "Hey folks, let's go have dinner at McDonald's or something." I don't know, wherever. And I'd love to meet you all. That's the type of person I am. I'm a very one-on-one type of person. I'm very social. Not Ranch Cat. I don't think I've ever had a parasocial relationship. Not that I know of. McDonald's. I don't know. Anywhere. I don't know. Yeah. And parasocial relationships can just happen. It's okay to have a parasocial relationship. Just don't let it consume you. That's the thing. Because it's that feeling where it's normal for your brain to be tricked that there's people, I do want, yeah, you do want McDonald's, the nuggies. Sheesh. All right, back to game. You'd like a Happy Meal. Yeah, Happy Meal would, wait, the Happy Meal's costs more and you have to get a toy with it as well. If only Happy Meal had interesting toys. Mario Kart toy now. 7 things. Thanks for coming. It felt good to yell at that creep. Why can't they give a toy with a normal toy? Exactly. Why don't they give wear Steam codes? No, I don't know. Being the baby of the group for so long felt good to be scary. I'm so sick of using iGo, you wouldn't even know. I'm hungry, but I don't want to wake anyone up. That's true. Sometimes people have creaky houses. Beyblades, yeah. I was kind of venting too. It's not all Eric's fault. I have got some bad news tonight. Are you okay? I do like these 2 things are always nice to say. Are you okay? You want to talk about it? McDonald's. Can people just teleport to me? Let's just go to McDonald's. Hot Wheels, yeah. I don't know yet. Songwoo, the frontman of Blade Generation, he's changing his name. His name is going to be Lucky. Can't you believe that? It's so stupid. I don't know. It's an English word, even though that's my thing. That'd be nice. It would, Rosie. Hey, just as well as I, it might happen soon. Wendy's nugs are better? I haven't had Wendy's nuggets in a long time, Ranch Cat. It's the only thing that made me special to the group. Now I'm nothing. No, you're not, Seven. You're yourself. That makes you special. It's I don't even matter to him, our agent, to anyone. See, we have to even, make Seven feel better. But more spendy-ish. Yeah, it's true. Wendy's costs a little bit more. But actually, in my country, Wendy's is becoming more expensive. McDonald's become more expensive. It used to be cheap to have McDonald's, but now it's not. It's actually a lot. Ranch is worth it though, plus a Frosty. Oh, come on. You're talking my language. Robot says, okay, true, the sweet and sour sauce. Yeah, sweet and sour sauce is great. Have you talked to him? You matter to me. I like that. I always want to... You matter to me. I love you. Thanks. I'll try to keep it in mind. So I wish I could... But also, an important thing when talking to people is to believe them. That's what I validate and believe them. That would be, if I were to say one thing that I think would make most people better at listening to another person, is to validate and believe the other person. Try not to diminish their feelings. Get into their shoes. Try to act as if you have their feelings and go, okay, and always assume what they're saying is true. So to a point. So say if they say, I'm feeling bad because I don't like this person always hates me. And then you think in your mind, I don't think that person always hates them. But you have to go, wait a minute. Let me believe this person. Let me say this person always hates them. So you can say, oh, they always hate you. Go from there sort of thing. I don't know. I'm getting tired. This one anime dude has been staring at the screen forever. It's starting to freak me out. I'm sorry. Who, me? Sorry. Now I'm craving some Wendy's. I do feel like Wendy's, but I'm just going to go into the kitchen and get some yum stuff. sorry, Ranch Cat. I'm sorry. I don't know. I trusted Sungwoo, so his betrayal hurts, but it's more than that. I feel like my whole career is a joke to them, destroyed at a moment's notice. I spent all this time faking. For a finale, I have to dress up like Sunder. Oh no. I don't have the abs, paper. I don't have the abs. I haven't been running in a while. Okay. Say for the next couple of last couple of months, I've gained a bit of weight. I'll just say that. I used to go for regular jogs. Okay, it might have been 3 months. I used to go for more regular jogs and I kept my weight down, but then I kept getting Uber Eats and stuff ever since this third lockdown that we've had. And and I've deleted my Uber Eats app and I want to run more frequently. So I'm going to try and do that. It's super hard though. It's really super hard. I'm going to start on 1st of April because that's when I stop streaming. It's easier. Anyway, I spent all this time faking it till I made it, and I was just a nobody after all. Come on. His eyes glitter, wet with unshed tears. I thinned out a little bit a few months ago because I was working a physical job and practically starving myself. So, physical job, good Bae Burn, practically starving yourself. Don't. Please don't. Please eat the amount of food that you need. It's not about the amount of food. I mean, for some people eating less, but like most people eat just better food. Like vegetables and, you know, protein and, you know, healthy stuff. How tall am I? I'm a small person, Raj. I'm very small. Hello, Merid. Welcome to stream, Merid. How can I tell how tall I am? How can I? I'm just gonna stand over there then, so you can see my full body. Pretty short. This is a flattering angle for me. From the front like that. It's flattering. But I am wanting to just like get back into my previous shape, you know, start running, jogging a bit. What else is about? That's like a double beard, that's a double beard, Rosie, so that's a double beard, right? That's like up to my, I don't know. I don't know how to say it. I want to get rid of this normal for now. Here we go. It's better. Because in America we've had like one lockdown. Yeah, I think we had like 3 lockdowns here in New Zealand. We're very, very strong about the lockdowns in New Zealand. Wait, let me make this chat box a bit taller. 200. There we go. Much better. Oh. Reset. Test. There we go. Okay. Hello, Mary J. Welcome to stream. We're just chatting. I just realized I've kind of given up on the end. We'll do it again soon. During lockdown, I started eating a lot less. Lucky back to normal. Nice. I'm gonna change the music. That music's been going over and over. Let's change the music for a bit. Okay, this is a bit better. During the lockdown, you started eating a lot less. Back to normal eating. Nice. Rosie said, yeah, yeah. Not Raj Kid said short. Because in America, we've had like 1 lockdown. Still growing height since young. Oh, okay, still growing. Nice. Good to be still growing. Vertically challenged, Merit says. Boo says, Boo's laughing. I'm predicting you'll be 6'5". Awesome. We've got actually quite a few tall streamers. Like Riggy2K3 is a fantastic streamer. Go follow them. They're very tall. I'm shouting out tall streamers. Mandian's very tall. Go follow them. Wait, what? How did I think Riggy and Mandian are very tall, yeah. Sizest, yeah. But that's awesome. I wish I was tall. Bae Burn, twist it up with me. Yeah, to be honest, might sound weird, but I want to be short. That's fair. Everybody kind of wants what they're not, I guess, in some way. I don't mind my height, actually. We had 3 lockdowns. With the 3 combined, we spent nearly an entire year in lockdown. Hey, Mary J, that's similar to us in New Zealand, actually. It's been the same track for like an hour, Bae Burn said. Yeah, exactly. I'm so sorry. But it was a good track. That's probably why it was so, it was nice enough. I've never seen the appeal of being short, of being tall. Last one lasted like 6 months. Yeah, Mary J. Like, that's pretty much like us as well. They just removed the mask mandate in my town. Wow. Yeah, we still have the mask mandate. Damn sizes. Go follow this person. They are tall. Yeah, they're tall and great. I mean, at the end of the day, who cares about height? Like, it doesn't mean anything at all. I just never got it. Yeah, I guess so. I like height. Height to me matters. I mean, I don't know. I don't mind. I don't mind people of all heights. Definitely the tall. You're definitely the tallest streamer. Yeah, boo, you are. I don't mind. Yeah. It's just interesting to me. So far, it all meant for me is I can reach stuff off the top shelf. Not actually. I'm joking. That's fair. Rosie is actually a giant. I don't know any of these things. I actually don't know the heights of most streamers. Just a 5'7" lady. I wonder if Rosie's taller than me. I'm sorry, Rosie. You don't like the tall thing. Whatever. Rosie might be taller than me. I think Rosie's taller than me. Isn't it? Sorry. I'm sorry. Anyway. Back to game. No, I don't mind. I just don't get the significance. Yeah. It's just what it is to the brain, I guess. It's not really that significant. Okay, back to the game. Let's hug him. He leans into your arms, swallowing hearts. Swallowing the tears, sorry. Yeah, those lyrics, baby. Excellent. I think that varies per country. Probably. He leans into your arms, swallowing the tears. Eventually he pulls back. I had some extra apples, so I thought you might want some. He presses a small bag of peeled, chopped apples into your hands.
Later.
Doesn't affect the person if you should always like them no matter the height, but height still matters. If you aren't tall, how are you going to ride the dinosaur ride at Disneyland? Yeah. I like being small, but only because I fall a lot, and I don't want to pick up more force on the way down. Boo, I love you. Baby and apples, yeah. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Have to go. It's good to dunge later and to take the edge off. Thanks for tonight. I love being big and riding the baby rides. It's fun. I'd like to offer a gift. Let's go. I don't think they'll like the malt scotch, so maybe not. It's like when you see a giant person on a little kid's trike. Yeah. It's fun. It's fun playing, kids rides. You decide not to give a gift right now. You head home. Get this, I'm going to hydrate of my own volition because my lips are dry. Which sort am I favoring? Well, I was favoring, thank you, Baby. I was favoring, what's his name? Where was he? This guy. But there's a slight spoiler. Oh, they don't actually have... It was messages. This guy, Sunder. But rate a tall streamer at the end of stream. I was favoring Sunder, but at the end of his arc was rejection. So I like the girl Dagger. Would help if we had Disneyland first, not Ranch Cat. Yeah. Ooh. I'm sorry for everything. I hope she didn't make it worse. Oh, you can... Here's some decisions that make sense. Like, just go away, or I miss you, or whatever. Those are three totally different responses. Thank you for the hydrate. Not Ranch Cat. I liked Sunder too, Boo. Because of the jacket. The open jacket with no shirt under. Hello. I can fix that? What's that? I keep going, I can, or fixie, or... Yeah. I'll never get it. I can fix that. Can you do me a favor and just say one of them to call you, and I will call you that from now on. There we go. Drink more. Baberin's the good old... No, I'm not going to call you that. I'll call you that in chat, but not in person. Baby. Yeah, no. And I want... Okay, this is one for I can fix that, and this is an inside joke, and I'm so sorry who it offends. I'm not gonna call you I can fix this. That's an inside joke because he always says that. He always says that. All right, I'm not gonna say that ever again because that made me almost throw up saying that. I hate that. I hate that I said that. I'll type it. No, you make me say it again. I'm not gonna say it again. Oh gosh. What am I saying? Wait, I knew you were gonna say that. Bro, no one has acknowledged how we're dating all these people at the same time. Yeah. Oh well, yeah, we talked about that earlier, Robot. It's fine as long as it's communicated. Can someone explain to me what Wordle is, please? Well, actually, yeah, it's fine as long as it's communicated and everyone sort of agrees. Like it's fine. It's just dates. If it's ethical, yeah, like dates in common culture have been sort of. I think it depends because some of these dates have gone like long, yeah. Because some of these dates are not necessarily like your first or second date. They seem like more like your 20th date. So it's more like you are dating, and then at that point, once you get into like a long-term relationship, you sort of have to negotiate the terms and conditions that apply. Type it. I don't know what you said. There we go. I don't want to. I said I wasn't going to say it again, and I didn't lie. And it was an ASMR too, so it was very much in the. That's I can fix that joke. He just puts that suffix on the end of everything, and it's funny. I'm bitter. I'm very bitter. I don't know why. It's one of those things that makes me very uncomfortable. It definitely is one of those things that makes me very uncomfortable. But I can deal with it. There's not actually many things that make me uncomfortable. I shouldn't say that because then people are going to try and make me uncomfortable. I miss you. Sorry. That was very unhelpful, but I hope we can still fight together sometimes. But I know I asked for space, so I'll stop bothering you. Yeah, you did ask for space, Sunday. Ouch. See, this game doesn't pull its punches. Hey, I heard it's over with Sunday. Are you okay? I'll be okay. That's all anyone can hope. I'm here for you, cuz. That's a nice cousin. That's a nice cousin. Valeria. Oh my gosh. This is very forward. Owe you a drink for the other night, and I miss hanging out just like humans. Daggering's fun, but not as fun as your lips. Come to my studio. I had to say that really quietly. I don't want people. I hope my family didn't hear that. I'm here now. That was from the visual novel. If anyone's listening in through the door, I'm playing a game. It's making me say things. Gosh, the Eric guy, you could date him. I don't care if you date other people, but that guy, I'm so sorry. Also, hi, I am new. Yep. You said the hate-love relationship is real. Yeah, you dated him. I don't care if you date other people, but that guy, I'm so sorry. Yeah, me too. Can you eat a bean for me? I can fix that. It's got this. Oh, I forgot to shout out. I can fix that. Let's shout them out. Go watch I can fix that streams. They're great. I'm playing Valheim with them, by the way, weekly. So that's cool. On I don't know. You figure out the time zone. Tuesday 1 a.m. EST. Oh, out of beans. Sorry for teasing you. I'm lucky you didn't give up on dating forever. Thanks. Hope you enjoyed your apples. Cool. You should get a can of baked beans and eat down stream right from the can. Baberin's a big fan of the beans of I can fix it. Okay. And another date, I guess. We're going through these dates. It's gonna be so many dates. So we're dating a cat, by the way. You find Pocket sitting outside the Verona Beach Museum. He's looking at you expectantly. Meow meow. Have you ever eaten cold Chef Boyardee? I'm sure isn't that a meme? What? Then you can call me Sam. I'll call you Sam. There we go. Because I just didn't, at the beginning I didn't want to dox you, but hey. You should be called I Can Sam That. I Can Sam That. Make sure to put. By the way, where did you get the name I Can Fix That from? Make sure to put it in the microwave for us. Something green eggs and ham. And you did 30 minutes later. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Hey, that's me. That's me. My personality. I'm a doxer. He rolled his eyes into a yawn. Would like to offer a gift? We don't have good gift. Door opens suddenly. Pocket jumps out of the way. Eyes open with curiosity. Oh, is it the elusive Benny? What luck. I want to discuss our next date. You bet Wordle. Nice, nice. What if we call you that? We call you that. It's from Holes. We're from Holes? The movie? Does he say I can fix that? I'll look it up if he does. Because I want to know the origin of your name. Okay. Let's is it like a normal, is it like a big thing? I want to watch no, never mind. What the heck is that? Sam from Holes. What? Is that the Sam from Holes? Holes, I can fix that. Oh, do you mean Sam? Oh no. Oh, is it? Oh yeah, it's this. It's this. I do remember this. I do remember this.
Still want some onions.
Was there coughing at the beginning?
I can fix. Thought you might still want some onions.
Who's coughing?
Thought you might still want some onions.
That's not in the movie, is it? That's the person who's recording this. I'm pretty sure.
Thought you might still want some onions.
Cameraman screwed it up.
Thought you might still want some onions. I can fix that.
I can fix
the wind
that.
is blowing, and the children and I would enjoy a breeze now and then.
I can fix that.
I can fix that.
Blinded by the eyes of you.
What is that? What is that music choice? You don't want to, but you hit out. Okay, Robot, have a fantastic night. I will be streaming this time tomorrow, but we will be listening to an album. 2 albums, actually. Tomorrow is the music listening stream, so feel free to come through. React to that song and album. Yeah, react to the whole soundtrack. Lamau, also, are you reading an open book under the drip? Oh, I think they're crying. That's how dramatic it is. The film is very exaggerated, and it's... Yeah, have a good sleep, Robot. I appreciate having you here. Always appreciate. It's tears, baby, and I think... Never even heard of this movie? Rosie, it's a camp. It's very camp and lovely. Have a good night, Robot. Appreciate you very, very, very much. I like having you here. Yeah. See you later. Must be a terrible book for them to cry. Yeah, they're crying over the contents. Yeah. Good night, Robot.
Children and I would enjoy a breeze now and then.
I can fix that.
Blinded by the eyes of
Add it to the list. Those are big ass tears from her. Wait, let's see those tears drop.
blinded by
Blinded by the eyes of it. You have the book of this? I also read the book before I watched the movie, Boo. Yeah. Good adaptation of the source material, if I do say so myself. That song is like, blinded by the prince. I can actually play that on piano. Wait, let's play it after.
the eyes of you. Time kept on.
Hello, Explosive Barrel. The tears look so fake. Yeah, I can fix that. Blinded by the same road, hills of sound. Is that loud? It's a bit loud, isn't it? Then they shot him. Oh no! Blinded by the same. That's loud. That's very loud, isn't it? Whoops. blinded by the sit-down road, heading for my head to die. Blind with things that saw me wrong, and him my head saw me die. Yeah. This is beautiful. Uh-oh, spoilers. There's that song in the movie. I want to get real quick. Spoilers. The song's in the movie. Spoilers. I'm an impersonation artist. Look how far this goes back. Not that far. Whoa, whoa. Look at it. Wow, all the way. Practically on the other side of the room. It's like, whoa, look at my fancy invention, guys. Slow down. Going 20 miles an hour. Whoa. Tiny spit. Okay. Oh. Alrighty. Wow. Explosive barrel. Welcome. Boo says expected me to be on my bed. I moved 10 centimeters. Look how far I could go. Then there's too much arm. Benny's mischievous. How does he ever get anything done? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Oh. Stanley Yelnats. You have the same mic arm. It's great, isn't it? And it has these people in it. There's Vagabond Dog. Vagabond Dog's game, Karen and Outrage Simulator. I think I have that as a command. Go play Karen and Outrage Simulator right now. That's that one right there. You can play as a Karen and you can complain to the manager. It's a really fun, short game and it's really good by one of our friends. This is Community and Mini Molly, which is another game by Vagabond Dog coming out soon. This is Vagabond Dog. That is Deluge by Ricky2K3. Go play Deluge right now. These are people who have made games who are my friends. Get spooky. Yeah. No way all the way to the other side of the room. You weren't checking. Whoa. Nice. Oh, you can go all the way to the other side of the room. Nice. Oh, dear. We're not going to get through this game in the stream, right? We're going to have another Boyfriend Dungeon stream. Maybe Boyfriend Dungeon streams like just chatting streams. Oh, dear. But I think I do want to play some songs and sing some songs during the 24-hour stream. So, hey, let's go ahead and do that. Oh, wait, the game. It's pronounced Delugi? Yeah, it's true, Mary J. But I think I want to do some, like... And here's to thinking that I would have a trouble filling 24 hours when I've literally almost streamed for 5 hours and haven't even, like... I don't know, got through, like, a little bit of the game. You lost the game. I also lost the game. Yes. The tangent was almost 2 hours, paper. At this point, it's chatting with a side of game. You forgot this was a game. It might be my longest streak of chatting yet, and it's all thanks to you guys. You're amazing. Appreciate you very much. My brain. I did one of those things where I dissociated again. It's still happening. I can feel my face getting numb. Sorry. No, don't be sorry. Like, okay, the game is a crutch to help me get, chat with people. It's a good just chatting game. Like, every now and again I can read a couple of lines and it can be funny. There's some of those games that are really good to talk with. They really are, baby. And the game's always just an excuse for for hours. It also happens with visual novels, I've found, because the True Salt King tried to play Owl Life, and it's taken him a long time to get through it, because visual novels had a lot of things to discuss. And we'll end it there. I've loved it. This stream is amazing. No, I've loved it so far. Oh, if there isn't the elusive Benny, what luck. I want to discuss our next date. Pocket's suddenly on full alert as if someone stepped on his tail. God, stand back, Benny. I know this cat's dangerous wild beast. In our life, he got fudge, and we all went on a tangent about food. It was great. Oh, fudge. we already had a tangent about food, Baber, and I think, but we can go on a tangent about food. The game's always an excuse to talk for. I mean, ideally that would be what it is. Like, ideally, I would love to have the game as an excuse just to chat. That's my ideal. And Al, yeah, don't play visual novels. Play bad in theater. Sorry, must have been allergies. Yeah, visual novels are great. I wonder how Eric knows this cat. God, stand back, Benny. I know this cat. Mew. Eric tries to kick at Pocket, but this cat sprints past into the museum. They do not allow dirty animals in places of sophistication. Not a dirty animal. Never hurt him. Eric flinches back from your fury. You imagine his tail would be in between his legs if he had one. Yeah, don't kick at the cat, even though I almost did. Bayburn. Remember that? I hate Eric. Yeah, Eric's not good. You brush past him in the museum lobby. But he improves in his arc later on. He just learns a little bit. Kill Eric. Nobody forget I gave a cat chocolate truffles, okay? I didn't know they were bad for it. Not in real life. Okay, sorry. In game. I didn't give any animal chocolate. I have not kicked any animals in real life. I have not. It was in game. It's a video game, doesn't matter. Okay, so this guy's the villain. They pretty much are a villain. He doesn't have a tail between his legs. Oh, maybe he's not a real cat. From kicking animals. Bury him in the woods. Oh, I can fix it. I kick at my cat playing. Not hurtful. Yeah, just like playful, like nudging with the foot is fine. Just like letting them play with your foot and you go, and like sometimes the cat's like when they're like trying to like say this is like say the mic's like a cat. I'm like they're like lying like this. They're like. Good old nudging with footsies. It's like fetch, but instead of a ball, you throw the cat. Oh, come on, no. That's Alinity. That was adorable. I'm a cat. That's my cat impression. Worth not sleeping long. Rosie, go back to sleep. No, just kidding. No. Gotta get a stream where Benny roleplays a cat for 2 hours. Well, I don't know. We might get that in the 24-hour stream mirrored. I'm getting 24-hour stream next Friday and Saturday. I'm having a 24-hour stream. My cat doesn't have a seizure from my foot. Sorry. Oh, the seizure. It's like I don't know. You know how it goes crazy? Cats are silly, you know. Cat maid stream. The thing is, I don't know where to get a cat maid outfit. I mean, I might wear it, but my family's considerably Christian, you know. So if they find me, they'll think differently. Wait, no, I don't. It's fine. Maid outfit, Amazon, cat ears, Amazon. Baber, and you know, it's not worth me losing a home. Anyway, you enter just in time to see Pocket's tail disappear. It's a niche market nonetheless. Amazon ones are cheaper. Just get a robe to hide in. What could go wrong? Yes. It's even more sus if you did hide in a robe, because then it's like you got something to hide, and that makes you look like you're actually, you know, taking it seriously, which it's fine if you do. You enter just in time to see Pocket's tail disappear into the prehistoric exhibit. No? What? No? Who's peeking? What is the peeking about? I don't understand the peeking. You follow, browsing the dinosaur boards and surreptitiously checking nooks and crannies. Eventually, you find him gazing at a saber-toothed cat skeleton the size of a panther. You take a moment to admire the skeleton's preserved ferocity from tusk to tail. It's Hudson from Deluge. I see Wendy. I think I see Wendy. What's her name? Wendy something. The label reads Smilodon fatalis, excavated in Verona Beach, California State fossil. It's Hudson Ican. You know, I said Ican. It's Hudson, Sam. Wheezy sigh at the Smilodon. Is this your role model? Is she your great grandma? Love rank 4. Finishers have wider arcs. I do want those wider arcs, yeah. Didn't Pink Floyd sing a song about this game? Hey Eric, leave that cat alone. I need to listen to more Pink Floyd if that's the case. Amazon. Amazing. Amazon, married. Amazon. I'm sorry. He takes a deep breath, chest expanding with apparent power and confidence. Thank you, autocorrect. Call me what you want, baby. It's all interchangeable. That's true. That's true. I actually appreciate that. Yeah. Pocket turns on his heel, primly walking back to the lobby. So in Animal Crossing New Horizons, you can make custom designs, right? What I did not know is your villagers will walk around in those outfits. Oh, right. So you kind of was like, this will be funny. And then it's like, oh, they're dressed like that all the time. They randomly walk around in Maid. That's great. Well, it's a surprise, you know? Yeah, that's great. Security guards approach and loses cool, scampering out and down the street. You browse the rest of the exhibit before heading home. And you made an Eat Sleep Game shirt. That's awesome. That's great. When you get all made up, great. That's fantastic. It was awesome. Whew. Pocket's acting really weird. What is Pocket doing? Yo, what the heck happened? Pocket's acting really weird. This is Pocket's owner talking about them, by the way. It was awesome. When you get all made up, I can. Baberin said, I saw a post about someone got a villager from someone and they showed up wearing design from that town. It was a shirt that's... yeah. Yeah, that's really funny. Sheesh, you've made up your mind. Exactly. Yo, what the heck happened? My Pocket's acting weird. He's more educated. Well, I wish you'd stop attacking my feet. You're dressing up as the cat maid. Wow. Let's go. No, Reg Cat. Let's go. You love fishing. Man, I love fishing. My island's name is Farts. Oh, how long have you spent on your island, Ican? Your island name is... I haven't got a Switch. I've been tempted to get a Switch, but I've got so many Steam games that I need to finish. Villagers often comment on the Coulson breezes of... That's a really clever name. That's really good. Wish you'd stop taking my feet. My slippers are destroyed. Jeez. We got new zines. Once upon a time, a girl loved warm cup of tea, chilling tales. It puts most monsters to sleep, scares most enemies, calls down a thunder strike. Let's do that. Bug Princess Zine? What's that one? Summons a bug ally? Okay, we'll do that. Because you want it, Baburn. As your town motto, don't mind the smell. So Isabel would just be like, hell is an excellent place for this. This matches perfectly for Hell's Charm. Nice. It's like the decoy, but it attacks for you. Excellent. That's great. All right. Let's get out there. Let's start dating more. We've got another date. Okay, this is my one. This is the one that I kind of want to end up with. Jake is at the studio talking to Valeria when you arrive. Hey, Benny. Valeria gives your hand a squeeze and doesn't look away from your eyes when she says, say hi, Jake. Hi, Jake. Valeria glares at him until he drops his gaze. What's happening here? This is the first time I'm feeling this dynamic. What's happening with Valeria? Why is she bossing him around? I thought we were going to try to be friends with each other. I saved both of you at the museum job, didn't I? Should count for something, especially since I wasn't invited. He just keeps... That was my decision, Jake. You must have expected it with the way you've been acting. I'm a Rose of Venus Valentine. You should have told me about it. Is Jake, following him around all the time? If one person farts, it's rude. If everyone farts, it's socially acceptable. Yeah, Mary J, it's so true. It's so true. People get conditioned to it. Thank you, Fix, for the lurk. Appreciate you. His nickname for Valeria is Valentine. That's cute. Is it cute though? Baby, I feel like Jake is kind of following her around even though she doesn't want him around. That's the only thing though. There's a moment between them. You almost feel like you're intruding. Bet that was her criminal name. Maybe it was. You're right. I should have said something. I just want to show Benny what we do, though it turned to a disaster. It was a one-time experience. It was a little too exciting for me too. Jake shoves his hands into his pockets and clears his throat to catch your attention. I have something to tell you, both of you. I spoke to Jess, my sister, and she wants you back, Val. Dot dot dot. Jake eyes you curiously as expecting you to interject before continuing. Not as what we were before, as partners. She wants us to be Roses of Venus again. Oh, okay, I get it. When a dog pees in public, it's not his fault, but when I pee in public... Wow, our word has come to its line. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. When a dog pee, I can't do the pee. Yeah, I don't know. It's social expectations, am I right? And it depends on location. She wants... now, you, me, and Jess, and him too. Takes a moment before you realize it's me. Oh, can I be a Rose of Venus? You look at Valeria. She looks as shocked as you feel. What, you're important to Val, and you can keep a secret? Jake grins his sharp as a knife grin and cocks an eyebrow. So what do you say? Want to join? Yeah, let's join. Look of relief passes over Jake's face. He gives you a genuine grin. Is this Polly? You won't regret it. We're going to be amazing together. Don't let Jess carry it away. We're staying in Verona Beach for now. I have a life here. Tell her that. Tell her I'm happy and tell her I'm in love. Jake looks between the two of you and he shakes his head. I'll tell her. Take care of yourself, Valentine. He turns and gives you a gruff nod. And you too. Ah, that was a bit more wholesome than I thought. A bell above the door rings as Jake departs, leaving just you and Valeria in her studio. How does it feel being Rose of Venus? It's the big time, baby. She smirks. Maybe it'll feel more normal when you have a paintbrush in your hand, although I might have to wait a while before we have another adventure. At least until the cops stop looking in our direction. Valeria looks towards the door where Jake was standing moments before. Jake and Jessica, the Roses of Venus.
All of that messed me up for a long time.
Oh, you not want to be in it?
Moving here, painting,
Aww.
making new friends, falling in love again. It helped me heal.
That's so nice. Her hands find yours, fingers intertwined as she leans into you. Double the look as easily without sinking as you've already done so 1,000 times. She is a soft sign. You feel her smile.
I finally feel
ready for something new. Do damage in area. What was that flash? I'm very shy. I am actually notoriously shy when it comes to things like that. But also kind of not. I don't know. Depends. Rolling hurts nearby enemies. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. Valeria ducks behind the counter before you can answer and puts out brushes and
Do you
paints.
mind if I sit and paint you? Just for a little while?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Thanks.
Nobody's sat and painted me before. You sit for her, watching as the line... Well, actually, some people have drawn fan art of me, but that's different. I haven't sat there with someone with an easel and some paints. I mean, maybe one day. You sit for her, watching as the line between Valeria's eyebrows crinkle in concentration. A warm silence is interspersed with laughter as she brings you to life on her canvas. Eventually you head home. You've reached a maximum love level with Valeria. You can go carry on drawings of me. Hey, anything works, you know. But I have appreciated any time anyone's drawn me. It's been wild. But it's just some people have drawn my character, which is in the emotes. The Cash Cat, which is my cat character. Mind if I sit and paint you for a while? Like Leonardo DiCaprio drew Kate on the set of Titanic. It's exactly the energy, Mary J. That's exactly the energy. We've been through some crap, huh? I'm pretty confident no ducks will ever come between us. Or I mean other humans. They also won't. Robbie Rotten. Oh, that is sad actually, yeah. I would draw you short standing next to me who is 7'4". Oh, that's actually kind of... That's funny. I like that. You could draw the whole gang together. We've been through some crap, huh? I'm pretty confident no ducks will ever come between us. Or I mean other humans. They also won't. It's a nice feeling of trusting again. I won't let you down. Even if you did, I wouldn't let you get away that easy. Always number one in our hearts, yeah, Robin. But Robbie Rotten, yeah. You might be leaving Verona Beach soon, but I'm a travelist too. I'll find you. We are all number one. Indeed. You made sure of that. Don't go without saying goodbye, okay? Let me know if you want to pop back in the dunge sometime. Yeah, I'm gonna dunge sometime. We need more materials, don't we? We need like... Let's like add these all up. Sorry if this is boring to watch, but I'm gonna put them all in a notepad. It's not gonna take too long. We need 2 carpet. we need... Thank you for the hydrate. Math time, Baberin says, yeah. We need 3 more carpet. We need 9 wire, 5 carpet. 9 wire, 5 carpet. The fox hood. 20 wire, 4 carpet. Okay. 20 wire, 4 carpet. We need... Oh, but we already have 5 wire, so we don't need the extra. 3 cube. Okay. 5 cube, 3 glue. Okay. So I've got everything we need. This is like going to the shopping mall to get what we need. Now we're going to leave and buy all that crap. Need 8 cube. Okay, so fabric, we need 14 of these. Can we afford that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We need 24 wire. Wire must be at the other shop. We need plastic. We need 3 of those. So we need 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. So we got the cubes. We got the carpets. We need glue. We need 3 glue. 1, 2, 3. And then what else do we need? We need 24 wire. That's the only thing we need. It is funny that the game sort of requires... I can't buy anything from here. Oh no, Baberin. We need wire. We need to go dungeon for some wire. Yeah, but we can get wire from the dungeon, right? It locked the shop because it's got the final date there, right? Yeah, share something funny about you if you feel comfortable, okay? I would like to hear that. If you feel comfortable. If not, don't worry. I think the secret shop in the first dungeon has wire for sale. Okay. So you can't just catch it up when you're like going in the dungeon itself. Wait, what does this mean? Oh, we got a date. We got a date for you can get it randomly, but it's pretty small. Okay, okay. Oh, we got a date here. We might end stream soon. Let me see. I might end stream. I'm gonna see if the person online who I want to raid is online. Yep, they're online, so we might raid very soon. Yeah, we'll raid pretty soon. Okay. So when sometimes I accidentally stay up too late, sometimes my brain turns off and goes to a half asleep mode and I don't remember anything I did when I wake up. Oh yeah, sometimes it does that. That's true. One more dungeon run and any final dates after to end. We do one more. We'll do this date. We'll do this day and we'll do a dungeon run. And I don't think I'll be able to do all the dates afterwards because I'm getting pretty tired. Like once I was making chocolate milk at like 3 a.m. and my dad was trying to ask me what I was doing. Oh. And then you're like, what? You just weren't replying. Is that like sleepwalking? Is that sleepwalking? Knock gently. Door is cold against your fingers as you nervously tap it. The door swings open. It seems dark inside. Hello? Like that one scene from Rugrats with the chocolate pudding. I don't know the one. Kinda, but my brain is aware. Okay. Well, that's the thing. I think sleepwalking, your brain can still be aware, but you're sort of... It's in a mode which is still akin to sleep. I think. Especially if you're woken up, you'll be hit with the realization that you were awake the whole time, but if you're not woken up, you will not. OMG, I need to link you. It's like 10 seconds. Okay. Recently, I've been going to Discord and mentioning my friends random things, so now I know what I did. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Let's have a look at what Baberin has sent us. If it's like 10 seconds long, then.
Stu, what are you doing?
Making chocolate pudding.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Why on earth are you making chocolate pudding?
Because I've lost control of my life. Here's your pudding, Angelica.
Oh, that's okay, Uncle Stu. I'm not hungry anymore.
That's great. I love that. That's so good, Baber. It's such a funny scenario. Yeah, I am starting to feel the tiredness, so we might do this day and then... Because I lost control of my life. Was he being hypnotized or something? A hoarse chuckle rasps from within the mansion. Only this and nothing more. Enter. You hesitantly step inside, but it's so dark that it takes your eyes a moment to adjust. A hoarse chuckle rasps from a shadow.
Nothing more.
Forgot the context.
Hush.
Hush, Crowley. No jokes right now, please. Thank you for coming. The tea is nearly ready.
Nothing more.
Nothing more. You find your city room that smells of dusty feathers and moldy fabric.
Day.
Welcome. The appraiser will be here soon. Don't let him walk all over us, alright? He seems both lonely and bitter, which is dangerous. We'll use a light touch. Follow my lead. Oh, this is... I do want to say this, but it's so strong that I don't think I do want to say it. Chat, what should I do? Do I say... I'll defer to you for this one and this one alone. Which one do I say? Follow my heart? I don't know what my heart is saying. I think that's a bit too forward. Baberin says, yeah, okay. Can I lightly touch you instead? Control X, you hold me. Oh no, not. Boo says do it, okay. Ron rolls their eyes, lips quirking as if unsure whether to smile or frown. Nothing more. Nothing more. Now that we have the rhetorical questions out of the way, a knock on the door interrupts you both, which then opens. Well, hello, lovelies. Look who it is again. I wasn't expecting Benny as well. You're a scythe for sore eyes. I'll outbid you. It's this guy again. Look at this guy. What is he doing here? Hi, you're so welcome to try. Mr. Summerjob is killing monsters. Word to the wise, don't spend money you don't have. Nobody likes debt. Would you like some tea? I harvested the leaves just this morning. I'd rather not waste time. Oh my gosh, no matter how exciting. Exciting? You'd yeet yourself off the planet if this was your actual life? Oh dear. But there's a lot of options, Boo. That's the thing that would make me want to live this life. How does one survive? No reply in that situation. True, true. Well, for your information, Eric, I just so happened to come upon a weapon shop. Yeah. The cool thing about it is that Eric always gets shunned at the end of every conversation, so it's funny. Let's just see the blades and be done with it. Ron brings out a long silk wrap package that they unwrap to him. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Brings out a long silk wrap package. I mean, come on. They unwrapped to reveal a sword and a sickle. They're family heirlooms for the British side of the family. While the sword is in the style of ancient Britain around 2,000 years ago, it's fine workmanship for a replica. I'd give you 300 for it. Rowan clears the throat and speaks almost too quietly to be heard. It's not a replica. This isn't a 2,000-year-old sword, my dear NB. Come on. Don't just refer to them like that. Sheesh. Be reasonable. Hello, Yan. I have talked about you a lot recently. I was just saying how cool your stream was. One night I'd been asking my friends random math problems and they were answering them right, but I kept telling them they were wrong. Oh, that's gaslighting, Ranj. That's gaslighting. They were all laughing at it because it was so dumb and thought they were laughing at me and was complaining, I guess. Well, as long as they're in on the joke. If the joke is at the expense of them and they don't like it and they've expressed it, but they still, then that's not as cool. But if they're in on the joke, you know... And, you know, there's a little bit of playfulness to be had. You were half asleep. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. You forgot your headphones to work and now you can't teach and watch Benny at the same time. Yeah, and you're so cheeky. You're so cheeky to be watching people on stream and teach. So you don't even know if you're trying to gaslight or not. I hope you have a great day, Jan. Have a great teaching day. Much iteration to you. And even, I'm finishing soon, Jan, as well, so... Don't even know if we're trying to guess. No. If you're asleep, you have no control of yourself. So definitely not. You're not in control. Show Benny to the class. Jan says they have so much to learn. No. Do not do that. There might be some content warnings to be had. Appreciate you a lot, Jan. It's a blade that Boudica wielded when she defeated the Romans and chased them from Wales. Hey, Angel. What's up? We had Speck in here earlier. How are you, by the way? Hopefully you're okay. Last time, you were just... you're just sort of recovering. It's just good to have you back, and hopefully your life is just as usual. And I heard from Speck that you might be going to, big US. That's exciting. That's really fun. I'm really happy for you. But yeah, hopefully you're doing well. This has been a long stream, but I've been enjoying every minute of it. So, got a 24-hour stream coming up next Friday. Well, it's Friday and Saturday for America, but it's Saturday 6 a.m. till 6 a.m. Sunday in New Zealand. So, Eric tried scamming. Scamming. Oh my gosh, Eric's scamming Rowan. Sheesh. But hopefully you're doing well, Angel. Hopefully you're doing good. Eric blinks and blinks again, clears his throat awkwardly, gathering his thoughts. Recovery all went well, but my dad... Oh, I'm so... Actually, dang, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that, Angel. I'm so sorry. It's lost in dealing with that this week. Spicky has been... Oh, dang. I'm sorry, Angel. Hope you're doing okay. Yeah, I didn't know about that at all. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully you're doing well. Yeah. Good to have people like Spick around you, and... Yeah, I'm sorry for your loss, and yeah, it's good to have people around you like Spick who are good. Spick is great support. You can't catch a break. Exactly. Yeah. Good to have people like Spick around you who can Spick. I reckon Spick is a great comforter. From what I know about them. Yeah, sending hugs, sending love, Angel. Very much so. Yeah, Boo there too. Boo's here too. And Spick's here too. I always find that funny with Spick. Like, I think they're not listening, and then they just pop in. I'm like, oh wow, Spick was here the whole time. I love that. I love all the lurkers. It's fantastic. They get to hear me go on all the tangents. I am a tangent person. Tangential. Anyway. But yeah, we're playing a game where we date some weapons, Angel. We're dating weapons, and some of these peeps aren't that nice, but the weapons are nice, and some of them have their shirts open, and you know, we stand. So I mean, like it's awkward, but it's a thing. They turn to weapons. First of all, Boudica didn't defeat the Romans; they defeated her. Sadly, imperious propaganda. Second of all, if you think Blade is more than 50 years old, you're dumber than you look. Looks like you got all the husband. Angel, if you into that kind of thing, then I don't know. This might be a good one. It's a decent one. It's got some Hades like sort of like attacking portions in it, but it's a very cheeky little. It does take some interesting turns. It's a really interesting recommendation. How do you know? Am I a professional? No. Whether Rowan is trying to deceive me or has been deceived in immaterial. So Eric's a jerk, by the way. Angel into all the husband spectrum. Maybe I should get into some Genshin Impact one day. That'll be a fun stream. Or life. For life. Do you have a certificate or some other documentation I can inspect? Rowan doesn't respond. Eric snorts and turns his attention to the sickle. I get the feeling that'll be something that I was going to lie and say it'll be something that I get sucked into, but I don't get sucked into games that easily. But I get the feeling that those who like certain types of games, they get sucked into it. A bit of family resemblance, huh? What is this, a cousin? Wow. You tell me. Well, it's potentially a bit older than the other, maybe 100 years. What is this crest? You're the expert. Now, don't sulk. It ruins your pretty forehead. Come on, Eric. Stop being a jerk. Crest adds a bit of exotic flavor. Stop being a jerk. Not many collectors of sickles, though, so it'll also be 300. I see. He's vastly undervaluing them. So we have a deal. We don't get any to offer anywhere. Nevermore. Tell your pigeon to let the adults do the negotiating. Stop being a jerk, and I'll increase my offer to 350. Stop being a jerk. Look, if you think being called a pigeon is an insult, you're hopeless. Exactly. Everyone knows pigeons are the most romantic of birds. You should just go. 400, but that's my final offer. Why not reap the benefits of my expertise, Yeah, gosh, you hate Eric? Yeah, Eric's just like on another planet. I don't know what's happening with Eric. Rowan says, I said leave now. I like that Rowan can stand up. Eric hesitates and looks to you, a flinty defiance. Get out. I've had enough of Eric. Eric more like irrecycling. Sheesh. Yeah, definitely a jerk. Hearing the dialogue after him telling you he tried dating each of them, it hits different. The way he talks to them, everything's about him. It's very unhelpful, and it'll take a lot of undoing to actually get into a space where he's actually like being a helpful person. There's a lot of complications that he's created for himself and his personality that don't allow him to be honest. Eric deflates and mutters, I make time out of my day pro bono. No. Well, we all did. And do I even get a thank you? No. Reap what you sow. You didn't sow anything. Rowan shuts the door on Eric unceremoniously. Ah, well, I should have known better than to trust a profane merchant. Besides which, his aura seems to be sickening, as if it were rotting. Go ahead, Rowan. Lay down. It's funny, I gave Eric the benefit of the doubt, but at this point, he has had way too many chances where I just like, no. You've had too many chances. I'd like to reap the benefits of sowing my fist into his face, Baybird. Yeah, there's a lot of anger. It's very annoying, but the thing is, we can rest assured that Eric just gets his just desserts in every, like, at the end of the day. I wouldn't have sold him to me evil millions. I was mostly curious. What will you do? I wish Alice were here to tell me what to do next, but then I wouldn't have a problem. Crowley preens Rowan's hair gently, making a soft clicking sound. Thank you for your support today. Oh, we got that support. I don't even get a thank you as literally the worst thing. Yeah. It's like people who think that it's our job to thank them for existing. It really isn't. It's not. I like Rowan. Rowan's good. Rowan. The thing is, each of these personalities gives something interesting for different people. I'm personally not the Rowan type of person, but I can see that the particulars that would appeal to different people. I'm definitely a bit more on the fully outgoing, dangerous style. That's sort of what I enjoy chaotic, but I enjoy being free. I don't know. I don't know. It's a it's a complicated calculation. Eric constantly raising the price makes him know he screwed the scam up too. Yeah. Eric knows. That's the thing. He's just lying. He's lying to others and himself. The bird is cute too. Yeah. He lowballed way too hard and lost. Yeah. You said you want to wheel me for love before today. You didn't need to be quite so forceful on my behalf, but I appreciate the intent. I like being forceful. That's probably why me and Rowan would never get along, because I'm just way too forceful. When Crowley says pretty human. Yeah, pretty human. Don't know how I've earned your loyalty, but I'm glad I have. We give malt scotch. Oh, they don't like it. Oopsies. Goodbye. That's a bit abrupt, but yes, I'll see you forward to the dungeon if you want to wield me. So go sightseeing. I'd like that.
Farewell.
Good day then. Head home. Awesome. Oh wait, let's read the message. We'll read the message. You and Eric have an unhealthy resonance. I would avoid him. I'm trying. And yet his orbit grows tighter. Take care. It definitely does grow tighter. That's what it feels like. His orbit is growing tighter and tighter. Yeah, let's go. Alright, I think we're going to finish stream here. Thank you so much everyone for being here. We're going to raid one of my favorite creators, I'm Just Key. I love I'm Just Key. They're really funny. And we're going to raid based on my intense song. Thank you, Spectrum, for being here. Thank you, Baber, for being here. Let's go sightseeing with Rowan. Uwu Key. Let's go raid Key. I'm going to play one of my favorite songs as we go out. Thank you, Not Ranch Cat. Dreaming by Danielle Howell. Thank you, Boo. I appreciate it very much. I appreciate just having so many cool people here. This was a longer stream than usual. Can't you tell? Because I actually just liked people being here. I liked everyone being here, and I liked, just you being you. And I'd go longer if I had the energy, but I don't. So let's raid Key. Thank you so much. Oh, I appreciate that you like me too. It's reciprocal. Thank you so much. Let's do the raid messages. This is the first. If you have my emotes, you can do that. Otherwise, you can do that if you don't have my emotes. And appreciate you very much. Let's go. Love you all. Love you all. Let's raid. Let's go. Thank you so much. Peace out. Peace out. Love you too. Love everybody. Bye.